Yo! Good evening, gamers. Hey, y'all. What's poppin'? How you guys doing? Happy, Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hey, dudes! Good to see you guys again. Hey. Sorry I've been away. What? How long has it been? What, 2 days? You guys missed me? Shit, I missed y'all. Hope you are doing great today. This fine Saturday. Halfway through the month of December. Almost time for Christmas. Very exciting time. Anyway. What's up, y'all? Yo, what's going on? Rich, Sar, Garth, Hemlock, Free Boy, Lurker, yo, what's going on? Vay, Jackie, Oblivion, hello, Cror, Teeny, Zay, Cyan, Lux. Ooh, who else we got here? Gotak, hello, Arya, Goth, Az, Shade, Mika, hello. Kaito, what's up? Alright. Oh, and Mumbles, hello. And everyone else, hey everyone. Hope you're all doing fucking great. Hey, what's up, V? How you doing? Edward, hello. Sorry if I miss anyone. Oh, Sar, welcome back. Thanks for the 7 months. Thank you.
Hot love, Mutzi Sarbonk.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, dudes. So, we have some shit to talk about, all right? We have some stuff to talk about. Listen, I've been away for 2 fucking days, and I've made some executive decisions, you know. I've been thinking about some things. What's the title? Okay. In short, last stream, here's what happened. We finished Base Heavensward, okay? We finished Base Heavensward. We ended the expansion right around the part where we defeat Thornton, and we fly on Midgard's back to meet with the Guardians and everyone over on Foundation or the Vigil, and we talk some shit, yada yada yada. Yeah, cool. Now, the day after, I decided I just wanted to chill and not stream. So that's what happened. That's where I was. But during that time, I was like, okay, I guess I'll just wait until the next time I go live to do MSQ. But I'm a stubborn bitch, and I didn't want to fucking wait. Plain and simple, I didn't want to fucking wait. So I kept on doing the MSQ, and I completed all of Heavensward, including Dragon Song War and Post. So I apologize. I didn't get an opportunity to do the remainder of Heavensward on stream, but it's okay. Listen, I was thinking about my raid group. I was like, you know what, man? I kind of have to keep on going. Despite needing a day off to myself from streaming, I kind of should probably keep on going through it. So I did. And I finished it. Hope you recorded it for YouTube. Yes, I did. Fortunately for anyone interested, I actually did record it. So I have it in a folder. Unedited. Very raw footage that's taking up a lot of space. But I'll be cutting it up. And eventually I'll put it on YouTube for anyone who is interested. And it'll be a lot cleaner because there's going to be cuts and not a bunch of bullshit and, you know, fucking around with chat like I normally do. But yeah. Now, the next thing you're probably wondering is, okay, so you finished Dragon Song. Wonderful. Now, where the fuck is Stormblood? Listen. I don't feel like doing Stormblood. I did some research, okay? I did some talking with some of my raid mates, and they told me that if I wanted to make it, I had to let go of Stormblood. So, here's what I did. I really gave it some thought, and I was like, fuck, man. I'm supposed to be reformed. I'm supposed to not be skipping shit. I did this whole thing for a fucking reason. It was to be reformed. Now, Now, some of you may be upset. Some of you may feel betrayed or scammed or whatever the fuck it may be. That's true. You know, that's very true. It may y'all have the right to feel that way, and that's cool. I understand that it is a shame. It really quite is. But unfortunately, I am a little pressed for time, and I had to make the call. So here's what I did. I went on YouTube. And I also went on the fandom website for Final Fantasy XIV, and I did extensive research. I even took notes. I even took notes of Dragon Song, okay? I wrote a fucking essay on these two. So, we're gonna talk a little bit about that, so we can make sure I'm not, you know, full of shit. Oh! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream, I just dropped my cartridge. Anyway, yes. Was it a 2-page double spaced? Double spaced. No fucking spaces. But yes. I really thought about it. Yo, Lycos, thanks for the 8, man.
He read a Wikipedia article instead of playing the game Haru.
Shut the fuck up. I am educated on everything that happened in Stormblood, and to say the least, it was okay. I'm not gonna lie, I remembered some of it, but the majority of it was just okay. However, I will go back at some point, and I will be doing Stormblood on my own, so I can have it recorded, so I can put it into a big old compilation on my YouTube channel at some point. It wouldn't be worth uploading the entire thing without it being fully completed, you know. So, I do have plans to go back and finish Stormblood. However, for the time being, I feel it is most wise for me to skip it, move on to Shadowbringers. But again, it's not like I skipped it without any sort of, you know, context. I do have a very good idea of what's going on. I spent a few hours trying to understand what the fuck was going on, and I can probably summarize it real quick if anyone is interested. But how interesting is Stormblood? You know, like, let's be honest. It's a good expansion, but it's no fucking Shadowbringers. Give it to us now. Okay. Oh no, don't skip Stormblood. I have to. I'm sorry. I have to. He watched the YouTube video. I watched like 4. I watched like 4. Excuse me, streamer. I think to make chat feel better, you need to unlock bonks. You know what? That ain't a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I think I'll do it for 1 minute. Okay, to let you guys go at it. Hey, look, I didn't say Stormblood was bad, okay? I just said it's no Shadowbringer. Anyway, it's no Heaven's Word. Anyway. Just so you guys can, you know, blow off some steam. I suppose I can unlock Blanc for 30 seconds. I was thinking 1 minute, but 30 seconds. Are you gonna do 4.4, 4.5? No. Like I said, I did a lot of extensive research, and I know exactly what's... Oh, I also did Crystal Tower, by the way. Anyway, yeah, so we'll be moving on to Shadowbringers today. So, okay, but listen. Before we move on, let me actually go over over how I feel. You know, like, here's the way I felt. I was like, okay, so if I continue to go at this pace and complete all of the MSQ ridiculously quickly, excluding the moments where I get super distracted by chat, listen, it's actually a fucking hell of a grind. It's a hell of a grind. And I'm not gonna lie. There were times where I was feeling extremely burnt out, and dude, while there were moments where the story really picked the fuck up and I was really enjoying the time I was spending, you know, doing MSQ with you all, there were quite a few moments where I was just like, god damn, sucks. Did I do Dragon Song? Yes, I did Dragon Song off stream, yes. So I thought about it and I was like, man, for my own mental health, maybe I should have fucking marathon through all this and give myself a break, you know? So I let myself have 2 days to relax, and then during that time, that's when I decided, you know what, dude? I don't think I can actually do Stormblood. So, yeah. Give us Stormblood summary at least. I'm gonna give you Stormblood summary, don't worry. But anyway, here we go. I'm gonna unlock Bonk for 30 fucking seconds, so get your fucking points ready. It's gonna be fun for y'all. So, have your fucking fun, and then I'm turning it off, and then we're gonna move on, yeah? Alright, give me a sec. Okay, you ready? I hope you're fucking ready. Where the fuck is Bonk? I found it, okay. Fuck, wait, hold on. Hold on. There's a little bit of scuff, hold on. Need to remind you, I've only been streaming for about a year, hold on. Okay. Alright. Go ahead. Wait, no, I didn't save it, hold on. Okay, go ahead. Oh! Let it out. Okay. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Hope that was worth it. I hope you all feel very, very good. Much better after that, yeah? Dude, that was actually incredible. Dude, it was moving so fucking fast, I couldn't believe it. Holy shit. What the fuck? Alright. And with that out of the way, let me go ahead and do a quick little summary from what I remember of Stormblood. If you guys... Oh shit, Mumble! Thank you for the 20 gift these! Thank you! Thank you very much, Gamer! Thank you! Really appreciate that, man. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Yo, anyone who was gifted one of those subs, enjoy. Enjoy your badge, enjoy your emotes, and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much, Mumble. Thank you. That was nice of you. That was really nice of you. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, let's before I get super distracted, let's go ahead and do the summary. Yeah. Also, thanks for the follows, y'all. Thank you. Okay. All right. So the summary. Where the fuck did Dragon Song end? Alright, so let me actually do a quick summary of Dragon Song before I move on any further. Okay, so we ended the MSQ. Again, like, we flew on Midgard's back, and then we talked some shit, and then, we filled them in of Nidhogg and Estinian, yada yada yada. So then, Amric was like, cool! How about we try to make amends with the dragons, right? And then half of Ishgard was like, yeah, let's do that. Peace. Peace sounds pretty good. And the other half was like, no, fuck that. Fuck that. And they sided with the church, yeah? So, after that, I think, if I remember correctly, the Warrior of Light goes to meet with Praise Velger. And then he gets in contact, the Warrior of Light gets in contact with the daughter. I forget her fucking name, but she's like this white dragon. And we basically work, oh shit, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Let me take off G-pose. Basically, we formed this weird relationship with her, and then she becomes the ambassador for Dravanya. Yeah, she becomes the ambassador for Dravanya. Raze is like, listen, I want my people to be able to make their own decision. If they want peace, that's cool. But if they don't, fuck you. And then, fortunately for us, she was like, actually, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So she ends up turning into the ambassador. That's great. And then the Scions are like, all right, cool. Now, let's keep on looking for our homies that are lost. So we started looking for the lost homies, whatever. And the Warrior of Light returns to Ishgard, and the city's like in fucking chaos. Shit's in shambles. Yeah? The church supporters or whatever, they're pushing the election for the new archbishop now that Thorin's fucking gone. And then we team up with like the Temple Knights or some shit to put all that shit to rest. And then at some point, the leader of the church is like holding some girl at the very top of the vault, And he's like, I'm a thrower. I'm a thrower. And he throws her. He throws her off the fucking top of the vault. But then, oh shit, what do you know? The ambassador dragon comes in, saves the girl. Pretty fucking smooth. Pretty fucking smooth. And then, when the Ishgardian people see that the dragon just fucking saved a human. Yes, Vidofnir, yeah, or Vidofnir. Yeah. When the Ishgardian people are like, holy shit, that dragon just saved a human. That's when they start to believe, okay, maybe there's some hope. Maybe there's actually some hope, yeah? Fuck. What happened after that? Oh yeah, so then shortly after that, you start fucking hallucinating and you're like, here, feel, think, and then yeah, you go into your little thing, your shit with the crystal, whatever, and then oh shit, it's Minfilia. And we learn that she is now the word. She's become the word of the mother, right? And she acts as some sort of vessel for Hydaelyn, or of Hydaelyn. And Hydaelyn's like warrior, yada yada yada, light, darkness, zodiac, 13 reflections, zodiac on the moon, you know. And then she's like, the Ascians, they plan to resurrect the Zodiac, and they've shattered 7 reflections. Yeah, cool. And then Hydaelyn is apparently growing weaker, while with those 7 reflections shattered, Zodiac is getting stronger. So, she's like, yo, fight the fucking Ascians and stop Zodiac, please. And then I'm like, okay, cool. So then, Aymeric, later, Aymeric and... Wait, can you hear me? Okay, Aymeric and the Ambassador Dragon are fighting. No, they're not fighting. They're discussing things in front of all the people. And then Nidhogg, Estinian, goes, bitch! Fucking impales the dragon. And Nidhogg, Estinian, kills the dragon ambassador. Fucking kills her. Right after they had just finished making peace. They came to an agreement. Right? Oh wait, she didn't kill her? Or he didn't kill her? She stabbed her, sorry. It looked like he killed her. It looked like he killed her. She was injured, whatever, she was injured. Cool. It would have been better if she died. But anyway. After that, my notes are fucked. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. She didn't die. Close enough, she didn't die. Cool, whatever. I may have skimmed just a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Praise. The warrior returns to Praise, and he makes a deal to fight with the Warrior of Light against Nidhogg, yeah? And then he's like, yeah, cool, let's do it. So then, Nidhogg pulls up to the Steps of Faith, and he's like, oh, die, perish. So then, he kind of fucks up Praise Velga, right? But then he gets jebaited. And he notices, oh, where's his eye? Where's his fucking eye? And then he looks back at me, and I'm like, what's up,
Haru,
bitch? Oh.
I love you. But what the puppy are you talking about right now?
I'm explaining post-Dragon Song War. Anyway, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. So, he kind of shits on Praise Velga, and then he realizes, oh, fuck, he's missing an eye. And the Warrior of Light's like, yo, I got the eye over here, bro. And then we fight. And he gets fucked up. He gets absolutely shit on, by the way, because, you know, he's unrestricted. He gets fucking obliterated. And then after that, his spirit leaves his... Oh, no. And after that, Estinian's like, oh, kill me! And the Warrior of Light and, what's his name? Alphino are like, never! We could never! And then we remove the eyes, the gumballs from his shoulders, or whatever. And then Nidhogg perishes, his spirit leaves his body, and he just disappears. And then our stupid asses throw the eyes into the fucking abyss! The abyss! Instead of destroying them, we throw them into the fucking abyss! For anyone to just, you know, climb down there and take them. But whatever, they're rid of for now. We got rid of them, cool. Oh, I forgot to mention, we went to Sorkai to train or whatever the fuck for, yeah, cool, I forgot about that. That was right before. Yeah, cool. And then after that, fuck, what happens after that? Oh, and I forgot to mention, when we were pulling off the eyes, the ghosts, the spirits of Estinian, and oh, what's her name? The Shiva girl, Yaseo or whatever. They pull up and they're like, oh, we're here to help you, and they helped us, and it was really sad, and I wish I could have streamed that, but I'm not gonna lie, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh. So aside from that, after that, Aymeric puts together a House of Commons or some shit, and he basically solves the political problems of Ishgard. And then Creel pulls up from Charlian, and she's like, I'm here to help y'all find your friends. You know, that's all great and shit. Oh wait, did I say Estinian? I meant to say Horsefant, sorry. Bro, they're both Elizans, okay? They're both Elizans with white hair, whatever. They're like brothers. They look like fucking brothers. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Racist? Whatever, bro. They're both Elizan with white hair. They look similar. Bro, they had like the same face. They had the same face. Okay, whatever. Krill pulls up from Charlian, and she's like, "Hey, I'm here to help." Cool. But her character sucks, by the way. I think she's a little weak of character. Whatever. So around this time, the Warriors of Darkness are fucking terrorizing the Beast Tribes. They just fucking shit up, and they fuck up Ravana. They fuck up Ravana. I don't know how bro, they fucked up Ravana easier than I did. And it was actually fucked up. It was super fucked up, but whatever. The Warriors of Darkness then tried to attack us when Thancred, almost at the end of Heavens, where it pulls up, and he's like, what's good, bitch? And he fucking, you know, he has his new weapons, some new clothes, and he fights with the Warrior of Darkness, yada, yada, yada. Yes, this is Thancred. Yeah. He fights with him. And then the Warriors are like, okay, you know what? This guy's actually a bit of a Chad. How about we fall back? How about we fall back just for a little bit? So they fall back. Yeah, they did unsynced. Yeah. What happens after that? Oh, we have dinner. We have dinner with the guy. Hey, oh, fuck. What's his name? Oh, what's his name? Oh, the guy, Aymeric. Yeah, Aymeric, the guy. Yeah, we have dinner with Aymeric. It was really cool. And then, oh, Alice gets pulled in, and she's like, the Warriors of Darkness. She basically snitches. She snitches on the Warriors of Darkness. How do you like wait, what? There is no sex scene with Aymeric. There was none. We ate dinner and then it was fucking whatever. So she pulls up and she snitches on these guys. What kind of looks was Aymeric giving you? It was whatever. It was whatever. He wasn't giving me any looks. So then, Alice gets brought in and she tells us about Warrior of Darkness. And then, I think we see them again in Zelfatol. Yeah, I think we see them again in Zelfatol. And they basically explain everything they're doing. And then, what do you know? Orion J just happens to be there wearing a fucking mask and robes. And then, oh shit, we hadn't seen this guy the entire fucking expansion, and he's right there. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck's he doing over here? And he's basically undercover. He's undercover, right? And he's like funneling intel of them to us or whatever. Then some stupid shit. They talk some shit, then they leave, and then we learn of a resistance group, led by some guy named the Griffin. The Griffin. Yeah, the Griffin. And he inspires like these Alamegan refugees to fight against the Garleans, which isn't, you know, necessarily bad. But then we learn. I think. Wait, I'm AFK. Hello. I think we learned that they try to summon Ifrit or something like that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Slope, him, man. So, what were the Warrior of Darkness intentions? I think they were trying to, like, fuck up. I think there was, like, an Ascian. Fuck, bro, I don't know the Ascian's names, but there was an Ascian who basically, they killed an Ascian. They killed the Ascians on their place, or on their world, and then it fucked up the light, like, it fucked up the darkness. There's no more darkness, and now their place is being consumed by light, and then they come over to our place to make some sort of balance to save their world, right? Elidibus, yeah, that guy. So, they come over and they're fucking terrorizing all the beast tribes and shit. That's great. So, anyway, they try to summon this fucking Ifrit guy, so then we pull up, and then, what do you know? The Warriors of Darkness are fucking there. They're fucking there. So, wait, let me check my notes again. Let's see. Oh, Urianger reveals that he's actually, oh, so he was like, I think he was disguising himself as an Asian, right? As an Asian. So then he's like, I was actually not an Asian this entire time. I was, in fact, Urianger. He was a double agent. Yeah, he was a double agent. That was pretty fucking cool. I liked that a lot. And then he convinces both parties to channel their light so we can speak with Heidelin. So then Heidelin pulls up and she's like, children. And then she tries to make amends with the Warrior of Darkness after realizing everything that went down. What happened during that cutscene? I'm telling you right now. She tries to make amends with the Warriors of Darkness, and she's like, "Here, Menphilia can save your place, or whatever." And then the Warrior of Darkness is like, "Oh, now you decide to answer our prayers?" And then he tries to attack Menphilia, and then Menphilia is like, hell no. And she puts her hand up, right? And she blocks a swing. And then the Warrior of Darkness is just like, okay, you know what? Actually, okay, fine. We'll take her. We'll take her, bro. We'll take her. We'll take her. So then they take Menphilia or whatever. And then this is where it starts to get to the very end of Heavensward, right? And then the Griffin is like provoking war between the Alliance and the Empire at Belzar's wall or whatever. So the Scions pull up to meet him, and then he tells us his whole plan. This is in Belzar's wall, like at the end of Belzar's wall. And he's like, blah, 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 let me go. And then he has the eyes. He has both fucking eyes. Like I fucking mentioned, these motherfuckers dropped it in the damn abyss instead of destroying them. And what do you know? Fucking Ilberd gets the eyes. Who's the Griffin? It's Ilberd. The fucking bastard. He gets the eyes from the abyss. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna summon a primal and bring about a calamity far worse than Bahamut's. And that sounds like shits. That sounds like shits. So, whatever. That happens. And, I think the only way he would be able to complete the ritual, the summoning ritual, would be to commit suicide, right? So he jumps off while holding both eyes. He jumps off the building, and then he dies. He dies, and he essentially creates Shinryu to start the calamity. That's again it would be even more destructive than Bahamut. And then Papalima was like, we can't let that happen. We actually can't let that happen. So here's what I'm gonna do. I, Papalimo, am going to cast this spell. The same spell, by the way. I actually noticed that this is the exact same spell that Louis Sois used on Bahamut to seal his ass before he destroyed it, and he was like, actually, you can't really cast it on me. Papalimo was like, yo, let's cast that, and he sealed the primal for, the time being, and he died. It was unfortunate. He died. Sad. Rest in peace. May he rest in peace. So yeah, primal's temporarily sealed over there. And then Nero was like, how about we use Omega to deal with this primal? And then Sid was like, dude, great idea. That's brilliant. So Sid and Nero, they restore some control panel, and then Ida activates Omega, and then Omega pulls up, and then Shinryu and Omega duke it out. Bro, I remember this part specifically. Shinryu uses fucking tidal wave. Shinryu uses tidal wave on Omega, and then Omega fucking breezes right through it, and then this massive explosion happens. Yeah? This massive explosion happens, and we just assume they both, perished or whatever. And then that's the ending. That's the ending of Heavensward. Yeah. That scene was dope, yeah. It was actually pretty fucking sad. But I feel like I hit most things there. I didn't write too many notes, but That's what I remembered by the end of it. That's precisely what I remembered by the end of it. That was all off the fucking dome. Like I wrote it all down on the notepad. I was like, I hope this is right. Where is Ida now? Well, technically right now she's with Alamigo because I'm now at Shadowbringers. But okay, so okay, so here's what happens in Stormblood. Here's what happens in Stormblood. Well, no. I'm saying that's where she is now because I skipped all of Stormblood. Okay, anyway. Okay, so here's what happens with Stormblood, okay? Oh, shut the fuck up! I meant Lise! Whatever, they're the same fucking person, bro! I know that the original Ida is fucking dead, she has been dead, and this lady was just posing as her when she was actually Lise. Fuck you! I know! I'm very aware of Whatever. Trick questions, I get it. Cool. Okay. I wish you didn't skip at least the post Stormblood, but oh well. No, it's okay. It's okay. Trust me. It's just I gotta get this done before raid. So anyway, here's what I know of Stormblood. Okay. So this lady, Lise, yeah, no, I know they have no fucking relation. I know they're two different characters. It's just she fucking poses Ida and now she's Lise and yeah, whatever. I got used to calling her Ida since I was doing all of Heaven's Word and Reborn. I know she's Lise now. She's Lise, yeah. I know she's Lise and Ida's been dead for God knows how long. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so Stormblood. Yeah, that's her sister. Yeah. Bro, listen. It's fucking bro. It's Papega chat. Lise, no relation to Ida. It wasn't me, it was them. I was just, fuck you. Okay, Stormblood. We pull up, right? We pull up. Oh, fuck, wait, what's this place called? Wait, no, that's not right. We pull up to this place over here. Oh, dude, I don't even know where to find it. Garabanya? Oh, gosh. Oh, this map sucked. We pull up, we roll out. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we pulled up. Oh, dude, what? Oh my gosh, I actually forgot early Stormblood. Well, listen, okay, let's skip a little bit of early Stormblood because I can't fucking remember. We make a resistance. We make a resistance, right? We make a resistance. Rogger's Reach. At Rogger's Reach. We form a resistance at Rogger's Reach. And then also Alamigo is completely overthrown by the fucking Empire, yeah? So then we make this resistance in Rogger's Reach, and Xenos, he made like he basically formed like this group of dudes who are terrorizing the locals or whatever, the Skulls or some shit, and we get fucking surprise attacked at the resistance. We get surprise attacked at the resistance, and Fordola's there. She's doing some stupid shit. She honestly kind of gets beat the fuck up, and then Xenos pulls up, and he's like, bro, he slaps all of us. He fucking slaps all of us. We all get absolutely shit on. Wait, hold on. It's actually really hot in my room. I gotta take my pants off. He shits on all of us, and he lets us live. He fucks up literally all of us, but he lets us live. So then Alphino is like, yo, I have a suggestion to make. And he makes a suggestion. And it's, we go to Doma and try to make friends with them, right? In short, we try to make friends with them so they can help us save Alamigo. Where's Y'shtola in Stormblood? She's with us. She gets fucked up by Xenos. She tries to put the shield or whatever, and she gets fucked up. So then we go to Doma, and we meet up with or we try to. No. We get sent to Kugane, to meet Hancock from Lolorito, the little fucker in Oda, the little Lalafell, right? So then we go over there, we meet up with Hancock, and then we try to find Yugiri and whoever the fuck this Gosetsu guy is, yeah? And we're looking for them. And this little fucking Namazu is debating us the whole time, and then this turtle man helps us out, right? And then, yeah, cool, whatever, we've been to see this whole time. You show Gosetsu respect. He's great, but like this is when I'm first meeting him, right? So okay, hold on, I need some time to think. Give me a sec. Okay, whatever. We end up finding. Oh no, we seek passage We seek passage to the Ruby Sea, and we meet up with Hissatsu, and then in the Ruby Passage, we learn of Yotsuyu or whatever the fuck, whatever her name is. She's there, and she's that's when we realize that like the Empire is actually there as well. Stormblood Lore in shambles right now. They shut up, it's fine. Yotsuyu's there. We're like, and yeah, the Empire has a presence in the fucking Doma as well. And basically, hold on. I'm thinking. Oh! Yotsuyu doesn't want to let us leave or some shit, right? So I think Hissatsu lets himself get captured so we can leave. And then we try to tell like the Confederation. We try to get the Confederation on our side, and the Confederation isn't fucking having it. They're like, nah, we ain't doing that shit, bro. Nah. It's not gonna happen. So then to convince the Confederation, we pull up to Susanoo's place with all the red Kojin, and and we fuck him up, and then Susanoo, close the wiki. It's not even open. Look, this is all I have. Anyway, we fuck around with the Kojin. Susanoo gets fucking summoned. We fuck up Susanoo. No, the red Kojin. It's the red fuckers. The ones who you know, red Kojin are the bad. That's what I'm saying. We go over to the red Kojin. We fuck him up. Susanoo gets summoned. We fuck up Susanoo. We come back to the Confederation, and they're like, okay, yeah, let's do it. And then we get back Hissatsu. What the fuck happens after that? Oh my gosh, what happens after that? Oh! I remember. Okay. Wait, do I remember? Oh, okay, and then I think we travel to Yangsha at this point. Yeah, we travel to Yangsha at this point. And I think Yugiri, we learn of what's going on there with the Empire and shit, and Yugiri's like, yo, y'all gotta fucking leave. Like to the locals, the villagers or whatever. Yamcha, yeah. Who the fuck is Yotsuyu? Yotsuyu's the fucking girl who's working under Xenos, and she's basically running all the shit in Doma, whatever. She smokes the pipe, and she's sexy. She's sexy, yeah. We go to Yangsha. We see what's going on over there, and then Yugiri's like, yo, you guys gotta go, this is terrible. And they're like, no, you just make it worse. We can't leave. And then Yugiri's pissed. She's pissed. So she decides it's a good idea to go assassinate Xenos, right? So she attempts to assassinate Xenos, and then Xenos ain't having it, and he fucking slaps her aside like a bug. And it's pretty funny. And then I fight, or we fight, what's his face, Xenos, and we don't really win. But then the locals, or the little villagers, they're like, that's it, we're inspired. These two little whoever the fucks fought back, so why shouldn't we? So then they stood up, right? And that's amazing. That's great to see. So then, we can't really do shit. Well, now we have these guys, right? We have the Confederation, and then we have the dudes in Yangsha, the outskirts of Doma or whatever. And we still need the dude who's supposed to be ruling Doma, right? But I think he was overthrown by the Empire or some shit. So, or Othard, whatever. So we go to the steppe. Because that's where he is, apparently, and he's trying to like participate in some sort of competition, right? And we're like, yo, we kind of need your help, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna participate in this thing. We're not looking for him. I thought we were looking for Hien. No? Yeah, we're looking for Hien. No? We left stream and Heaven's Door, I think, and he's trying to justify skipping Stormblood with an epic recap. I can't. It is. Hien is the son of the ruler. Well, no, Hien is supposed to be like the guy who's taking over now, right? But he can't. He can't. Well, whatever, bro. Like I said, I watched the recap on YouTube, and this is what they told me. So then we try to get his help, but he's participating in this competition in the steppe, and some bullshit happens with listen, this part of the story isn't really all that crazy. There's shit going down with these two tribes. We make friends with the pink hair girl, and then we end up participating in this competition and we win. And yeah, that's great. Hien is on our side. And then you watch like a 10-minute video. Actually, yes, it was a 10-minute video. And then I watched another 10-minute video that explained him the same as that guy, but a little better. You show Serena some respect. Serena, yeah. And then at this point, now we go back to overthrow the castle. At this point, we go back to take Doma, right? Or Othard, whatever. And we go to take the castle. We go to take the castle, and no, he's jumping straight into Shadowbringers. Yes, I listen, bros. Let me finish this, and then I'll talk about it some more. So we go to the castle. Yeah, this is when this dungeon happens. This is when this dungeon happens. No, it's not that one. This is when this dungeon happens, and we come through, and then whatever, we finish the dungeon at the top. Yeah, we're talking with the girl, and Hien's there, and then Hien fucking slices her ass or whatever. And I actually remember watching this myself. And then she starts saying some stupid shit, you know, sob story. But she's actually buying time so the castle can fall on our fucking heads, which it does. It fucking falls on us. And then we're alive. And then Gosetsu has he's holding like a fucking ceiling over his head, and this entire castle is falling apart. So he's like, go, leave. You must. And we're like, no, but we end up leaving him. And then he gets fucking shot like 3 times on the side by fucking Yotsu, you stupid girl. She shoots him, and he and her are presumably dead. Which at this point, Hien is like, yeah. Thank you for doing all this for Doma, even though I was off in the steppe doing some stupid shit. Whatever. Doma's liberated. And then we go back to Alamigo. Now we have the Confederation, we have the little villagers or whatever, and then we have Hien, and then all of our resistance and the Scions. So we go over to Doma, or not to Doma, I'm sorry. We go over to Alamigo. We fuck around over there, and this happens, yeah. And then we meet up with Xenos way up here. Oh, and I forgot to mention, for some Fordola shit happens. Yeah, Fordola. Oh, the snake ladies happen too. Yeah, and they summon the lady, and we fuck her up. Cool. I forgot to mention Fordola. She fails or some shit. Like we fuck her up again, and then Xenos is like, "Oh, I have to punish you." And then he makes her go under like some experiments, and then she gets artificial echo in her eye. Right? She gets the echo in her eye. So then, that's cool or whatever. More stuff happens there. Completely skipped over the canon. What canon? Yeah, I am doing my best. Hold on. Shut up. I'm almost done. Listen, this was after watching two or three videos, okay? They skipped over more than I did. I tried to actually learn more. Yeah? Okay, whatever. So then, yeah, she gets the shotting gun. Whatever. So then we go to Alamigo. Cool. And Xenos is at the menagerie or whatever, right? The Royal Menagerie. And he's like, silly warrior of lights, I actually have, oh wait, no, yeah, he's like, oh, I actually have a primal Shinryu. Yeah, I have Shinryu. And then we fight Shinryu dies, and then Xenos kills himself. Creel, I know Creel is a little relevant at some point in there, but whatever. We kill Shinryu. And then Xenos is like, oh, he suicides. He suicides. I skipped the Sthenian. No, that's right. Yeah. So like, there's a little instance where you play as a Sthenian inside Castrum or some shit. And I think at some point there, like they resummon the snake lady and you fight her again or some shit. And then whatever, that stuff happens. Cool. Yeah. I think there's actually a moment where you literally play as a Sthenian in some castrum that actually might have actually been in a later expansion. I forget when that happens, but you do play as him at some point. That's post Shadowbringers. Oh, shit! That's post Shadowbringers. Listen, bro. Listen. Listen, bro. My memory's a little everywhere. Okay. Whatever. Okay, I don't fucking remember what the fuck a Sthenian does. Oh. No, I still don't remember what the fuck Insidian does. I still don't remember what the fuck he does. But anyway, where I was, wherever the fuck I was, wherever the fuck I was, Omega spoiled? Wait, no, isn't that a side quest, bro? I don't fucking, that's a fucking side quest. Did you write notes or read it off the wiki? No, I didn't write notes for this one, actually. I actually didn't. I wrote notes for Stormblood, or not for Stormblood, for Heavensward. So then he kills himself. That's great. And they bury him. They bury Xenos, or whatever. He has a grave. He has a grave for now. And then dude, the rest is so fucking it's so blurry, dude. Okay, so oh, Yotsuyu and Gosetsu are they're both still alive. They're actually both still alive. So this girl has amnesia or some shit. What about Emitselk? Spoilers. Oh, that happens at the very end. I know about a little bit of Emitselk at the very end. Okay, anyway. So Yotsuyu is actually alive and so is Gosetsu, and she has amnesia, and Gosetsu is taking care of her. What about the Omega Raid? Bro, I don't know the Omega Raid lore. I don't know anything about it. I haven't done it yet. But whatever. This girl has amnesia, Gosetsu's taking care of her, and then Asahi pulls up, right? Asahi, like the brother of Yotsuyu, and he's actually working for quote-unquote Xenos. Yeah, Xenos. So Xenos actually comes back. He's dead, but not dead. He comes back, and he's being, like, his body is being controlled by an Ascian. Fuck, I forgot who the Ascian was. Is Emitselk in Stormblood? They talk about him at the very end, but he's not in Stormblood. What about the Manderville? Shut the fuck up. Elidibus takes over Xenos' body, and then yada. Asahi pulls up, and then he's working with Xenos a little bit, whatever, cool. And he meets with Hien or Hein or whatever. They talk some shit, and he's actually plotting, right? He's plotting. And I forget what happens in between this part. Oh, I think he tries to get Yotsuyu to remember who she is by, like, making her look at herself in a mirror. And she just, it ain't happening. Hien? Yeah. Whatever his name is, dude. Whatever his fucking name is. Asahi. Yeah, that guy. So then, I actually forget a lot of this part. I'm gonna be honest with you. I forget a lot of this part here. So then, something happens in between this point and fucking Tsukiyomi. She turns into a primal. And we defeat her. And then Hien or not Hien, sorry. Oh, and then we learn backstory as well. Apparently she was, like, really abused when she was young, and she was even, like, she was sold off to, like, service, men or something, and it was just really fucked up. So, yeah, fine. Sorry, bro. Like, this is kind of spoiler. I'm sorry, bro. Alright, your summary is all over the place. It is. But, like, listen. Heavensward was pretty good. So then, they both die. He starts stomping the yard on Yotsuyu, and then she actually kills him. She kills her brother, and then she also dies right there. Yeah, she kills him. They both die. And then, not much else happens after that. Xenos, he gets his body back. His spirit, or his will, is just apparently so fucking busted that he gets his body back. Yo, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated. Like, not much else. Xenos gets his body back somehow, and there's war. No, they just wait. So then, okay. Again, in between this part and the end, I forget what happens. So, oh yeah, okay. So I think there's another war. There's actually another war happening or about to happen. And they have like this discussion at this table or something, and then the calling, everyone falls into a coma except the Warrior of Light and, like, I don't know, fucking Creel or something. and then Xenos gets his body back in Shadowbringers. What? I thought it was Storm. Whatever. He gets his body back. Oh, the burn! I forgot about the burn! Yes, the burn! The burn happens. Yes, the burn happens. So then, what's his name? Alphinaud, he goes to the burn, right? With some Garlean ship. And then we go to the burn, and holy shit. Oh no, while he's at the burn, he meets the Shadow Killer. He meets the Shadow Killer. Why does Alfie go? I don't fucking remember. But Alfie goes to the burn and he meets the Shadow Killer. Black Rose? No, Black Rose is the poison. Black Rose is like this poison gas or some shit that's meant to kill people. Shadow Hunter. Shadow Hunter. Oh, yeah. He was there. And the Shadow Hunter was there. And they talk some shit to each other. Yeah, that's cool. Why does he go? Why does real talk, why does Alphinaud go to the burn? I was actually a little lost in this part because when I was watching the recap videos, they weren't really like telling this part very well, and they were just like, yeah, they went to this place that has no ether and it's just a wasteland, the burn or some shit. Who is the Shadow Hunter? The Shadow Hunter's Gaius. It's Gaius. It's Gaius. Wait, but okay, but why does Alphinaud go to the burn? They left that part out. Why the fuck does he go to the burn? Misshapen Chariot, dude, his video is an hour long, bro. I can't watch that. He went with Gaius to investigate? No. He met Gaius over there. He went with some other Garlean dude. It was like an Elysium with glasses. He went with him to the burn, I think. Oh! And so again. Wait, you watched recap less than an hour long? Well, dude, the recaps are all short on YouTube. Let me fucking show you, actually. Let me fucking show you. All the recaps are super fucking short. Hold on. Stormblood recap. Fuck, I misspelled the recap. Except the Misshapen Chart one, but again, I didn't watch the Misshapen Chart one because it's... Bro, knowing Misshapen Chart, he's like a bit of a joker, right? Okay, so I watched this one. And then I also watched this one. Oh no, this one was bullshit. This one was trash. I watched this one. So these two helped a lot. This one was really... Wait, no. This one was too short, so then I watched this one, which was 30 minutes. Fuck, it wasn't that one. It was this one, which was 30 minutes. Could I have watched it while in queue? Nah, it's fine. I thought this would be funny. He went for negotiations? Yeah, I'm getting to that part. Wait, yo, Susan, or Susaint, thanks for the 3 months at tier 1, thank you. Okay, what was Xenos' reasoning? Because he felt like it? Wasn't it just because he felt like it? No, I think the reason he killed himself was because he felt satisfied, right? So he just killed himself. Yeah? Misshapen is way better by far. Are you for real? Are you guys for real or are you trolling me? Is Misshapen's video actually good? Should I watch that? Is it actually good, bro? Because those two they were missing a lot, dude. They were missing a lot. Get into the part he completely forgets about. Yeah. It's much better and still misses a lot. What the fuck, dude? His video is like 40 minutes. Just watch it. Okay, well, let me finish my explanation so you guys can understand. Bro, I don't even understand. What about when Xenos kills his dad? I'm getting to that. So then, the Alliance and the Scions have like this discussion, right? Like this table or like whatever. And I think they also try to negotiate with the guy, the Empire guy. What's his name? Xenos' dad. They try to negotiate with the dad, and then the dad tells him Varys tells them his plan, and then the Alliance is like, hell no. We're not. How about we don't do that? And then the joke was actually on us because they were gonna do it anyway. And they're also working with the fucking Ascians. And this is the part where we learn that there is one other Ascian who actually made the Empire and the Garleans, which is Emmett Silk. They didn't go too deeply into who he is, but it was at the very end they did mention that Emmett Silk, whoever he was, No, they didn't address him as Emmett Silk. They said some weird Garlean name. Fuck. Damn, I don't remember his Garlean name, bro. It sounded very similar to the other guy. Solace, yes. Solace. Fuck. I don't know. Solace Galvis. Yeah. Zos, there you go. Solace Zos Galvis. In other words, Emmett Silk. Yeah. So that's cool. The founder of the Garlean Empire, yes. What was the name of it? Yes, Varys' first pet. What the? I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, that's all I know. That's all I know. But back on the topic of the Black Rose, I know that that's some sort of poison, some sort of poison, some Asine poison or some shit that's supposed to kill people. Is that when they talk about the Empire's founding too? Yeah, I think so. That's what they said the Black Rose was, bro. Ass poison. Yeah, yeah. What do you mean nope? Did they fucking lie to me? I swear that's exactly how they said it. It's an alchemical weapon. Poison. Nerve gas. Yes, it's nerve gas. Essentially. Yes, look, the Black Rose is a deadly gas that kills whoever breathes it by halting their aether to a standstill. That's exactly what it is. It's a fucking gas. I never got my legs because I'm busy. Hold on. Did it mention fighting Elidibus pretending to be Xenos? Oh, yeah. And then the cinematic of Shadowbringers is actually you fighting him, Elidibus Xenos. Apparently, like, he fights the other Scions and they all get fucked up, but then, and then he has like a piece of his mask chipped off, and then you fight him and you bring him down. You bring his ass down. I heard that he fought Scions, no? That's what it said in the video. He said he fought the Scions and they couldn't damage him at all. The other Scions? Yeah. Yes. Whom are you fighting? Elidibus. Whom? Yugiri and yes, Yugiri and Heen. The ones who are left. The ones who are fucking left. Is he in a Scion? Is he in a fucking Scion? No, I wasn't the only Scion left. It's just there were a few Scions who were asleep. They're not Scion? Yugiri's in a Scion? Yugiri is in a Scion? Are you for real? I thought she was a Scion this whole time. Oh. Shit. I know he wasn't a Scion, but Yugiri's not a Scion? She's just a ninja? Okay, well, yeah, Yugiri and Hien fight the guy, and he fucks the both of them up, but, like, they chip his mask, and then I fight him, and then he gets fucked up. And it's the opening cinematic of Shadowbringers with the brown, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. And Lisa already, retired. Yeah. Lisa's doing her shit in fucking Alamigo, like I mentioned. Yeah, he and Lisa and Yugiri, if I'm not mistaken. No, I don't think Lisa does anything, actually. Does she? Do you know who the Crystal Exarch is? Of course I know who the Crystal Exarch is, but I don't know the majority of the story. You lose versus Elidibus? No, you fucking... Don't you win and then he flees? Bro, let me fucking show you what happens in this video, okay?
Welcome back to the Final Fantasy XIV.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. You pass out? Oh, that's right. That's right. You don't win. You pass out because the calling, and then the Exarch is over there. Yes, the Exarch is there, and he's like, you must go to the source, or no, sorry, the first, and fix their problems because they are stupid and they killed the Ascian, and now everything's fucked up. And then you get saved by Estinian. Estinian saves you. I remember that. Yes, Estinian saves you. My bad. I forgot that bit. I was kind of trying to summarize it really quickly. Estinian saves you. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's basically where we are now at the very end. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Bro, I had to make it quick. That's why I actually skipped yesterday stream, because I wanted to do this today. But look, at the very end, I had to make sure I knew what the fuck was happening at the very end so I could actually understand what's happening before I go into Shadowbringers. But he's got to be drunk. This is such a silly recitation. No, it's just I am lacking a lot of bits and pieces. But think about it like this. I considered just not even fucking bothering with any of this, right? So at least I did something. AFK timer, I just went AFK. Like, not even 30 seconds ago. But yeah. Who's there when you wake up? When you wake up. Fuck. I didn't get to see the cutscene, but let me show you. Hold on. Stormblood recap. Okay. So, no hate to this guy. He actually did a pretty decent job. He tried to summarize it into 10 minutes as quickly as possible, but he actually did a pretty shitty job. And people were actually really upset about him too. They're like, you probably should have gone into more detail about how the calamity was stopped by Papa Lebo and Omega, and how Lys is actually Ida. Yeah, he didn't even say who Lys was, and going into this expansion. So he missed a lot. But that's why I watched the 30-minute one, which was also a little difficult to watch because the guy was having some trouble reading his notes, I think. Misshapen Chair's video is better. Well, no, I just wanted to show you the very end where he says what happens. Yeah, so that was this part. It was this part. So like, I think Yugiri and Homeboy fights him or whatever, and then you're left to okay, so you're winning, and you were about to fuck him up, and then the calling, yeah. Okay, I think fuck it. You guys want to watch the Misshapen Chart one, bro? You guys want to watch this Misshapen Chart one? Whatever. May as well just watch the video. Yeah, okay. If you're skipping Stormblood already, then you can stream or react to Chair's video going to the Shadowbringers. Yeah, we could do that.
Sup, dude?
Yo, Cyber, how you doing, man? Thanks for the 3 months, man. Okay, we can react to Andy. But before I do that, I need to turn on the AC because it is hot as balls in here. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. My notes that I put together in 10 minutes. Yeah, so I actually didn't write any notes for Stormblood, and that was all off the fucking dome, and off the Doma. And, yeah, I didn't know very much. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. How is it hot? It's winter? My roommate, put some clothes to him to dry, and it got really fucking hot. But, yeah, we'll watch this one. Okay. Gigantic spoilers. Where's the Stormblood one? Oh my god, it's 33 minutes. Is this worth it? Is this worth it? It better be worth it. Do you mean off the wiki? No, the only parts that I checked in the wiki were parts that I remembered vaguely that I didn't see in those recap videos, right? So I searched those up just to confirm, and yeah. Very worth, very funny. Yeah, I thought it was really funny. I knew it would be good content, so I figured it would be funny. But wait, what's this? How would you rate? Oh, is this a rating? Wait. Oh my god, yo, go easy, go fucking easy. Wiki reader, bro. I didn't even fucking. It wasn't even the wiki. First of all, it was the fucking fandom or whatever that website's called. But I only read a couple bits and pieces from that. Okay. So we're gonna do a quick recap of Stormblood. Enormous spoilers through Misshapen Chair. I was always convinced that this was a meme video, but if it's not, then I'll watch it.
They just take a ton of time to plan, thanks to a buttload of rewatching cutscenes while managing cursed energy. So I'll get this out of the way up front. If you want to help me out, you can always like the videos, comment on them, and create multiple alternate accounts to help boost my sub numbers. It also goes without saying, this video will contain massive story spoilers. And with that out of the way, on to the official intro. Stormblood is an expansion that is...
Bro, I didn't stop talking for like a solid 30 minutes straight. That was super exhausting. That wasn't even 30 minutes, dude. That was like 40. That was a long ass... Oh my gosh. I hope you guys appreciated that. That was a mission. That was a mission and a half.
It's controversial at best.
Okay, can I at least skip a little bit of this, bro? Like, I know the beginning. I know what happens in the beginning. I finished Heaven's Word.
Now, you can't fault Stormblood too much. It comes off the back of Heaven's Word, which is a great narrative overall that most of the player base thoroughly enjoys. And now, in retrospect, it is sandwiched between that...
Wait, okay, but how was the Heaven's Word one? How was the Heaven's Word... Bro, the Stormblood one probably made my Heaven's Word summary look really fucking good, didn't it? Wait, am I missing one? Head pats. Okay, looks like we have head pets, toxic mentor. Okay. Boom. Boom. Wait, that one's really big. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. There we go.
And Shadowbringers.
You gotta see
only
it?
further making its flaws ever more apparent. Despite this, I don't think Stormblood is all terrible, but I do think it is a noticeable downgrade from the other expansions in terms of plot. So if you do need a
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so my final thoughts. Oh, and I wanted to give my final thoughts on Heaven's Word as well. I thought Heaven's Word was super fucking good. The only thing, I thought the little Mog part could have been completely skipped, but they threw that in there, and it was more annoying than anything. The little Moogles or whatever. I thought that was a little but everything before and after was fucking fantastic. If I had to give any character the title of best character for the expansion, I would have to say Alphino was easily the best character in all of Heavensward because his character development was unfucking believable, bro. He went from being my least favorite character in a Realm Reborn to being my favorite by the end of Heavensward. It was really close between him and Estinian, but his character development was fucking fantastic. I was really sad to see Horsefant die. Estinian, as edgy as he was, I really fucking liked that about him. But and honestly, I didn't really like think the whole Nidhogg part was gonna be as crazy as it was back when I first did it, but it still hit hard as fuck. And I watched the cutscene where you and Alphino were like removing the eyes, and that shit hit really fucking hard. I watched Pyro react to it a while back, and I laughed. I remember back then I laughed at Alphino going, ah! I laughed. I thought it was kind of funny. But watching it the second time, I didn't laugh. I actually thought it was kind of sad. So I never thought I would see the day where I'd think Alphino is my favorite character, but for Heavensward at the very least, Alphino is my favorite character. He's a smart-ass character, and he basically makes... Dude, if you guys have ever seen Attack on Titan, he's basically Admin, right? Like, he's essentially Admin from Attack on Titan. Like, he makes all the plans, right? Like, we're just the muscle. This dude makes all the plans. Like, where the fuck would we be without Alphino, bro? Dude is smart as fuck.
Recap up until this point. You can always watch the first 2 videos of this series, but really, since Heavensward is very self-contained in terms of story, the only thing relevant to Stormblood is that Ishgard, the 4th city-state of Eorzeal.
What do I think about the Warriors of Darkness? I think they're crazy. I specifically remember in a couple cutscenes, like, they were, like, deranged. Like, when they were, like, attacking, like, the Beast Tribes and us, when they attacked us a couple times. I think the Paladin... No, was he a Paladin? Yeah, the Paladin, he swung at Y'shtola, and she caught his weapon, and his face was like all scary and shit, bro. I thought they were fucking crazy. But I understand like what's going on, and I feel like they're gonna get better later. But with what they gave us in Heavensward, they mainly seemed crazy as fuck. They just didn't take their Snickers. Yeah, bro. Like, it's in Heavensward, like they're meant to be fucking crazy. You know, because they're kind of panicking, trying to fix things by fucking up our shit, and now we have to go fix their shit. How fucking ironic.
Eorzea has come to peace with its 1,000-year war and has joined the rest of the city-states in an alliance to aggressively defend themselves from the Garlean Empire.
They were being played, yeah.
Okay, that's not the only thing that's important. There's also the fact that after defeating Nidhogg, the angry dragon, we threw his eyes, the source of his power, into the abyss, which is going to be important sooner rather than later.
I also think, I mentioned it earlier, but I thought that part was stupid as fuck. I cannot believe they fucking threw those. Like, I feel like if they tried to destroy the... Oh, I forgot to mention, by the way, after Xenos was defeated, Estinian destroyed the eyes. Then he destroyed the eyes after it was too late and Shinryu was fucking summoned and Omega was activated, right? So think about this. Had they just destroyed the eyes sooner, we could have avoided Omega and Shinryu and Elberd or the Griffin. We could have avoided all of that. What the fuck?
So with that,
had they
the
just
true
destroyed
end
the
of
eyes?
Heavensward, we are now in the 2 pre-patches of Stormblood. With Nidhogg's defeat, we now get invited to dinner with this handsome man, and decline an alcoholic beverage as we are still recovering from the food poisoning experience.
The Assassins would have
earlier.
still come up with something.
Remember those Shadowbringer characters that we met for 2 seconds? Well, they're back, and they severely injured Ali.
This is what I'm talking about. During these parts right here,
Shadowbringer characters that we met for 2 seconds.
during these parts, bro, they were like super villains. I didn't really like them too much during these scenes right here.
Well, they're back, and they severely injured Alize off screen. Now, if you didn't do the Binding Coil of Bahamut's raid story, then you're probably wondering who the hell she is. She is Alphino's sister. She was busy being a lone wolf, but not anymore. Anyways, you heal her and find out that the Warriors of Darkness are trying to kill another primal, which they probably were told to do by Hydaelyn. You know, Heidelin didn't really seem to care much about primals until mid.
Yeah, I watched the 1.0 trailer. Also, yeah, I do realize how mixed up I got the timeline. It's because this is what happens, right? This might be a little fascinating to listen to or to watch from someone who hasn't skipped the MSQ's perspective. Because like I haven't entirely skipped every single MSQ of each expansion. I've skipped a majority of them all, right? So I know bits and pieces of each expansion, and I constantly mix them up, right? Like I fucking get lost with these memories that I have from these like little cutscenes here and there. It's because what I did was here was my thought process when I was skipping years ago. I was like, okay, I am going to watch only the cool parts that everyone's freaking out about, right? So in Heaven's Word, I watched the part where Haurchefant died. I watched the part where Nidhogg Estinian attacked the ambassador dragon when she was trying to agree with what's his name, Americ, to make peace between the Dravanians and the Ishgardians. I remembered that. I remembered basically the majority of the Nidhogg Estinian arc. That part was fucking crazy. I remember Thordan, and that's it. That's all I basically remember from the majority of Heaven's Word throughout my entire time progressing through it. Stormblood, I remember Fordola getting the Sharingan. I remember Xenos attacking the Resistance and destroying us. I remember fighting him again, and then the villagers standing up against him. Even though they can't really do anything because they're weak. What else happens in... Oh, I remember the part where the castle, Doma Castle, comes crumbling down, and Hien strikes Yotsuyu, and then she shoots Gosetsu. I remember where the part where she got amnesia, and then Gosetsu was taking care of her and calling her Tsuyu and shit, and she was eating like the little candy. What's it called? Dango. She was eating the dango. That was cute. What else did I see? I saw Xenos kill his dad. I saw that. Yeah. I don't remember anything else. That's all I remember. So cutscenes? Yeah, I watched the cool cutscenes.
Minfilia became her. Probably unrelated. So you go and stop a primal summoning, which you actually succeed at. And I swear, this is the only time that this happens in the plot, where you actually stop a primal from being summoned.
Ty, thank you for the pride,
man. The Warriors
man.
of Dankness show up and explain that they were heroes in their own world, known as the First, and they upset the balance and their whole world was destroyed. Thus, they figured that the Ashians, who they fought against, were trustworthy and were told...
Oh, you see, so Tempest. That's what I mean, bro. So, like, remember how I said I constantly get this shit mixed up? Yes. That's precisely what I mean. I just don't... I see these little scenes and I don't remember where the fuck I saw them, right? So, I know that Xenos kills his fucking dad, but I don't know when the fuck that happens. I don't remember if it was in this expansion or in Shadowbringers or where, right? So, like... While I do know these things happen, it's just I'm lacking so much context and timeline that I just don't know when the fuck shit happens. Yeah, like even with the spoiler, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Did you remember playing as Estinian? Yes, that's why I mentioned it. I remember playing as Estinian inside some sort of castrum, and bro, I should have known because I remember specifically doing Stardiver with Estinian. So of course. That was only in Shadowbringers. I should have known. But yeah, thanks for the follow.
Told that by destroying your world, it will save theirs. Yeah, I'm totally convinced the Ashians have your best interest at heart.
I actually disagree. I think Yotsuyu's story was good. I actually thought Yotsuyu's story was better than the Alamigo story. I feel like they gave Yotsuyu's story way more love than Alamigo's. I don't know. That's just my take on it. I don't know. But I also didn't read most of it, so you know.
Well, time to put all of that on the side. You figure that another primal is going to be summoned, and you start sweating as it's the kobolds again. And at this point, you are just begging for them not to fight Titan for a third fucking time in the main story. Just please stop. A piece of level 50 content for a level 60 quest, huh? Nice. Yay, we win. This friendly kobold has now given into the primal's influence and is promptly adopted by Alize. Well, we just killed a level 50...
I forgot about this one. Gabu,
Primal,
yes,
so what do we do
Gabu.
next? Return to the Waking Sands?
Gabu.
Actually, no, we just move on. At some point, Udiandra gives a plot drop that the rejoining of two versions of the universe is something that can be done. Alize wonders why Udiandra seems to be so up to speed on all of this. Well, anyways, we journey to Little Alamigo, where we learn of a masked man called the Griffin, who is recruiting people to fight against the Garleans. Also, Ida and Papalimo are here. Hey, wait a minute. Where were you two? Here the entire time? Didn't even bother to write, huh? The Scions are suspicious that the Griffin is trying to summon a primal to fight Garlemald. And when you confront the man about this, he says, no. We simply gave all those crystals to a beast tribe to help us fight. Yeah, buddy, that just sounds like summoning a primal with extra steps. Anyways, this Griffin, who is not the real Griffin, specifically thanks you, the Warrior of Light, for helping him out. Which seems important, but it's too late to think about that. We gotta stop another primal.
Okay, so yes, I will be skipping Stormblood. So like I said, I was gonna talk about it some more after I finish the stupid little recap. I will be skipping Stormblood because I am pretty low on time. I have to have everything done, including Shadowbringers and Endwalker before the 4th of January, which is very fucking close. And I will also be taking a couple days off towards the end of December. I have plans I'm going to be taking a couple days off. I can't stream. So the only way I see myself realistically finishing everything on time is if I just pass up Stormblood, right? And like the thing is, I have a raid mate who's been watching during all this time, and he's been watching me go through it, because like this guy, he's always kind of like shit on me for not doing the story, and he was always wanting me to do it, and like he was really excited to watch me do it. But I told him like my struggles, and he's like, okay man, if I had to decide something for you to skip, it would have to be Stormblood. And then he told me to just watch some videos and to just get on with it, and that's exactly what I did. But these videos suck, bro. I hope Misshapen's is enough, even despite it being only 30 minutes. I hope it's enough, because I didn't like there's just so many pieces of Stormblood that I just didn't really get in those videos that I watched, you know. So hopefully this goes over.
Oh, thanks for taking care of that one.
Yeah, the plans are getting fucked up. It sucks, bro. It's just
now we're
time.
Fighting. Udiandra was actually a double agent who was on your side the entire time. Alize uses the spirit bomb and you win the fight, only to find out that the Warriors of Darkness have the dragon heritage. Or is it returned by death? They don't die when they are killed. Fuck. It is revealed this whole plot point of Minfilia joining with Hydaelyn was all in an attempt to save the first, which didn't really... But
I can always do this. I can always do Stormblood again on my own later in case I do want to just go back and like learn what exactly I missed, because there's gonna be like little bits and pieces that I missed, right? Okay, I think I'm gonna skim through this part, because this is post Dragon Song. Right, I already know all this.
A cat girl named Monago shows up to let you know that the Griffin intends to start a war. He wants to do this by instigating a battle on Baelsar's wall.
It's basically over. It's right here.
Surprisingly willing to
Skipping
fight.
a recap, bro. It's because this is so much post
the entire
Dragon's
time.
Song.
So to summarize, Ilberd and Raubon are both citizens from a place in Gear Arbania that I don't bother to know the exact name of. They were forced out of their homeland when the Fire Nation attacked, and both were excellent warriors. Both desire to free their home. Oh, and I also feel like I gotta say, I killed Ilberd so fast that he didn't get an opportunity to say sloppy. I killed him so fast he didn't even say sloppy. It was kind of sad. It was actually really sad. Oh man. Wait, Jay, buddy. Did I say thanks for the 3 months? Thank you, man. Homeland, but sought different means. Raubon wants to climb up the ranks of leadership and fight.
Yeah, I played this.
While Ilberd believes that the ends justify the means, meaning everything he did, from betraying the Scions to taking a bunch of money from a syndicate member and even instigating this fight, are all just part of his real plan.
This part was also really disturbing. Like when he fucking fell off, I hope he shows his face, because it was really fucking scary, dude. Bro, oh!
I wonder where he got those eyes from.
Oh!
So Papalimo uses some forbidden magic to seal the primal and dies. Man, this is still technically the Heavensward expansion, and I really gotta say, that's a pretty solid kill count. Well, the primal is sealed, but only temporarily, so you need to find a weapon to surpass Metal Gear, and you consult the man who knows the most about Allegan technology, Nero. And Sid too, I guess. Well, Omega and the Primal fight and then promptly disappear into the sunset, thus solving the problem once and for all. Finally, Ida becomes depressed and reveals that she's actually...
Also, I feel like I gotta mention, I don't really like Creel's character too much. Creel? Is it Cryle? Cryle. I don't really like her too much. I feel like she's kind of boring. She's cute, but she's boring. I think it's because they fucking introduced her so late. And oh fuck, the hand is fucked. Give me a sec. She gets better. She has 0 development. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think she's just, she I don't know, man. She's not really that likable. Yeah.
Lise, Ida's sister. And all the Scions say that they already knew that, and that you, the player, were the only one not in the loop, making you truly feel like Polnareff from Stardust Crusaders.
She gets better,
and so
Walker?
You repelled the Empire
That's so
from the
long.
wall, and now the city-states agree it's time for war. So welcome to the actual start of Stormblood. With the wall defeated, it's time to attempt to repel the Empire from the remainder of Gear Arbania. While the military is planning this, being mostly led by Raubahn, Lise decides that maybe finding the Resistance headquarters would make the most sense. Upon arriving in said secret...
Oh, shoot, you're right. Her bit of development is in Eureka. Oh, fuck, I forgot her Eureka story. Fuck.
Base, they kindly mentioned without being prompted that, man, it would be a real shame if the Empire found out that we were here and we all died. Which is not even really foreshadowing and more like outright telling you what's going to happen ahead of time.
Did I skip Eureka's
It's not
story?
a question
Absolutely.
of if, it's a question of when. They agree to help, although the rebels are split into many factions and are extremely disorganized, meaning that while they agree to help you, they can't speak for every resistance group. This default Warrior of Light model says that we should go fight the rest of the Empire right now, and everyone just...
Okay, listen, I'm not the only one who skipped Eureka, okay? Like it looks like a lot of chat fucking doesn't even know that Eureka has a story, bro. I remember Eureka's story being a thing, but I think that is actually the one side story that I know absolutely nothing about. I remember seeing her there, but I don't remember anything about Eureka. I know nothing about Eureka. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Whatever story that shit may have had, I was not interested. I was just angry as fuck with that damn grind, and I couldn't be asked to care about the story.
Collectively says,
oh my gosh.
No. Keep in mind that Monago here is the second in command of the Resistance.
Well, Zay, the thing is that, listen, with that logic, it hasn't stopped anyone from criticizing her character. I feel like the majority of the community has passed their criticism on this character many times, even with Eureka being out since Stormblood. It's just, it's side content that's optional, right? So it's their fault for putting her fucking character development in side content when they could have put it in MSQ. So I don't really think it's entirely my fault for not knowing a side story development for a main character that they should have put into MSQ, not side shit.
To demonstrate that the Empire is not happy with the loss of the wall, they send a group of Australopithecus to fight them, and they lose. Now, who would have guessed? This guy, who is apparently from a realm reborn, as if I give a shit, lets you cheat your way through the legends of the Hidden Temple as you go to the peaks.
Oh, you're right.
In case you forgot that the Empire is not very nice, they have a scene where some Alamegans, who have joined the Empire, viciously beat an innocent civilian.
That's the Skull. I heard about these guys. That's the Skull.
Lise tries to help, but is reminded that the Empire is always looking for an excuse to kill everyone in Gear Arbania, so let's not help right now. The real purpose of this scene is so that you can see this lady demonstrating her survival instinct of joining what appears to be the winning side rather than the rebels in an act of self-preservation. This evil Alamegan group is called the Skulls. So you do some spying with Pippin when a giant fire starts coming up from Raugur's Reach. Wow, is it that time already? Well, look who it is. You see this dude, Xenos? You're gonna fight this guy at least a few times and watch him cast Concavity and instantly lose the fight.
Do I remember Mefred from ARR? Yeah, he was the dude that we helped around level 30, yeah? Because like we kept on going between... I remember him. We kept on going between Little Alamigo and Quarry Mill. And he was one of the two guys there, yeah. I don't agree. Wait, I don't agree that she joined them because she wanted to be on the winning side personally, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't really. I can't give my part.
Because that's every Xenos fight ever. So a bunch of people die, but you manage to save some others, including Conrad, because he is an important character. Now, after this defeat, everyone has the smart idea. If we start a second war with Garlic in the east, maybe it will be spread so thin that it loses all of its flavor and we can defeat them. Now, on paper, this isn't necessarily a bad idea, Fighting a war on two fronts is generally not easy, but what this means in terms of the story is quite literally fucking off from Gira.
Oh, I also forgot to mention that I think Raban stays behind in Alamiga to help put shit together with Lise, yeah? I think that's what happened. I think he wanted to go back to Nanamo, but Nanamo was like, no, you're going to Alamigo, bro. And yeah, I think that happened, yeah. I kind of liked that, actually. I liked that. That was cool.
Until you go help a rebellion in the east. While boarding the pirate ship to get to said east, Alize is reminded of her job. The boat is stuck at sea, and you and your friends fight some spooky ghosts. You eventually make it to Kugane, and finally meet with a man named Hancock, who works for an evil syndicate member in Olda. His presence makes the entire crew very uncomfortable, and his jokes do not land well. Anyways, it's time to look for the whereabouts of Gosetsu and Yugiri. Yeah, I haven't mentioned S-tier husbando Gosetsu yet, but he managed to row a boat all the way to Eorzea to say hello to Yugiri and tell her that it's time to free their homeland. So the reason why you want to find them is that they probably know where the group of people who don't like the taste of garlic are in the east. This cold-blooded animal tries to lead you into a trap. You are saved by a ninja turtle after a great stealth mission. He helps you because he knows you're friends with the man with the money, and this ninja turtle also wants to make some money. So I guess capitalism actually helped us for once in the plot. You violently extort some information out of the thing that led you into a trap, and find out that Gosetsu was arrested in Kugane. You then see him being so cool that the police decide to let him go. Now it's time to get past the Ruby Sea.
Yeah, I skipped that little part. I kind of forgot what happened to Gosetsu in this part. And I remember you go over to the Ruby Sea, and then you start fucking around with the Confederation and Yotsuyu, and then you get captured, or he gets captured, and then you go fuck around with Susano, and you come back, and then yeah.
It is called this because it's red with the blood of tanks who forgot to mitigate. It's actually called this because it glows red in the morning sun. Gosetsu reveals that him and Yugiri are currently taking a break in their relationship so they can more easily cover ground and find Lord Heian, the heir to the throne of their nation.
Bro, was it? You guys were getting on my case for the way I was pronouncing this guy's name when I was pronouncing it exactly like that? You fucking assholes? The fuck? Heian. Is that not how you say it? Heian?
That currently doesn't exist. While attempting to cross the Ruby Sea, you find out that the Empire is not being extorted by the pirates because they are ready to crush them at a moment's notice.
I did not say Haynes.
Empire. Bad. You catch wind of a high-ranking Garlean official being in town, and that's when you first meet Yotsuyu. She shoots a villager who refused to kill his own parents. Nice. Also, that one dude that we fought in Garabania is also here for some reason.
Yo, okay, hot take. This guy right here, this guy is Pete from Kingdom Hearts. He just gives me Pete from Kingdom Hearts vibes, not gonna lie. That's his character to me.
Gosetsu intervenes in the madness and gets arrested, so you find help in the form of some pirates.
Shit.
They agree to help, kind of. Anyways, where do the good Ninja Turtles live? Okay, the real reason why you go there is to help with negotiations
Dude, that's exactly his character.
And the good Kojin, because the red turtles are helping the Empire, so they need the blue turtles to try and even the fight. Okay, there are a few other reasons for being here, but most importantly, it's so that you can learn how to breathe underwater. And that Yugiri's parents live in this village, and she left to go help Doma.
So
but her parents are happy to know that Yugiri is healthy, as far as you can tell. While you are doing all of this, Yotsuyu is busy.
Oh my god, dude! This is the one part that I'm like regretful for skipping. Oh man, dude! I wish I could see this, bro. This was such a good scene, bro. Oh,
torturing people. So we have a good and a bad beast tribe. You'll never believe what happens next. That's right, it's time to summon a primal. Although it wasn't really the intention of the bad beast tribe, it just kind of happens.
Yeah, it was
an
accident.
This is because you were trying to threaten their treasure trove to distract them, but that treasure turned into a primal. So you defeat the big primal, where I was the off tank and I forgot to tank the orbs for my team, who was not too happy when we wiped. Literally harder than Savage. You win and all the evil beast tribe members flee, realizing that you are the real deal. Nah, just kidding. Alize actually murders every last remaining soul as they try to stop you. So you get to the village and save Gosetsu, who was actually already saved by the pirates, thanks to you stopping the reinforcements of the Red Kojin. while I'm on the topic, how come the red Kojin are actually red and the blue Kojin are green? Is this like the Pokemon red and green bullshit? Anyways, you get the Empire away from the Ruby Sea. For now.
Hey, thank you.
Welcome to my favorite place, Yanxia, or as I like to call it,
I thought it was Yangsha. How do you say it? Yangsha? Yangsha? Is this for real? Wait, Haru's New Game Plus progress. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm skipping Stormblood. I'm watching a recap.
Came to Doma,
I'm watching
obliterated it, and left Yotsuyu in charge, who is currently inflicting as much psychological damage as possible, making it very hard to not go insane while encountering a monster in this game of Arkham Horror. You find a small farming village that is collectively just hoping that the Empire casually forgets
it's hard
that
to
they
hear,
exist.
I know.
They'd rather not have the rebels with them
man.
because it will only draw more attention and cause them more pain.
I have to.
So you ignore them and go to the HQ of the rebels, which happens to be right next door to the place that doesn't want to have rebels nearby. Well, Yugiri finally shows up, and she says that she found the other samurai master, who is the heir to the throne. You unfortunately discover that
That's what I was talking about. It's fucking Heian.
the Empire is taking villagers away to a labor camp. You follow them and
But he's in the
activate
fucking
FPS
step.
mode and use some blow darts with fast-acting instant death poison to kill the Garleans and definitely not put them
Why
to
watching
sleep
recap? Because
in
I don't
an
know
act
enough.
that I can only describe as personal. So you steal some uniforms and help the villagers escape a life of slavery. You use some
Yeah, if I started a month or two ago, I could have done it. But like, it's just it came to me last second. Like after expansion launch, I was like, maybe I should do New Game Plus, bro, because like I was really thinking about it, and I was doing leveling for the first like 3 or 4 days, and I had already watched like a fucking 20 or 30 minute recap from Quasi or by Quasi, like of all the expansions put together, and I think he did what he could to keep it relatively short, but it was still it just wasn't enough, right? So that's when I just decided, fuck it, bro, I'll just do New Game Plus. But it's just I didn't have enough time. And Quasi is a good dude. Yeah, he meant well. But it's just I still probably could have done all of Stormblood had I just kept on going at the pace I was going. But like I mentioned earlier, I started to like think more about. Wait, sorry, I'm like out of frame. I started to think more about like how I actually feel with all this rather than can I fucking do it, right? Because the answer was yes. I could definitely do it. It wouldn't be easy, but it's just. It's not about it being hard or easy. It was more about like, would it be fun, right? And since I was going through it so quickly, it just wasn't very fun for me. And I felt like it was starting to get in the way of me enjoying the MSQ, right? Like just grinding it so hard. And I didn't want to do that anymore. So I decided to completely remove Stormblood out of the grind for now. I'm still going to do Shadowbringers because I feel like skipping that is unacceptable. But it's just, dude, I can't watch any streams. Firstly, I cannot watch any other streams. I've been hearing fucking music from Endwalker, and it hasn't really wanted to play. I want to try the new content. I literally capped Reaper through just roulettes, and I want to play the game, bro. I want to play the game. So like, yeah, I'm just trying to get on with it.
The medicine that makes all these soldiers forget what happened recently. This way, when they wake up, they don't want to admit that they fell asleep at their post, and everyone just tries to forget this incident happened. When returning to the House of Fierce, they are panicking because Xenos is coming to the east. It is at this point in the story where you are probably wondering, if Hissatsu can paddle across the sea, Yotsuyu...
There's many reasons, you know, like I can't really check Twitter. I like everyone, like all my friends are talking about it. I feel left out, you know? And on top of that, it's just, dude, it's just a bitch. It's just a bitch. The timing was really fucking poor. Like had I come up with the idea sooner, it would have been much smoother, but unfortunately it's just the way it happened. But I don't think it's a bad thing. I think I'll still get to Stormblood eventually. Just for now, this is just the way I have to do it.
Servant can get here at light speed, and Xenos also apparently takes no time to get here. The Far East is starting to look a lot like the Close West more than anything else at this point. Although, I will concede, the Empire probably can move faster thanks to having better
Just keep it down, Holy.
Anyways, Yugiri decides that this is a good opportunity to try and kill the legend himself, which goes about as well as you would expect. Although you do escape with your lives, as Xenos says something to the effect of, "You're stronger than the first time we met. Maybe you'll be even cooler later, so it makes sense to keep you alive." Thanks, Xenos. Somehow, the people of Doma are inspired now that you've been defeated, which is interesting. So now it's time to find Heian. Also, Astinian shows up and is doing something cool off-screen. So, welcome to the Asm Step, and you give an item to a girl named Serena. She knows where the Lord is and agrees to help. It's worth mentioning that the Empire hasn't tried to mess with this area because the climate
Yeah,
is
I played
too
Crystal
harsh
Tower,
for them.
yeah.
Oh, I'm totally sure they won't show up while we're here in the plot. Also, something about how these various tribes in the steppe are not exactly on great terms. Well, Heian is on a hill, and Gosatsu and Yu-Giri say it's time to fight back, and Heian says, well, that's good. I'd rather fight back than give up before we even try. Long story short, Heian wants to recruit the help of the Mongols, but the only way to do that is to win in a tournament arc. So you ask the tribe that Serena is from if you can fight for them in their place, and they say sure.
Okay, now here's a question. Is everything that happens in the steppe relevant at all in the end of Stormblood? Sorry. Like I think this in the end of Stormblood, like I feel like this might be a thing later at some point in some way. Kinda. Yes. It pays off later. Stormblood though. I'm not talking about other expansions. Stormblood. Like do they come back to help you at all whenever you're like storming fucking Alamigo in the end? You need their help? Okay. All right, in that case, then I guess this was worth it, yeah.
Sure, but you're going to have to pass a trial first.
I wasn't sure if they would come back.
Ease. Maybe. You run around and interview various members of various social circles and conclude that the current leaders are not exactly super popular. They even asked you to pay them a tribute, which your group doesn't take very kindly to. Also, this group believes that dying in battle makes you reincarnated. Neat. They are also slowly dying out.
That's fucked up.
It's time for a solo instance to end them all. All you gotta do is capture the flag, and you did it. The Mongols have to listen to Serena because you won. That's neat, but wait a minute. Is that the Empire who would never step foot into this area? I swear, if the game says that something won't happen, then it will. Let me try this. A cat girl is not gonna burst through my door right now and beat the shit out of me. Damn it! Anyways, you beat up the Empire.
He's so lame, I love him.
And the Asm Steppe tribes agree to an alliance because they have no free will. Well, I guess we can return to Doma. Alphino has
a man can dream, yeah.
If we simply destroy Doma Castle, then we can easily win the battle and reclaim the land. To which some people around say, can you still be the ruler of the land without a castle? And Heian says to everybody that supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not from some big building that looks important. Well, between you and Doma, you have some Magitech in the way. Magitech, you...
Wait. So does that mean Doma is controlled by everyone, not just a leader? Oh, I missed that. I missed that part. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. So there is no... Wait, no? He says it's... He said it was better if they controlled it by the masses rather than a leader. Okay. Isn't that what he just said? Oh, fuck! No! No! Where was I? I'm like right here.
Castle. Then we can
He's still in charge?
Okay.
Oh, the masses choose the leader. Okay, I might have misunderstood what he said.
Reclaim the land. To which some people around say... Can you still be the ruler of the land without a castle?
Let me see.
And Heian says to everybody that supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses.
Oh, okay.
Not from some big building that looks important. Well, between you and Doma, you have some Magitech in the way. Magitech, you say. Well, I happen to...
I see. My bad. I misunderstood. I missed a couple words there. Okay, for a sec, I thought he said he was giving the masses the power to rule or some shit, and I thought that was really irresponsible for a second, because that doesn't make any fucking sense.
A person that we should probably talk to then. It's Tataru.
But they're happy with him either way.
We have to get some
Okay.
legal documents from Tataru, but we give those documents to Sid. We end up weeding out some Imperial spies. That goes pretty okay, and the Ninja Turtles will also help us by revealing that Doma Castle is built next to a dam that they can blow up, and the villagers help by giving moral support. Well, you defeat a slasher film villain who is actually still that one guy. Heian turns into Neo from The Matrix, and Gosatsu holds up a ceiling for so long that everyone can say how cool he is before having the entire castle crush him and Yotsuyu to death.
Wait, hold on though. Hold on.
Turns into Neo from The Matrix, and Gosatsu holds...
Hold on. This guy? This guy was Pete? This was Pete? The whole time? Are you for real? That was him?
Actually still
Oh,
so long
shit.
that everyone can say how cool he is.
I had no
before
idea.
Having the entire castle crush
shit.
him and Hissatsu you to death. Except I didn't see any bodies or verify a pulse, so I cannot confirm if they are dead or not. With everyone free,
Damn.
Ian says it's time to become the leader again, and everyone lived happily ever after. The end. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there a second war being fought at the same time as this? You know, I completely forgot. In fact, weren't we supposed to make the Garleans fight a war on 2 fronts? I thought that was the plan. Well, if we aren't fighting them at the same time, isn't this just fighting 2 wars on 1 front? Whatever. It's time to leave, by first returning to Kugane. Alphino reminds us that he doesn't understand the concept of currency, which upsets Tataru. After
He's a child. He's a child. Of course not. But I mean, he somehow put together an entire band of Crystal Braves on his own, yeah. But it still doesn't understand currency.
Turning
What?
to Girabania, the leaders listen to your tales of liberation. You then ask them what they have been doing in your absence, and they meekly reply with, "Waiting for you to get back." So, everything is exactly as we left it. Cool. Conrad, after listening to how awesome you are, decides to let Lise lead the resistance. Alright, so we finally lead a fight against the Empire that would not have worked if we did.
Oh, I remember seeing Homeboy right here in a wheelchair, by the way. I remember seeing him in a wheelchair. So that kind of sucked. That was sad.
Didn't free the Far East earlier, because as you can clearly see, the situation is exactly the fucking same.
This post Shadowbringers? Wait. Oh, wait. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? How the fuck was I supposed to know that, bro? I saw a picture of it on Twitter. I saw a picture of it on Twitter, dude. How was I supposed to know that's a fucking Shadowbringer spoiler?
Fedora over here gets a bit upset when she has to retreat, and now we are happy that we are technically winning the war at this point. As we settle into the second half of the map, a mysterious group of beast-like individuals appear. One group is good, and the other one is bad, and if you can't figure out what's about to happen, you really haven't been paying attention to anything in the plot. Well, Frederica killed one of the Koalan, and this upsets said victim's mother, so they decide to summon a primal. This trial will leave people lost and confused as they wonder what a duty action is used for. So you beat her up and then tell the grieving mother that her child is good and dead and very much not alive. After satisfyingly rubbing more salt into that open wound, you leave, feeling proud of yourself for such a great display of diplomatic skills. Anyways, it's time to attack the next Imperial stronghold. This is going pretty well. And
I thought that was kind of dumb. I mean, I thought the primal was awesome, but like it really just felt like they were like trying to like throw a primal at us, right? And they didn't really do a good job of writing her into the story. I feel like that was really poor execution. Made no real sense. Exactly. I didn't like that like at all. Actually, we went from doing MSQ to do lore videos. Also, yeah. Yeah. Wait, you missed the best part, man. It was me trying to explain the last 2 expansions.
Until Xenos tells Formosan to blow the whole place up and kill everyone, including her comrades. Which she does, and it's pretty great. Also, she had some freaky experiments done to her, and now has some superpowers. Don't worry about it. A bunch of people die, but Conrad dies more than anyone else, and makes Lise the official leader of the resistance. Lise says that she's not fit to be a leader, and despite me agreeing with that statement, she remains the leader anyways. Well, it probably makes the most sense to disable that cannon now that we know that the Empire will willingly blow away everyone, including themselves. So you do just that. After a successful turret dismantling in which for Dontla escapes, Raubon notices that Lise doesn't seem confident as a leader. You don't say. Well, he shows her his hometown and talks about his past, reminding Lise that everyone that has died did so without regret, because all the rebels would rather die for freedom than live in tyranny. God bless America. But dying for a cause is almost easier in a way, because being one of the survivors means living with the guilt of being not dead. So Lise puts on a dress and gets embarrassed when you say she looks good. It is now time to discuss how we are going to free
Thank you.
What I unfortunately didn't mention is that Kryl was kidnapped and is being used in a freaky research facility to create duplicate synthetic echo buffs for the Garleans, which is what Forspoken has used to gain.
Oh, that's how she got the Sharingan, bro? It's because they were fucking dissecting Kryl?
Superpowers.
Oh.
Before heading off to stop the evil research lab, Urianger shows up and gives you some kryptonite to stop Fandango's echo buff temporarily. And you then get to fight her and win, freeing Kryl, who is apparently completely unharmed, unlike Conrad, who is dead. Essentially, we learned that—
Wait, he skipped the fact where Estinian blows up the cannon. Wait, so can someone explain to me what that is? Because I saw some of you guys mention that earlier, but I didn't know what the fuck you're talking. Every video that I've seen has skipped that part. So what does Estinian do to blow up some cannon, and what does that mean? Like, what exactly did he do? He blows up the cannon. It looks cool. What cannon? What cannon? Jumps in the air and spears it. No, but like, what's the cannon? Whose cannon is it? He's just badass in that scene. Not plot relevant overall, just cool. Okay, that makes sense. All right. I might have liked it. I might have liked that cutscene. It was blowing up anyways, and he showed up. Ah, okay. Did he just star divers it? Yeah, I see. It was a cannon that was blocking the path for us to continue on to the next region, and he just destroys it. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So, I mean, in a way, it's kind of relevant. I mean, I think we would have figured out a way to do it anyway, but you know.
That Zenos has some serious shit that he can use, but no one knows exactly what it is. Maybe it's Omega that went missing. Anyways, it's time to storm the blood and attack the Alamegan stronghold. Not before—
Wait, what the fuck were they doing there? Those are the thaumaturge dudes from Moldova. What the fuck are they doing there? They're relevant to the story? How the fuck are they relevant to the story? What?
We're negotiating with some wolfmen by letting them know that Doma—
They destroyed the gate? Oh, so they just came to blow shit up?
Could travel as fast as
cool.
anything else crossing the fucking ocean. Speaking of Domans, here they are. They're here to help, despite not—
Yeah, that's why I'm
being
watching
part of
this.
the
Yeah, I
plan.
skipped it.
You know, if we weren't going to fight a war on two fronts at the same time, maybe using a second army was a better idea. But nobody thought of that one. Oh, Hien really insisted on it, but Alphino said no. Fucking beautiful. So you finally storm Alamigo and fight Zenos. You now have enough gear to not instantly die to a raid-wide attack, and you beat him. But guess what? Zenos also has the Echo, and he uses it to pilot— you're never gonna believe it— Omega Shinryu. He has become that big primal that Papalymo died to hold in place for like 3 hours or something. So you defeat said primal, and before you get to kill Zenos yourself, he goes ahead and kills him himself, removing any sort of satisfaction of getting any revenge. So just to be clear, the reason why Zenos does all this crazy shit is just because he wanted someone to actually be a difficult fight for him.
He was bored. He was fucking bored. I don't know, man. Like, hopefully his character gets better later, because like from what I know about Zenos, I think he's boring. Right? Like, I really hope he gets better later, because like it just seems like a joke, bro. Like a fucking joke. He did all that just because he just wanted a good fight. Like, is this for real? He's just a PvP player? Combat sexual? I'm sure he gets better down the line, but like where they left him off here, like seriously, he did all that fucking damage and all that bullshit with fucking Doma and Almego just because he was trying to find a worthy opponent. I mean, he definitely found one, but like, fuck, bro. Decided to boop your stream because all the Lulu highlights. Oh, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. He doesn't grow at all. Damn.
And since you did that, he died happy.
Budget Sephiroth.
Zenos is not exactly the most sane
Thank you,
individual. With the Empire defeated, everyone liberated sings the USSR national anthem, which they don't really explain how everyone knows the lyrics. Finally, Estinian is the only person with a big enough brain to destroy Nidhogg's eyes once and for all. And that is the end of Stormblood.
Why the fuck didn't they do this the first time, bro? They could have done this the very first time. They fucked up. Oh, man. Like, this must have been, like, such a bad moment. Like, when you see this, like, it probably just could have been like, bro, they could have just done this once. Like, this reminds me of Assassin's Creed. When fucking Ezio tries to throw the apple into the apple of Eden into the fucking water in Rome. No, it was in Florence. It was in fucking Florence. What the fuck was I gonna do? Nothing. Someone's just gonna find it.
But it's patch time, baby. Everyone is unsure what the
fuck Assassin's Creed spoilers
is going to be. May I recommend an Anarcho Syndicate?
It was Rome? Was it?
It seems like a good idea to get some fresh air and go on a more standard adventure. So you hear about some treasure and decide to go get it. Welcome to a duty where you find treasure. Well, that's fun. Turns out the citizens of Alamigo find out that you're keeping 4 Dokla prisoner, and they want her executed. So we talk to her in prison and find out about her past and why she doesn't really like people.
It was
Realizing
Rome,
that her
okay. It was such a
parents
long
made
time.
choice that seemed the
That was a
best
good
at
ass
the
game,
time
though.
to try and live a better life, but ultimately she blames the Alamegans for how terrible everything is for her. Then her echo kicks in and she has the epiphany that other people, specifically the Warrior of Light, also have a ton of shit to deal with in their life. Fortuna then asks, how do you do it? How do you keep going on? And Warrior of Light says, fuck you, that's how.
The answer's simple. I just want to raid. I gotta get to the next content, man. I need to get the new gear, man. I need the glamour. I need the mounts. There's many reasons why I keep on going. Come on.
So cool. We leave her to suffer for eternity, being haunted by the memories of those around her, as her echo shows her the massive amount of suffering she inflicted on others.
Yeah, look,
well,
you're
it makes
seeing
sense
us.
to talk to the Sultana because there are a bunch of refugees that want to return home. We have a friendly discussion
play
with good old
Endwalker.
Lororito, who basically says that he isn't going to help people unless he gets to make some
Haru, how do you do it? I've skipped every cutscene. Woo!
money.
Fuck.
I told you that capitalism is always the enemy. Someone go get the guillotine. Well, you manage to convince him that it's a good investment and move on. At some point, you find out that Alamigo captured some of the people who instigated the summoning of that giant primal, and you get to say how you want to punish them. Well, you know me. Kill all sons of bitches. Time to make some peace with the local beast tribes. You do, in fact, invite the evil beast tribe to a meeting where you wag your finger at them and say, now don't go summoning a primal. And guess what they do? Summon a primal.
Yeah, they summon her
After
again.
that piece of shit solo instance, you are saved by Flamingo as she broke out of prison to save you.
Why do they do that? Why did they summon her a second fucking time? Because I remember fighting her a second time like when I was skipping it back in the day, and I just didn't understand why. I was like, what the fuck is this lady doing in here? Tempered? Ah, okay. That actually just answers it in one word. That's kind of funny.
This is almost
Tempered.
a redemption arc, but not really. Raubon says that his work here is done, and it's time to return to Ul'dah. However, the Sultana decides to let Raubon dissolve his duties and return to his homeland of Alamigo, which is a pretty solid, heartfelt scene, to be honest, proving that she cares more about Raubon's well-being than upholding traditions. Well, back to Kugane. It turns out that Yotsuyu and Gosetsu did not get crushed or drowned, but actually survived and are now traveling together. Ah, yes.
Don't worry about it,
fellow
Nardi.
travelers. Proving that if they didn't bleed out on screen, they probably aren't dead. It turns out that the Empire is trying to find Yotsuyu, who is in the Ruby Sea.
Thank you,
managed to
Liz.
find the two before the Empire can take Yotsuyu away. And now you should be aware that while Gosetsu is totally fine mentally, Yotsuyu has lost all memories and has effectively reverted into a child. Now going by the name just Tsuyu. With this, she has a completely different personality and is mostly harmless while treating Gosetsu as a sort of father figure. You finally make it back to Doma, and a group of Garleans led by a dude named Asahi show up in Doma and ask to exchange some prisoners now that this battle is currently on hold. Simple enough. He also casually mentions that he would like to have his sister, Yotsuyu, returned as well. Anyways, he figures that this is probably a setup, but he doesn't want to pass on an opportunity to save some prisoners of war if he can. Now let me speed this up. Asahi does something nice. You reveal that Tsuyu is alive, but completely useless
Bro,
to
Nardi,
the
it's
Empire,
for a good
and she
reason,
has
trust
no
me.
memory and probably couldn't leak confidential information to the Domans even if she wanted to. So he decides he doesn't want to return Yotsuyu under the condition that she remains amnesic. Asahi says, yeah, sure, buddy. Before he leaves, he pulls you aside and says, fuck you, fuck all of you, I'm gonna kill you all, you piece of shit. Which shows you that he's probably not a good guy. There is now
He's fucking psycho, bro. Dude, oh man, I remember back then, back in like, what was it, 2020, I think 2018, when they first released these parts of the MSQ, I was seeing so many screenshots of his fucked up face on Twitter. It was crazy. No, and then like when Tsuyu kills him, his teeth are like chattering and shit. He's fucking crazy, bro. That guy's nuts.
now an intermission where Tsuyu leaves Doma because no one knows how to keep track of prisoners, it would seem. She finds her way to the village that you remember her torturing the locals at, and they all hate her. Well, only a little girl is able to say that she seems harmless now, and regretful of decisions that she made, although she doesn't really remember. It's kind of a forgiveness arc, but not really. More or less, the villagers realize that she is not the same person that she used to be.
God, she is
You end up
so
with-
pretty. She is so pretty. Fuck, man. Look at those eyes. How'd she get eyes like that, man? Fuck. There's like no makeup settings for that. Yeah, I want that on my cat girl, bro. Fuck. Those eyes.
Learning a lot about Yotsuyu. Abused and belittled by her adoptive family, turned into a prostitute, and
Shut
generally
up and
treated
keep
like
watching
shit for her
Sim.
entire life. It is not a surprise that she evolved into a person who wanted nothing more than to inflict as much suffering on everyone around her, in the same way that the world treated her. And this is when it actually finally clicked for me. The reason why Yotsuyu is put in charge of Doma and the region was not because she was strong, or a good leader, simply because Zenos knew she would cause unrivaled anguish, and hopefully cause enough despair to get the people to rise up and eventually challenge him. But with all of those memories gone, she's just like anyone else. Before you can complete this whole exchange, Asahi brings Yotsuyu's
Bro, she's so cute. What the fuck?
parents in front of her, which causes her memories to come back. She then kills said parents, which, you know, really
Okay, they actually didn't cover this in the other video that I watched. They didn't cover this. So when you guys were saying, oh, yeah, you forgot to mention the part where she killed her parents, I was actually taken aback. I was like, what? Are they trolling me? She killed her parents, but they deserved it, right? Because her dad sold her off to do like really sussy shit. Yeah. I don't know what her mom did, but I know her dad did some scuff shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough.
really feels like some solid vigilante justice, and she returns to the Empire. When you go to make the prisoner exchange, Asahi reveals
Mom
he's
abused
summoning
her?
a
I
primal,
see.
and Yotsuyu is the protein for the process, turning into Tsukuyomi.
This fight was fucking sick, dude. And the song, oh, and the barding for your chocobo, oh, and the weapons, oh,
This trial involves her causing more internal suffering
and the blue mage spell,
for
oh.
herself to become a stronger primal. In her memories, though, Gosetsu is the only one who defends her, claiming that she deserves a second chance, although Yotsuyu believes herself to be irredeemable. After her defeat, she lies on the ground and Asahi comes over and she kills him, making Yotsuyu have a pretty solid killing spree, and all three of these latest deaths really feel justified, honestly. You rush to her side, only for Yotsuyu to bleed out in front of you, claiming that you should be happy now that the witch is dead. But really, you can't help but just feel sorry for her. For what it's worth, this is the best story arc of Stormblood. I don't do it justice by skipping over everything, but Yotsuyu is a good villain, because you understand her motivations, and you can see how her tragedy could have been avoided.
I'm actually kind of sad. Just watching that, it makes me kind of sad, yeah. That's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? Yeah. Sad, man. Especially after learning about her history, too. Oh. Sad. She still is a murderer. Yeah, I guess she kind of deserved it, but it's still kind of sad.
Even as she fades, she wonders
It's just a
if
lot of
Gosetsu
tragedy,
likes the
man.
fruit.
Yeah, I feel bad for Gosetsu more than anyone. Yeah, that's true. I agree. If Gosetsu was like the only one who thought she like deserved a second chance after murdering so many people. So like, you know, unfortunately, can't really let that slide. But yeah.
That she picked for him, implying that despite retaining all of her memories, she still cares for the one
At least
person
we
who
kept
showed her any
Gosetsu.
love. Well, now that I'm no longer emotional, you look into Asahi's memories and find out that Zenos is still alive and is giving out orders. This event in the plot caused the entire player base to collectively reach for the nearest source of alcohol and try to pretend that this is not happening. Well, an Ashian has possessed Zenos' body.
Yeah, bro. I remember when I first started hearing about this, I couldn't fucking believe it, bro. I was actually mad as fuck. You know, I skipped the story. Yeah, at that point I had already skipped all of it. But when I started to hear from my friends that fucking Zenos was still alive after I skipped it, I was like, wait, are you for real? Why the fuck is he alive? Like, that really annoyed me because it felt like they just kept on trying to bring back this guy. Like I was like, okay, he's done with, you know? Like he was the main villain of all of fucking Stormblood. But then that's it, you know, like it's over. Kind of similar to like to Gaius, right? Like you know how Gaius didn't come back after the end of base AR, and how Thornton didn't come back, but fucking Xenos came back. So it's just like why? But I mean, it is what it is.
But you get to see the prisoners reunited with everyone in the end, and that's really the end of Stormblood, with a cliffhanger. The rest of this is pretty much just set up for Shadowbringers. So with all of this,
Because he's your
Stormblood
friend?
is a bit
What
weird.
the-
It's honestly hard to say what's wrong with the story without me going on a massive tangent. So let me put on a diaper so I don't completely shit on it. I don't think the general idea for the story is bad. There are actually some decent stories and characters in here that are likable. I even think that the Yotsuyu arc is surprisingly good, even when compared to everything in the game, all expansions included. It has its
dude, get her off the
moments,
camera.
and
Get
if
her
you're
off the
not
camera,
paying
please,
close
man.
attention,
For
it's
my own
actually pretty
safety,
fine
please.
in those moments, even if it's just people talking about what to do for hours on end. However, I cannot contain my shit forever. I mean, fight a war on two fronts, you say? Well, that's kind of weird because what he did was fight two wars on one front. Yes, one.
I mean, I know why he's back, but like, it's just at the time I was just like, why did they fucking do that?
Plus
bro?
1 equals 2, but that's not exactly how wars are fought. Also,
I know why.
the fact
Trust
that
me,
the
I know.
distance between the Far East and Alamigo only matters when it needs to for the plot is a bit frustrating. The Domans can help attack Alamigo, but information doesn't travel fast enough to let this group know that Doma is free. Right, because moving an entire army is much quicker than delivering a simple message. But then there's even things like the results of efforts not being clear enough. For example, it doesn't really show that freeing the Far East helped with the war that we started with. I mean, fuck. Even if they just said that they wanted to liberate the East and go get another army to fight Alamigo, it would have made sense. Overall, many things are not executed super well, and there are just so many things that stand out. I would not say that the story is bad, because it's actually very okay. I think Stormblood could have been great if they put a little bit more development into some characters and made the overall narrative feel much more cohesive. There are definitely ways that they could have done that, but they didn't. The reality these days is that it was
Y'shtola or Yotsuyu? Oh, definitely Y'shtola. Hands down. Like, it's not even a competition. Yotsuyu is very attractive, but that's all, right? That's basically all her character was. It was an attractive woman who was a psychopath, fucking murdering everyone with a very fucked up past. And then they made me feel weird by trying to like make me feel sorry for her when she had amnesia, right? So like, it's like, do I want to hate her or do I want to like her? And then on top of that, like, I still thought she was fucking just piping hot. I was like, well, fuck. You know, like, I was very confused with her character because I wanted to hate her, but I also wanted to feel sorry for her. But then she was also really hot. So like, you feel me? Like, it was a very, I don't know, man. I definitely do not appreciate them for coming up with a character like hers because it had me very confused. But yeah, Y'shtola is way better.
a step down in terms of story from the expansions it's currently sandwiched between. At the same time, damn did it have some good gameplay content and some kick-ass music. Even the side stories are kick-ass. It's really just the MSQ story that's not that great. Heck, the area maps are all
Yeah, all jokes aside, Stormblood was actually one of my favorite expansions. In regards to the content, I liked Omega a lot. Excluding Final Omega, I thought Final Omega was fucking garbage. But aside from that, I thought the rest was great. I thought Deltascape was fucking awesome. I thought Sigmascape was great, and I thought Alphascape was okay. Susanoo was cool. Lakshmi fucking sucked. What else did we have for the trials? I actually forgot the rest of the trials. What other trials did we have? Oh shit! Someone remind me, quick. What other trials did we have? I actually didn't really like the Evilise raids too much, but I mean it's because I never played 12, so I didn't really get it. Right? The Four Lords, right? Yes. Okay. So I thought Byaka was fucking awesome. I thought Suzaku was okay. I thought she was cool. Shinryu was fucking awesome. Shinryu was amazing. Rathalos can suck a fat one. I'm not gonna buy followers, by the way. Let me go ahead and ban you really quick, bro. Thank you. Much appreciated. Byaka was fucking cool. The bird wife was cool. Who else? Who else did we have? Out of the Four Lords? Oh, the snake. The snake. I thought the snake trial was good, but I thought his character was lame. I thought he was a whiny bitch, not gonna lie. I thought he was a really whiny bitch. Me. I thought he was really fucking annoying, but I thought his fight was cool as fuck. I thought it was really cool. Heaven on High was also really good, yeah. I don't know. In regards to content, Oh, and then we also had Eureka. And then we also had UCOB. And Uwu. So Stormblood, in my opinion, was probably the best expansion. In regards to content, Stormblood was fucking the best. He was the best. Or I'm sorry, it was the best, excuse me. Yeah, it was the gameplay expansion for sure. It was fucking fantastic. There was just so much. The MSQ was eh. It was okay. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't amazing. But the content was fucking out of this world, dude.
Awe-inspiring, and Kugane is an awesome city. But the saddest thing to consider is that after this expansion and the community's general displeasure towards it, along with the praise for Shadowbringers, it would not be a surprise to me if this was the catalyst that made it so that the story was by far the biggest focus for the game moving forward, because despite most players generally liking the gameplay, it is ultimately not what the majority of players care about. I won't end this by being overly negative. Like I said, I think parts of the story are still good. It's just a lack of cohesion between parts that makes it all seem worse in the greater context, along with some character development
All
that
the best
leaves more
things
to be
happen in 3's Hot Love.
Oh, thank you, Susie. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. 3 months. Thank you. Okay, so he didn't cover the fucking ending. So, does he have a video? Wait, you need to watch the start of Shadowbringers video to get the 5.3 to 5.55. Does he cover it at all in any videos of his?
Greetings.
Because I mean, like I said, I know there's the calling or whatever. The calling happens when you're negotiating or no, you were negotiating, and then you end up saying, or not you, but like the alliance is like, nah, we ain't doing that. Sorry, bro. And then you fight Elidibus or whatever in Xenos' body, and then you fucking get called over, and then Estidian saves you or whatever. And then you wake up with Amaric and fam. That's it. In the Shadowbringers video? Oh, so the beginning of the Shadowbringers one? Okay. Shadowbringers. Let's see. I just want to make sure I have it right.
Greetings, travelers.
I don't want any fucking spoilers, though. Wait, are there any spoilers in the beginning? Hold on. Oh, perfect. He already has it set up. Perfect.
Popular demand. I have finally come back to explain the story of Final Fantasy XIV. The patches are officially wrapped up, so I guess I'm going all in this time.
That's a chunky
As
boy.
We are all aware, the next expansion is both the end of the current story and apparently like 20 hours of cutscenes longer. This will also probably be a stupidly long video, far beyond the scope of anything I've made on this channel thus far. I could split it up into multiple videos, but I'll just put some chapters in for the massive heaps of plot that I'm trudging through. Something, support the channel. I'm not wasting any more time, let's get into it. We begin with the end of Stormblood, but not really. If you remember my last video on this topic, the gang repelled the Empire from 2 areas and killed Xenos, whose body is missing and being piloted by an Ascian. Amazing. Thancred has decided to spy on Garlemald to confirm this suspicion. After freeing those prisoners and feeling pretty good about it, Alphinaud decides to go to Garlemald as well, but more legally than Thancred, being invited by this empirical guy.
No, I didn't have dinner.
Who's almost sane. I'm sure that's going to go very well.
I always eat after stream.
Meanwhile, off-screen, the Empire is working with an Ascian-possessed Xenos, and this weird dude who is trying to fix an airship has his own cutscene, but he ends up killing a man and saying some very Xenos-like stuff. Now, if you haven't figured it out yet, yes, this dude is being possessed by the real Xenos. He is not actually dead for good. And to clarify...
What the fuck? Oh, shit. I didn't know this part.
This is Xenos. This is not Xenos. Make sense? Yeah, I thought not. We get a notification to go back to the real Alamigo. Thankfully, you're interrupted by Thancred, who is completely wasted, disheveled from his journey back from the Empire to inform everyone that yes, not Xenos is an Ascian now. But after he hydrates...
no snack, it's fine.
Drink water, everybody. He says that he got a distress signal from Alphinaud, simply saying, the burn. I'm not really sure why he used the phrase feel the burn as a distress signal. Oh, it's the name of a barren wasteland that's been depleted of its aether. Damn. And here I thought we were about to see Swolfino after an off-screen training arc.
Oh, shit. Bro, whenever I see this fucking image... Hold on. Whenever I see this fucking Chad guy... Wait, we can see a little too much, bro. Like, you can actually see a little too much down here. Okay, anyway. Whenever I see this fucking swole Chad, bro, I just think of Savix. I always just think of Savix. Like, every time. Like Savix has ruined this image for me. He doesn't stop fucking putting this on, like... Bro, it's his profile picture. Like, if you have 7TV, you can see animated profile pictures on Twitch, and his profile picture turns into Chad. Like, oh gosh, he puts it all over his videos. Hold on, give me just a second. Let's actually look through Savix's channel really quick, okay? Wait, hold on. Give me a sec. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, look at this. So, let's take a quick look through. Let's take a quick look through his channel, and as you can see, here we go. Immediately, the very latest video has Chad. And then Chad again, and okay, let's scroll down just a little bit. All right, okay, we have some very jacked men right here. We got one, we got three right here, 3 in total. Okay, here's another one. This entire row is all just jacked bodybuilders, fucking Mr. Olympia. Every single thumbnail is the same thing. Oh my god, it's every thumbnail. There's absolutely no variance. It's just swole ass Mr. Olympia level dudes wearing WoW gear. And it goes on. It goes on for like over a year. 2 years ago and he's still doing it. Oh my gosh. You get the idea. Do you like that? I mean, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I can appreciate some Mr. Olympias, bro. If you see his old WoW videos, it's all over there as well since always. Bro, he's been doing that since the beginning? What the fuck? Imagine his search history. Bro, yeah. Oh my gosh. The man knows what he likes. I can respect that. I can respect that.
An off-screen training arc. Not visible to the Warrior of Light, but visible to the viewer.
Is that dude even real? Yeah, I think
was
so.
Attacked in the burn by the Emperor's personal guard themselves, but was saved by a big, strong, hot man who doesn't give his real name, but carries around a gunblade and knows who the Scions are, and says he played a part in the history of the Scions. So anyways, this totally unidentifiable guy says that he hunts Ashians, and he has the mask to prove it. He takes Alphino away to safety. Meanwhile, you try to find Alphino in the burn unsuccessfully, and probably
I already
wipe
jumped
a
in
few
game
times
a
to the
couple
final
minutes ago.
boss of this dungeon because it's impossible content. No one has ever cleared it. Alize is understandably not very happy about all of this, but oh well. You then return to the Doman Enclave, which is near the burn, and this is kind of important. Lisa's in Doma for some reason, and everyone agrees that we need Doma to put more EVs into defense. Lise reminds Hien that you need to go back to this stupid fucking table where I swear I'm always falling asleep at these meetings and these cutscenes. Seeing as Lise can just go to Doma on a whim, this further confuses me about the distance between Doma and Alamigo. Sure, people can teleport, but come on. You think Lise is gonna do that? Ishtola has a plan to defend Doma because he found some cool
it's not that hard, surely.
A barrier to defend the Domans from a potential Empire attack, and it just needs a power source. Yes, I'm not.
I just don't understand how, like, Ida can be a decent character in Reborn, and then all of a sudden she just turns into this really fucking hated character by, like, the masses. Like, most people can probably agree that Ida's, like, a whatever character, but oh my god. How'd she get this bad? I kind of liked her in Reborn. She was cute. She provided some, you know, comic relief. I thought she was all right. She fell apart without Papalimo. Yeah, they were like a duo. That's true. They were like a duo, yeah. Like, you need one to make the other one good. The story tries to focus on her too much. I thought the scene where she fought Fordola was kind of cool, where she punched Fordola and then she went sliding. I thought that was kind of cool. She grows near the end of Stormblood. That's too long. That's way too long. They have to do it way sooner. Or I wanted to say, holy shit, Dragon Fruit Punch is my favorite gamer subs now. Thanks for financially ruining me. Hey, I got your back. Hey, yo. Gamer subs, my dude. Code Haru. Ida was quiet comedic relief. People are pissed off that Square Enix wanted her to be more than that. Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Not even joking about any
that
of that.
Works with some characters, but not all.
Bullshit technology in the burn and immediately knew what to do with it. Yeah, it does look similar to Azaslaw, which also made a barrier, but it's a little convenient, don't you think? Thankfully, the Azim Step has some really cool stuff that you can use to power said barrier. The only way to convince the locals, who technically have to listen to you in the first place because you won that tournament arc, Does anyone remember any of that? Anyways, you have to beat Sadu to death multiple times. This is because the tribe she is from are the ones that actually worship the power crystals, and you want to earn their respect. How many Phoenix Downs are you gonna down? I could do this all day.
Oh my gosh, use the emote.
And Y'shtola.
Yo, by the way, really quick, I wanted to talk about this, dude. So how many of y'all got the fucking pizza emote? How many of you guys got the pizza emote? I didn't get my pizza emote. I didn't know that the fucking event was only going to be like a week long. Why the fuck was the event so short? And why the fuck did they run out of codes? Why? 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 Only 2,000 codes. How the fuck? Dude. They didn't run out of codes? Oh, okay. That's what I was hearing. I was hearing that they ran out of codes. Why didn't you read the terms? Because all I heard was, oh, Grubhub, Square Enix. I thought it was going to be similar to the Butterfinger shit, bro. I thought it was going to be the same thing as the Butterfinger one, where it's basically like endless, right? Like, bro, I ordered like 20 of those mounts. I ordered so many Butterfinger mounts, dude. I actually gained like 2 pounds on that fucking event, bro. And I couldn't even get 1 code from fucking Grubhub. What a shame. Yeah, I'm sure it was on Grubhub's end, but like, fuck, man. They couldn't have partnered with someone better. They could have done fucking Papa John's or some shit, dude. Oh.
Does some cool magic, and we all win. Except this dude proposes to Y'shtola, and she puts that loser in his place. And nothing of value was lost on that day. This finishes the Asm Step story where things happen, maybe. Back at that table where we...
That's another thing, yeah. You have to pay $15 worth of food, and then you have to pay delivery fee, and then you have to pay tip, and then it's just like $30, yeah. Like, you're basically paying fucking $30 for 1 emo, dude. I don't know, man. It's just strange.
Talk. I see. We have an idea. We can maybe make the Empire more unstable if we spread a rumor that Xenos is actually possessed, which Lise rightfully points out no one would believe given that Ashians are not exactly common knowledge. Thancred counters this by saying anyone within the Empire will use an excuse to try and claim the throne, and rumors of Xenos' death have already spread, making a story about him being a puppet believable? Yeah, I'm not really sure. This plan sounds kinda stupid. At least Doma is part of the Alliance now. Before you can develop this horrible plan any further, you hear a voice in your head and lose sight of everything. This happens to all the Scions at the table, and this voice is asking you to do something vague, and after you gain control, Thancred passes out completely and has to be rushed away to a hospital. This has put everyone on edge because no one knows what that voice...
Hold on. Someone needs to stop me because... Okay, so this was all... So you talked to the guy? Do you talk to the Exarch in Stormblood at all? No, right? You talk to him now, yeah? Oh, wait, I can't look at that.
Or who is responsible. Hopefully, they aren't a bad guy. Connie Center reveals that you are likely having your souls called upon from another reality.
I just don't want to spoil myself.
Thancred's soul has left his body and is probably in the place that he was called from. This is because he's more sensitive to these things since he was previously possessed. In other words, his body is here, but his mind is somewhere else. So you go back to more donuts and talk to Udianger about this incident. Udianger says that, yeah, it's pretty weird. Y'shtola also briefly mentions that the ether is thinning in areas in the east, and Udianger says, oh shit, you too? I only bring this up because it's actually foreshadowing for like 50 hours of gameplay from now. Time to ignore that for a bit because the voice calls out again, and Y'shtola and Udianger have also been inflicted with the horrible illness of Down for the Count. I guess there's a cutscene in the middle of this battle. Well, I'm not really sure what's happening, but let's try to move on while these 3 Scions are taken care of. Okay, here's the Empire off-screen. Not Xenos is pressuring the Empire to destroy Alamigo again. Varys is hesitant, weirdly. After Not Xenos leaves, another dude shows up. It's the founder of the Empire.
Oh, shit, look who it is!
Yes, the literal founder, the grandfather of Varys. Well, he's an Ashian without a revealed name yet, and he's here to tell you that Not Xenos is actually Elidibus, and the Empire was founded by the Ashians to sow chaos. As cool as the Empire is, it's not as great as the Empire of Alig that the Ashians also created. Varys shoots this Ashian because he's a bit annoying, and he respawns saying that it sucks to be you, Varys, being a puppet. Now go and create a calamity now because that's why I hired you. And that's what the Empire is planning, to cause another calamity. How
Hey,
are they
welcome
going
back.
to do this? Thankfully, we get to see Alphino's perspective again while traveling with a guy who we still have no idea who he is, and they find an outpost of soldiers completely lifeless as if they just dropped dead where they were. No signs of fighting. It is revealed that the Empire developed a piece of chemical weaponry, which is what they are definitely planning to use to
The
cause
Black
a calamity.
Rose. I know this
Back
one.
to the Rising Stonemasons, Kryl is here to tell you the exact same thing. Thancred, Udianger, and Ishtola have all had their souls ripped from their body. However, she suggests that you can find their souls if we encounter Matoya again. Man, it's back to one of the best characters. Matoya says, "Oh look, it's not Alphino. You seem rather upset." Alize says, "No shit, Sherlock," and Matoya says, "Good. Be angry, because it's better than being sad." Kryl uses Matoya's crystal ball to follow the souls of the not dead scions, and their threads just end in the middle of nowhere. Before she can elaborate, though, you receive an important message. The team that Alphino left with to go to Garlemald has been found in Alamigo. Maxima from Team Magma here tells you that Alphino is alive, and as far as he knows, that he left with a mysterious Ashen Hunter, and that's why he isn't with them currently. Alize is relieved to hear that Alphino is probably alive, but then you both suffer another headache hearing a voice. Lise doesn't, though, which is important because I will use this to dunk on her later. Boom. What's that? It's a Garlean ship crashing into a barrier that we just made a little while ago. Oh shit, Alphino is not dead, just unconscious like everyone else. Who is this man, and for whom does he fight?
He's so
It's
small,
Gaius.
bro.
I'm making a
He's
Praetorian
so
joke.
small.
Please clap. So yes, Gaius wants to kill Ashians, which sounds pretty good to me. Although you have to kill Ashians with Aether
How
Blasts
very
and freaky
glib.
crystal things, so I guess Gaius is just annoying the crap out of the Ashians, which I consider a positive regardless. He says that the Scions and him are aligned as we all hate Ashians. The ones with the red masks are the big boys of the group, and so far you've killed La Habrea and know of Elidibus, but Emmett Selk is a name that you're not aware of. Thankfully, he and Alphino destroyed the chemical warfare facility off-screen, so that problem has been stalled for a bit, but it was clear that not Xenos was ready to unleash it. Gaius is also kind enough to say that we should focus on killing the Ashians, even though he still wants to help his homeland, emphasizing the horrors of the Empire are not the result of the people, but of those in power. The Scions reach an agreement, and you receive one unconscious Alphino on the side of your plot exposition. They also found a ton of clones of the Empire's founder, but don't worry
What
about
the
that.
fuck?
Welcome to another Empire cutscene. They're
Alright.
rebuilding the gas-making facility, meaning that Gaius' efforts are temporary, but calamities are forever. The Empire founder not leaving a successor was all part of his plan, although he
Dude, I
doesn't
love this
elaborate
guy.
on what exactly that plan was.
Wait, so completely unrelated, but can someone explain to me how the fuck... Okay, so you know how the Allegan Empire was like extremely advanced, like technologically? How the fuck did we end up so behind after that generation? Like, how did that happen? Is that like 1.0 lore? How the fuck did all that happen? How are we so behind? Calamity? I figured it was the Calamity, but like, how... It destroyed everything? Like just the knowledge, or did it just destroy everything? How many calamities were there? How many calamities have there been? Because the only calamity that I know of is the Bahamut one, dude. It's the only one I know. 7? There's been 7 calamities? Oh my god! Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess that is a hell of a setback. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Jesus Christ, man. That's rough as fuck. That's hard. Hence the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Ooh! You're right. How did we get the Dark Ages after we had the Roman Empire with the fucking floor heaters and shit? Dude, what? Oh
I do
my
really
God.
like these cutscenes with the Ashian and Varus, as you can see how uncomfortable Varus is when chatting with them. So Ashian man, who may or may not be Emmett Selk, says that he has business to take care of and have fun with that gas thing. With word of the Empire planning to storm Alamigo again,
That's like
everyone is
deep
planning
lore,
defense.
man. I don't know that
Anyways,
part.
let's actually talk to the Empire. Varus is going to be there, and oh boy, do I hate talking. Alright, it pretty much boils down to this. People who are under Garlean rule says that it was fucking awful. Varus says it wouldn't have sucked so much if he just stayed conquered, losers. Amaric says that endless war only ends in doom
It's
for
so
everyone.
much.
Ishgard would know that best.
Listen. I did play through ARR. I did play it over. But, like, it's just, dude, ARR was so much, man. Like, most of the important stuff I forgot while doing fucking fetch quests for about 5 hours. You know? Like, come on, bro. Cut a brother some slack. That shit was rough.
Varus counters with, well, you might have made peace with the dragons, but it was only after you killed Nidhogg, though. So really, you were just the better player in this game of war. Yeah, nobody is really happy, although Varys says he's not opposed to peace somehow. And well, we all try to take a break and find some common ground, and the most important question is finally asked. Why do you want to conquer everyone so badly? Varys then explains it's simple. To rule over everyone, cause 6 more calamities to rejoin all the shards of the world and become whole again, and then defeat the Ashians.
Yeah, I remember that. So that's his plan to defeat the Ashians, right?
So please, let us
it's fucking
conquer
crazy.
You. Everyone then explains that we don't need to rejoin the shards
Yeah,
and that people
no.
might be flawed, but it's by working together and overcoming weaknesses that we can succeed. So in other words, I can kick the Ashians' ass right now, and I don't need any of your shit, Varys. So everyone leaves the table, affirming that the next time that we meet, it'll be on the battlefield. Time to get ready to rip and tear. Insert cutscene of us preparing for battle. Alize reminds us that we are the only Scions left at this point, so we better both survive this battle for everyone's sake. Easy battle is easy, everything trembles before your awesome might, even the loser Power Rangers, although you still aren't capable of beating a giant piece of Magitech without an NPC using Limit Break 3. While your victory over the invasion wasn't too bad, it doesn't stop Alize from collapsing with the same condition that has claimed the rest of the Scions
that's another
up
one,
until
dude.
this point. Also, double bad news. Despite the Empire retreating, not Xenos is here to kick some ass. He and company attempt to hold the line, but it doesn't exactly work out. The Warrior of Light might be getting repeated migraines, but that isn't stopping you from going to the front lines yourself. Time to do one last final instance of the same Xenos fight for Stormblood. Please, I am so fucking sick of doing this over and over again. If we have to do this one time in Endwalker, it's already too fucking many. Despite your victory over not Xenos, he gets up, and then you faint like all the other Scions. Man, whoever is calling us has some fucking terrible timing. Alright, asshole, I'm fucking ready to tussle now. No one stops me from my spree of defeating not Xenos. Yeah, there's no cause for alarm, you blue-looking ass douchebag. I was about to beat Final Fantasy XIV. It hasn't even been done before. Okay, so we wake up in Ishgard, and apparently we were not mortally wounded, unlike what you might think based on the cutscenes. Astinian managed to heroically save you in a cutscene that doesn't exist, and not Xenos had to retreat because he was not in good shape after that thorough ass-whooping. After recovering, you go back to the rising sediments, and everyone is happy to see that you are alive, especially Tataru, who tells you not to fight not Xenos alone. Don't tell me what to do. Anyways, your friends are probably in another reality with the dude that called out to you, so let's go bring them back while the battle is currently at a stalemate.
Okay, alright, I think we're good. I think we are ready to finally play the game. I think we're ready. You guys fucking ready? You guys fucking ready for Shadowbringers? Oh, you wanna watch the trailer? You wanna watch the trailer? Alright, let me go ahead and log off really quick. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I will never make that mistake again. Oh my god, bro, that was awful. That was fucking awful. Oh god, again, yeah. Yeah, that hurt to watch. Yeah, bro, I watched it over and I actually had a melty. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? Ooh. Ew, it looks fucking terrible. Wait, it's already at the highest quality. Oh yeah, I can't believe Jesse did it too, bro. What the heck? You thought it was happening again? I don't blame you. It was an accident, man. Come on. Ooh. Brand drop?
How many years have come and gone since that day?
Is it too loud? Yeah, it does make more sense now, yeah.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Ooh, dude, I love samurais, man. They're so cool.
Stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Oh man, I love samurai, man. So cool.
Of light.
PTSD! Yo, that's chat. That's chat right there. Oh, that's chat, bro. Let's go. Let's go! Oh, dude, I'm excited! I'm actually super excited.
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Chills,
Deny.
man.
I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Damn, dude, not the relic weapon? Dude, he is doing 0 damage. Oh, man. Oh, man. Does it look cool, though?
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Oh, little chonkers.
Ooh, this town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Oh! He ran right into that, dude. He gives no fucks. Oh, yeah, reload that shit, bro. Oh!
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you.
Oh, who's that? Wow. Dude, oh my god. Square Enix CG is just on a completely different level, man. Wow.
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th umbral calamity, must be undone.
Get her ass, bro. Get her ass. Ooh.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Wow.
Come, you must.
He said psych. God damn, bro. You cut off her fucking legs. Oh. Damn, dude.
Become the warrior of darkness.
Ooh, bro. Every single trailer that's like the cinematics, every cinematic that they've come out with, bro, they've slapped every time. Oh, dude, never stops giving me chills. Oh, And the music, dude. Oh my god. Square Enix. Why do you do this? Well, I don't know why he was getting body horror. He forgot to level his odd jobs, and Dark Knight was his only max level. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then that was also the expansion where Dark Knight was a bit of a joke. And look at it now. Oh my gosh. Dark Knight's actually the highest DPS out of all the tanks right now, believe it or not. It just doesn't have heals the same way the other ones do. Oh man, but Shadowbringers, I don't remember shit from Shadowbringers. I know a couple things here and there. So I think this is gonna be a really good progression to the MSQ. I'm excited as fuck. I'm super excited. Wow. Okay. Let's turn the BGM on. But oh my gosh. Oh dude. Wow. We're getting close to Endwalker. It only took skipping Stormblood. It's fine. Change your glamour. What's wrong with my glamour? Can't wait to see you go through the story. Yeah, I'm super excited. You're doing Endwalker right now? No, I'm not. I'm doing Shadowbringers. What's this? What's this? Horse, chestnut, weapon, coffer. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Haru, do you have some time to talk? Oh my god, bro, it's been a couple days since I voiced anything. Wow. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Okay, sure. What? Oh! Are we okay? I thought you guys were trolling me. I was like, what are you talking about? This isn't Endwalker, this is Shadowbringers. Okay, I'll go back to watch that one. Don't worry about it. I'll go back to watch that one. Whoo! Oh, thank goodness, bro. For once, chat actually fucking helped me out. Christ. Oh, we'll come back and I'll watch it. I'll watch it from like, I don't know. I'll watch Savix's playthrough or something, bro. It'll be fine. Oh, dude, that was scary. Oh my god, my heart's racing. Jesus Christ. We're good. I'll watch it from Savix's playthrough. It'll be fine. Ooh, goodness gracious. That was close. Yo, Vito, thanks for the 6. Oh my god, I was like, wait a second. Bro, I put 2 and 2 together. Like, when you guys were saying, oh, that's Endwalker. And then I looked back and I was like, wait, yeah, that's right. Alphino wasn't here at the end of Stormblood. You're right. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. It was a mistake. Abandon the quest? Wait, you're right. Let me abandon it. Yeah. How do I get out of here? Oh, you're a genius. Wait, can I? You can't abandon MSQ? Bro, I'll just watch Savix do it. It'll be fine. It's like the first 10 minutes. Whatever. I'll just watch Savix do it. It's okay. I only skipped 1 cutscene. I'll get back to it. Damn, that's the first time I've actually like hit escape and then yes. Since we started. Okay. Okay, we're good. Good news, Haru. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Yeah, you can't abandon. Ruin Endwalker? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Trust it. It'll be fine. Relax. It's cool. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path. Wait, was that actually the first quest of Endwalker though? I wasn't sure if I left myself ready for Endwalker, if I still had a couple quests of Shadowbringers left to go, but yeah, it's just there. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down in the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. You can watch in the inn. Well, the thing is, I missed the. Actually, yeah, dude, hold on. I can probably just watch that in the inn room. Yeah, that was just 1 cutscene, and Alphino said like 1 thing when I was chatting with him, so I think it'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, we'll be good then. It's cool. A path I doubt we'd ever have found. It'll be fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Holy moly, it's fine. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Bro, it'll be fine. Missed Haru's death? Shut the fuck up. That doesn't happen. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Okay, I'm not going to be a bitch and say that. I'll say the first one. We'd better go and lend a hand. I'm excited for Shadowbringers with Haru, but could we skip the trolley part? It's just rough. Trolley. My thoughts exactly. Trolley. What are you talking about? The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. Trolley. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. Haru is actually possessed by Xenos here? Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Shut up. There's a boat in North Silver Tier waiting to ferry people to the site. So let's be on our way. Trolley's filler arc, basically. Okay, well, I'll let you guys decide then. Should I skip it or what? I mean, I'm pretty sure. I think I know when the trolley actually is. Is that in Kalusia or whatever? I forgot what the place is called, but like, let me see. Skip it. It's yeah, it's Kalusia, right? It's somewhere in Kalusia. Fuck, was it Kalusia? It was a different one. It wasn't actually Kalusia. It was I don't fucking remember. I don't remember. But it's fine. Okay, we're going. Oh, okay. It's filler quest. Skip it. It's much later in the Memes queue though. Don't worry about it now. All right. That went from being actually helpful and reminding to start New Game Plus to bickering about. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to walk this way. To bickering about what to skip so fast. Yeah, bro. That sounds like chat, bro. They were here. They were sitting here fucking bullying me for like 2 hours because I didn't want to do Stormblood. It's not that I don't want to do it. It's just I don't have fucking time, and I don't want to hate myself going through Stormblood. You know, I'm sure Stormblood is good in its own way. I just do not really have much time. So I gotta do it. Now Reformed skipped an entire expansion. Stop! Don't say that out loud, bro. Shadowbreaker trailer made us almost forget you deserve bunks. Wait, did I keep it on? Or okay, you can still use it, right? Like, does it still have its cooldown? All right, cool. No skipping. We'll see what happens when we get to the trolley, but I mean that won't be for a while, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Complete 180. Yeah, fucking bastards. Heading to the survey site, madam. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Sure, let's go. Shadowbreaker's trailer. Oh yeah, I already read that. We'll see. No, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, feels like I'm playing ARR with all this gear, Jesus.
Look how many people there are.
It's not
Shall
that
we get to
many.
it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Or?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aw, she's so happy. Ah, Wedge. It's your lady, man.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions.
Is Biggs the same voice actor? Or did they change him? He sounds the same, but I can't tell.
Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Actually, he sounds a bit deeper. I can't tell.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Wedge has no chance? You're kidding, right? Poor Wedge, man.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Damn.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Wait, what? Should change his name to Sag? No. Or Wedge. Ooh, Crystal. Wait, what are we looking at?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Ah!
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Bro, how many times has he done this?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Later, Aki.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
This must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Oh, it was planned.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, is that what you guys were talking about? What the fuck?
Be
Spoiler!
warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh my god, she knew I was gonna leave. Wait, that's kind of sad. No. But fine, I guess. Bro, not another one of these angles. Come on, please. Oh, thank goodness. $1,600 in queue? Oh, have fun with that, man. What's happening? These memories?
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
What the fuck? Why'd you have to do that?
There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you. I must say your spirited accounts always comes in well condition.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Your time has not yet come.
Bro, I'm confused. What the fuck was that about? Yeah, Artbird's VA is fucking good. That was really good. Even though it was just like a little snippet, that was really good. I need to hide my weapon. I don't know why they don't just hide your weapon by default in cutscenes. That thing is too large, dude. There's an option for that? Yeah, I need to hide it.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
I don't know about you guys, but I sleep better when the sun's out. Your cat girl got a manly voice too? Yeah, that's the point. Wait, so this isn't just a dream, I'm actually here? Okay. Haru with the isekai jacket? Yeah, bro! Immersive. No way? Is this the homie? I mean, what this dude is the homie? What the heck's he doing here? Hey, bud. Oh, he's taking a fucking puff.
Where to meet someone out here is not a peddler himself. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
And he's voiced this time. Nice.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
Yeah. These cutscenes are nice. Like, I don't have to...
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
I don't have to click to keep on progressing through the dialogue. It just does it on its own now. That's good.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
I'm good, bro. I mean, like, if that were actually me, I probably would have been like, all right, yeah, sure, I'll take a couple sips, fuck.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
You can turn it on with spacebar, but it's already doing it.
Head east through the trees and aim for the shining tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Damn. If only I could actually fucking speak in this game, you know, rather than just being silent all the damn time, because this dude has absolutely no idea what the fuck's going on with me. I'm not saying anything. I just look crazy. Small cat girl enters New World and accepts a drink from the first stranger she meets. Yep. Yeah.
Dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
What laugh is your sub sound from? Oh, the follow? It's from,
It will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
It's from The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Oh, title drop? Damn, that's clean. Let's go. I like it. You need to change that glamour. Holy shit. What's wrong with it? You don't like my glamour? What's wrong with my glamour? It's cool. Oh my god, bro. They left me in the middle of this place. Oh, I have to go that way? Okay. I don't have a mount? Wait. I can't mount. Oh, this sucks. Basic as fuck. It's fine, bro. It's fine. I just don't have a Reaper glamour, man. Come on. Can you stall? I want to greet into Shadowbringers, but I'm at 2K. Oh, there's no way, bro. I would love to, but you know. I appreciate it though. I can fly. This might ruin the immersion a little bit. I can fly. Kyoka said he still has glamour. Oh, I'll have to watch that. I saw it. Okay, actually, let's take a look at that right now before I forget. I did see that in my Discord server. So, for context, here we go. Okay.
God, you and Haru enjoy the same Starbucks glam.
Can we go to
Starbucks
after?
Hold on.
Okay.
I have something to say about this.
All right.
Haru stole my fucking glamour. I'm making a fucking statement about that. This is my glamour, and he started using it after the fact. This is my glamour. You can go back to the day that this glamour came out, and I fucking had it, and I was in fucking Limsa in this exact outfit. So no, I had this glamour first. He took it. I'm fucking calling him out.
Wait, so I need...
Okay. Well, firstly, it's not even the same glamour. It's not even the same glamour, firstly. Second, does that mean everyone else who's wearing this fucking glamour stole it? Because everyone wears this glamour. Everybody wears this fucking glamour. And lastly, I did steal it. But not from Kyoko. I stole it from Janabi. I stole it from someone else. I stole it from Janabi, my homegirl. She's like addicted to this outfit, and at the time I was so against it. I was like, no, everyone's wearing it. It's basic. I don't want to wear it. But eventually, I wanted to make a really like general, like generic glamour that I could use if I ever got tired of whatever glamour I had on said job, and I just felt like trying something different. This was the placeholder, right? And yeah, so yes, I did steal it from someone, but I stole it from Janabi. I did steal it from Janabi, not gonna lie. Janabi did it first. Actually, I don't know who did it first, Janabi or Kyoko, but I did steal it from Janabi, I'm not gonna lie. Haru is the basic bitch glamour confirmed by Haru himself. It's true, yeah, yo! Pog. Hey, man, welcome back. Thanks for the 2 months. Or Hova. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Streamer breakout of being basic as fuck and using new glamours. Dude, it's just placeholder. I don't have Reaper glamour yet. I'm not good at, listen, I'm good at making elegant, cute, and or sexy glamours, right? I can't make edgy. I don't do edgy. Elegant, yeah. Have you seen my red mage? That's like my best glamour. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, I don't do edgy. But yes, listen, the entire fucking game uses this fucking glamour. So I'm gonna use it too. Shit. Yo! My boy Tutorial, welcome back. 2 months.
Get a better glam strummer match.
I'll think about it, but welcome back. Thank you so much, Prime Gamers. I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming back. Anyway, halt! Ooh, Engie. Yeah, you guys want to see what this place looks like in my reshade?
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
I'm gonna go with the source. Wait, what happens if I say Gridania? Fuck, dude! They've already dropped 2 of these on me. Fuck! I feel like if I say Gridania, she'll be like, what? But she'll probably also be like, what if I say the source? I'm gonna go with Gridania. Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Yeah, but if I said the source, she'd be like, the what now?
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Well, that fucking sucks. That really fucking sucks. She thinks I'm a liar. Damn. You're a dancer. Oh, okay, she was defending me. I thought she was trying to fight for a sec. I was about to say, dude, you're a dancer. What the fuck did you do? Okay, we're good. Bad ending roll credits, yeah. What the fuck is that?
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Damn. Yeah, her accent's good. I'm excited. I'm super excited to do this. Wow. No! No! Why? We just started, bro! Dude, it's the first quest!
Everything all right, Captain?
No! Everything is not all right. I just lost my first homie. What? He was just having a sip.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
It killed my bro. He's weak. What? Come on.
I see.
That sucks.
Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
Oh, that sucks, man. Ah, whatever. You get used to
But I
it.
see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
I like how slow she talks. Like, not very quickly, but it's nice. Plus the accent, very good.
Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
She sounds tired of that shit.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
She says pray. Fuck, she says pray too. Oh no. Yeah, the accent's good.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Ooh, he's whispering to me. Alright. Okay.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Dude, this voice acting has been really good so far. Ooh, I'm a fan.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Oh, my homies are here. Okay. So I guess they all went through the same thing, probably walking through the gates, lady being confused as fuck. Okay, cool. How should I respond, huh? Should I be angry? Or should I just ask a simple question? I'm gonna go with 2. I think I'm going with 2, yeah. Honestly, yeah, shit was kind of going down. Shit was kind of going down before we left. So I think I'm going with this one. Yeah, let's go with 2.
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Okay, good response, good response. I'll allow it, I'll allow it.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
So what's the difference between a reflection and a star? Are they the same thing? Because in the previous expansions, I learned that there were 13 reflections. Wait, are there 14 or 13 in total? Star is the planet? Ah. Oh, fair enough. Same thing, different synonyms? Okay. Okay, yeah, star, right? Yeah, okay, that's true. 13 reflections of the star. Oh.
Sin.
So it's all one star.
We call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
So there's 14 in total. The 14th one being the source. Okay.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds, that I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Reflection is kind of like parallel universe. Yeah. I know that much. And 7 are gone? 7 are shattered? By the Asians? Damn, that sucks. 14 because Final Fantasy 14? True.
World of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Very well. Very well. Ooh, I'm excited. Wait, I actually can't undersize anything this expansion, though. It's too high level. I can't do this stuff alone, so I'm gonna have to duty finder it. That's gonna suck. Is that what the World of Darkness is? Yes. It's one of the 14, yeah. You can use trust? Oh, they're gonna suck. Just use streamer privilege to get people. True. Oh, you'll help me? Thank you. Oh, we made it. Wow.
Such a proud and vibrant city.
Dude, the Crystarium is gorgeous.
Living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Wow. So pretty, man. I love Crystarium. Oh, man. I'm so excited to get to Endwalker, though, because, oof. Dude. I was playing it in the beginning of the stream. I think it's the old Charlian theme. The daytime theme. Oh, dude, it is so good. It is so good. I'm so jealous of you guys who can play, dude. Oh my gosh, I found it. Hold on, dude. Dude, it's so good. I already skipped first cutscene. If I fucking did that was an accident. Hold on. Look, this part, specifically this part right here. Hold on. Right here, right here. Oh, I lost. It's so good. I'm gonna find myself spending a lot of time in Old Charlene for this song, dude. Yes, dude, this music is so relaxing, man. Oh, and it gets better, dude. It gets better. You have the song in your house? Oh, you have the roll? Oh man, it just makes me feel so good, bro. The tingies. You're gonna love the music of Shadowbringers too? Oh yeah, man. But these two expansions are probably peak Final Fantasy 14. You get the roll for beating Endwalker. I'm excited. Oh, this is the good part right here. I mean, it's all good, but oh, it gets so good. Oh. Yeah, I'll keep it playing for a moment while I read this stuff. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think is this part right here. Oh man, that piano. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's just so good, man. Okay. I'll leave it. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta get back. I gotta get focused. Oh my gosh, dude, it's just so good. Oh, I can't wait to get there, bro. I'm so jealous. I want to listen to it. I want to play Endwalker. It's so good. Soon enough. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. That is chorus, might read for all. Yeah, man, I actually learned a lot of lyrics from Footfalls. It was really, really fun. Oh, that song is just too good. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your Aetheric trail and find a connection to the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Yeah. I'm already attuned. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Katniss. One of the people I should like you to meet. Katniss? Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. Dude, I was so confused the first time I came here. It's so big. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Oh, man. Wait, I kind of want to go with the second one, though. I kind of want to go with... I feel like the... Dude, hold on. I feel like this is more me. The second one is definitely me. Yeah, that's me. Let's go with the second one. Yeah, yeah. The what now? Oh, wait, no. My apologies. I forget how confusing the Crystarium can be for newcomers. Not to worry. I'm sure you'll soon become accustomed to its twists and turns. Oh, yeah, we'll see about that. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Ooh, mysterious. Okay, cool. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then, later, man. How the fuck is he hiding his ears? How the fuck? Oh, dude, man. Now I have that song ringing in my fucking head. Oh, man, why did I play that? FF14 has convinced me that more people in Japan have a better understanding of English language than anyone else. Yeah, dude, English is fucking hard. I spent quite a while. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but subtle. Or, I'm sorry, but stable. And should allow teleportation. Okay, cool. It's just your standard aetherite shit. I don't know, man. It really depends where you're from and... how your school was, like how your English classes were, language arts, all that shit, because English is my native language. I speak some Spanish, but like English is my language, and I grew up in South Florida where everyone spoke very poor English, so it's only gotten better over the past like decade or so, and it's still quite garbage, but I think it's alright. I think it's good enough to be a streamer. So long as I can get my point across and make some memes, I'm okay. What do you mean his ears? What ears? Yeah. Actually, that was, I don't know. I was seeing things. I was hallucinating. All my education and knowledge I get from Haru, so I've got about 4 or 5 IQ. That's pretty impressive, actually. I think you should give yourself a pat on the back for that one. Fuck, higher than mine. Final Fantasy will teach you English. Yeah, some English. You have the Footfall lyrics memorized? You're a gamer. I know the Charlene part. I know a little bit of the Stormblood one as well. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Yeah, I'm lost as fuck. Wait, so are these particles always floating? Wait, hold on. Let me flip on the reshade for a second. Oh! Okay. Welcome. My name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too floored by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Mistel, such as yourself. What is Mistel? So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say Mistel? Perfect. I'm actually a Oh, it's the Makote on this place. I'm gonna go with the second one. I'm actually a Makote. Yo, I'm a Karen. Oh no, I'm a Karen. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in the front of us? The shorter one is a Hume. This is a Hure? That's a Hume? Okay. And the taller one is an elf? Oh my god. Okay, okay. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Wait, Hume? Like human? Bro, what? That's funny. Okay. Elf and Hume. Okay. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgant. While the one with the horns is a Drawn. Okay, those are a little different. What, the normal jaw? And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. I like Zun better than Amalja, actually. Amalja. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now, I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. The source. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. Oh, that's right, I'm not supposed to be talking about it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Oh my gosh, I just realized this is probably the first time you see Catmen as well. Yo, Bryce, thank you, man. It's probably the first time you see these Catmen as well. Hrothgar. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Bro, I was confused by the local language in A Realm Reborn. It's gonna be just as bad. Your exchange with Braggy has taught you about the peoples of the first. Okay. That's cool. Let's take an Aetherite over to personally main. But yeah, if I ever make it to... Oh, and the Viera. I forgot about her. Yeah, only female Viera, not the Bunny Boys. Yeah. Did that fit in the lore? Do they have lore for that? Wait, where am I going here? Oh, I almost forgot I didn't have it. Or I almost thought I didn't have it. You learn stuff? Yeah. For what? Oh, do Bunny Boys not being a thing this expansion fit into the lore somehow? Don't worry about it, Oni. Don't worry about it, man. Depends if you did Gumbrick Questline before coming here, I guess. Oh, in which case I did, actually. Technically, males don't live with the females. Bunny Boys are stay-at-home dads. Oh my gosh. They're usually exiled into the wilds. Wait, so what are they needed for? Boys and girls do not live together. They only get together once a year to mate. Oh, shit. Damn. So they come, they do their thing. Wait, they come in the most literal sense, and then they leave? Wow, okay. It's interesting. It's interesting. And do the girls prefer it that way? Whose choice is that? Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm gonna guess you're new to our fair city. What the fuck? They have an ADS! Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. The women usually, it's the same thing with Moon Kitties. It's like a harem for the guys since there are few. Oh, there's few! Really? Why are there few? Imagine having to wait 3 years as a male Viera. Yeah, that sucks actually. Just tradition? Fair enough. Alright, fair enough. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. What size are those boobies? I don't know. I don't know actually. Take a guess. Anime medium? Take a guess. I just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yomoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Bigger than double D? Triple D? Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence. Indolence. About you. What the fuck does that mean? Hold on, I don't even know what that means. Here we go, another word. Indolence. Indolence. Avoidance of activity or exertion. Laziness. You could have just said laziness. About you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Don't worry, lady. Indolence. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. Yeah, I'm a fiend, alright. That isn't wisdom, that is indolence. I see. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Yeah, he fucking took it with him, dude. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started growing up, and with help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you vow to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Katniss, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Yeah, I'll just make some I'll make some biscuits, some coffee biscuits over there at your leave, mate. What if someone was standing there when the tower just appeared? That they just pop or end up inside? They're probably flattened underneath it. She smell you? Yeah. Alright, we got one place left to go. Oh, is that the library? Cabinet of Curiosity. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence.
Indolence.
Indolence. Oh, so that's actually a quote? Wait, when the fuck did he say that? Was that 1.0? How long ago was that? A few times in ARR? Well, he wasn't even in ARR, was he? I don't think so. I don't remember him being there. Hey, thanks for the follow. And Heavensward? Or was it a flashback or something? They re-quote him? It probably didn't really stick. So I probably just forgot it. Imagine watching a cat girl playing FF14. Yeah. Yeah. You get used to it, man. Excuse me, miss? Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see. And, well... Oh, that's a guy. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? I don't think I'm interested in that, my dude. Oh, so you have an interest in modern history. Splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Fuck you. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Fuck you. What? Come on, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. Yes, I skipped Stormblood, but we all got a recap together, and it's just I have my reasoning. Like, if you were curious as to what my reasons behind it are, it's in the VOD, but I've said it a million times, so I won't say it again. Anyway, and here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair, make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson, then. Oh fuck! I accidentally put my hands in my shirt. Dude, do you guys do this where you like, when it's a little cold, you put your hands in your shirt, you just chill like that? I used to do that in the movies all the time. Where's the book, bro? Why is he holding it like that? R1's crayons for the coloring book? No! 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. Damn, they're villains over here? In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pulled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. This is the children's book? Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant. How do I say that? Norvrant and Norvrant alone spared the fate of erasure. How do I say Norvrant. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence. Their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrant's sky. Wait, let me Google that really quick. Fulgent. Shining brightly. Ooh. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Norvrant. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. The Flood of Light, okay. He's a nice guy, okay, I like him. He's nice, he's a nice boy. Thank you, man. Let's get the fuck out of here, yeah? Okay, where to next? Docile Gate. This guy is so creepy. I think he's kind of cute. He's like a little kid. He's just really excited about his book. I think he's alright. You can click the Ethernet icon on the Ethernet menu to teleport instead of the name of the location. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, thank you. Totally forgot. A lot of old children's stuff was sketchy. I still remember singing that one song about everyone dying. Ashes to ashes, we all fall down. You're right. Oh my god. Ashes to ashes. Well, how'd you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? Let me lower the BGM a little bit. Hold on, BGM. It's super loud. It's because it's way too quiet in cutscenes. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may... Okay, fine, I'll put it up. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that the details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. Jesus, he took the whole fucking thing with him. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. You've done as I requested, and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Oh, shit. I want to say this one. Yeah, I want to say this one, bro. I'm saying this one. Just like that, then Grahatia is... Ooh. I'm not familiar with that name. Oh, shit. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale. Wait, I told it that fast? But I'm afraid I found no such individual, oh my gosh, residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. He's so dismissive! For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Alright. Oh, I have to go inside. Alright. You're already out. Wait, what's this? Wow, you're already up to Shadowbringers, Haru. Yeah, we are. It gets real creepy hearing it when you're going really well in Plague. Oh. Greetings, madam. The Exarch awaits you within. Takes his hood off, bro. You wouldn't let me do that. Oh my god, it's the Une Doga song from the Crystal Tower. Remember this? Wow. The throwback. I'm glad I took off my fucking weapon. Bro, I do not look like I fit here.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Thank you.
Have a good stream.
Yo, Oreo, thank you, bud. Appreciate the 5 months, man. Welcome back. Thank you.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
How is he hiding his tail? Honestly, I feel like the real question is how the fuck is he hiding his ears?
To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Wait. So is that why they all think... Or is that why they're confused by how long the Exarch has been around? Does he still age at the same pace of aging back on the source? While everyone else on the first ages quicker? Yeah? Does that make sense? Is that why? Shit, I mean, that would make sense. Well, you know what? Don't answer that. Spoiler.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Okay. Cool.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told.
What?
While Thancred's count stands at 5.
What?
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Bro. What the fuck? That's crazy.
My intention had been to summon only you, But the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
That's probably why he was like, yes, I got you, bitch! He sounded so happy when he got my ass that one time. When I was searching for shit or whatever. That was cool.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete.
What the fuck?
Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are in truth merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Okay. So, does this mean all of them got transported fucking naked? Bro. Wow, okay.
While you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Okay, well, I mean, that was smart. They managed to fit that in because, of course, they wouldn't lock us out of everything else we've done up to this point. Okay, cool. Tancred, naked and afraid once again. Yeah, he was naked in fucking Heavensward when he got like pooped out from the stream of light or whatever. What will you say? Then find a way to send them back. What have they been doing all this time? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the second one. I'm not really that aggressive, I don't think.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least.
Yo, Rhett, welcome back, dude. 2 months. Thank
2
you,
months
Prime
of this
Gamer.
purple-eyed beauty.
You mean blue? Thank you, man. Fucker. Welcome back.
As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
Okay, how do I set up the auto thingy? Is it spacebar? How slow is this shit? Let's see. Wait, can I also disable it? How do I disable it? Do I just press space again?
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Damn. Okay, thankfully it doesn't progress very slowly.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Yo, Darky, buddy, thank you for the Prime.
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Oh, shoot! Apollo, thank you for the 5!
Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
1 sec, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with the second one. I'll see you keep that promise. Ooh. You like that?
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
Okay.
Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Yeah, we don't know him yet. That's true. We technically do not know him yet, so we can't be too nice. Yeah. We still gotta be a little suspicious. Dude, Apollo, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. That was really kind of you. Thanks, man. And thank you, everyone else. Thanks to all the other Prime gamers. Thank you. Really appreciate it. That was nice of y'all. No problem. Thank you, man. Okay. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Dude, the Pendants, the in-room is so nice. So nice. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Okay. This is a little loud. Alrighty. Right over here. Oh, that's so fast. I like that so much better. You do know him a bit from the Crystal Tower. Yeah, you know, but like we technically don't know who he is right now, yeah? Like technically speaking, we aren't meant to know who he is right now. Wait, so does that auto shit also play for like non-voice cutscenes, or do I have to set it up?
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Okay, I'll have to take it off when that comes. Yeah, just a random guy, yeah.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own
She's so
coins,
lost.
which was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
There's just copy pasting. Tombstones? Oh shit! Wait. What are they? They look like, bro, they look like phones. The tome phones. Oh man. Wait, why is she so sad?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
Oh, is she upset that... Oh, I get it, I get it. It's like a reminder. Wait, was that a different language?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Okay, I understand the reaction now. Yeah, that's funny.
My
that's
dear
good.
Feo Uul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm.
Oh.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Maybe. Perhaps. Hey, thanks for the hype train, y'all. Thank you.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
I don't like the textures on her body.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! The then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
Is this Scottish? Is this a Scottish accent?
From this moment forth I will be your isne fis, and you my snay yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
What language is that?
Raise your hand.
Okay. All right.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then, make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
She's so excited.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Why am I so small? Because I was born that way, man. Who will you contact? Oh, Tataru. Come on, Cryo? You kidding? Fucking Tataru. Come on.
Consider it done.
Is the dialogue with the pixie different if you're a scholar? Oh my god, that's a brilliant question. I wonder.
As you heard, that was Feo Uld of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
I mean, it's nice as fuck out here, that's for sure.
Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Let's go. I mean, I have Scholar capped, but I also haven't finished the quests, so I can't say for certain. I never got Fey Union, or Fey whatever the fuck it's called, the Tether. I never got that. As a result of your pact with Fey... Fuck, how do I say this name again? Fey... Ay, pinga, I couldn't read it! Fuck! Yeah, I still haven't done it. Eventually I will. You never did the questline from Stormblood onward? Yeah, me neither, man. Like Fago? Oh my god. Like that one song by, what's his name? That one rapper kid? 2 big 40s and a big ass Draco. You know what I'm talking about? Put up a phone on a blueberry Fago. Feo, okay. Oh, this way. Oh, you guys don't like that song? That's a catchy one. One bag loop? No, not fucking Splinky, not that shit, no. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay. To make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, bro, I've been ready for the last 5 years, man. The manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene at the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Yes. Thank you for answering my call, Haru. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Dude. Oh, Lulu, thank you for the 3 with Prime. Welcome back.
Dang up to Shadowbringers already. Moving Sanic fast. Love your stuff, man.
Thank you, yes. We've made it to Shadowbringers, yes, thank you. Much appreciated. A pleasure to meet you, miss. And welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready. Cool. Lulu? No, I don't think that's the same one, is it? Nah, I don't think that. I think that's a different one. Yeah, no, that's a different Lulu. Yeah, that's my Lulu. This is my Lulu. Lulu is EU. That Lulu is EU, so I don't think they have an easy time watching my streams. Can't say for sure. Oh shit! Just push that shit open. What the fuck? What are you doing here, bro?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
It's been a while, man. It's been a while.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Dude, this guy's voice actor is good.
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant.
Norvrant.
And my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
Damn.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Ooh, no. I don't, actually. I know it's been a long time.
100 years.
Oh!
100 long years.
Damn. The intro guy told you? Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did. Wait, the fucking voice? When I was walking? Oh, I forgot that part, not gonna lie, bro. I didn't skip it. Come on, that's just the first NPC that died. Oh!
My hands find.
Yeah, you're right. You did tell me that.
My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
Listen, it didn't stick the same way this one did.
I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
Mental skip, shut up.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
May I ask why we skipped Stormblood? Because I don't have time, man. I don't have time. I have to get Endwalker done as well before the raid drops, because I'm going to be doing week 1 progression. And I'm also going to...
You were summoned to save the first.
Yes, sir. And I'm also going to take some time off, like a couple days before...
This world is beyond saving.
Before
like those who try
January.
to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
I like this guy. His voice is good. Whoever voices him should have been paid well, because he's good. Damn. Weekly prog or world first race? Definitely not world first, but we'll be doing week 1. Oh my god, bro. I look so stiff. I don't know if I can undersize the dungeons. I would have to do it with some friends if I were to undersize it. I can't solo that. There's no shot. I could try, but it'll take a while. Alright, someone redeemed plastic check, so let's get her done. Ah. Woo! Hope you liked that. No viewers though? Oh yeah, no, we could totally do it with solo, or with viewers, sorry. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, speaking of which, I'm actually out of water. I'll go get some in just a moment. Alright, so we are heading back to Homeboy. Yeah, definitely gonna party up undersized. That would be ideal. Alright. Stretch after bedtime? Yeah. Always. That's a really good idea, actually. You should see me stretch, like, after I wake up, bro. When I stretch after waking up, it's crazy. I fucking yell very loudly. The exarch waits within. Yes, sir. Bro, I fucking scream when I first stretch after getting to bed. It's the only way I can get up. Can we meet your week one buddies? Yeah, you'll meet them. No worries.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Yeah, pretty good. Well enough, thank you. I had a ghostly visitor. Ooh, should I rat him out? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm snitching. Like 6'9".
I was not aware the room was haunted.
Bruh.
And you were rather tired.
Bruh.
Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
But you don't want to know about this one?
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Okay. No, I haven't been to a doctor in a long time.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
He doesn't give a fuck.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay attention here. I don't know what's happening.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmek. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore.
Oh, it's Calusia.
It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering
How
our
nice.
Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
I like how they're all off doing their own thing. In like different zones. That's kind of cool, actually.
So, will it be Calusia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
I want to see Alphino.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Bro, I thought you were just in Heaven's Ward of Migalore.
But I am certain our paths will cross ere long.
Thanks for the 2 months, man. Welcome back. We were just 2 days ago, yeah. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Okay. I want to go see Alphino, yeah. Alize's cool. But I want to see Alpha now. I want to see what he's up to. Okay. Wait. I was gonna respond to something, but I forgot. So I'm not tripping? Yeah, no, you're not tripping. You're not tripping. Yeah, 2 days ago we were in Heavensward, and now we're in Shadowbringers. Yeah. You'll visit Alphino and Calusia then. Excellent. Oh, Kyle, thanks for continuing Mumbles a sub. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That was nice of you. Thank you. You got to see both anyway. Yeah, but I really want to see Homeboy first. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast. Oh man, what about the East Coast, bro? So you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction, presented to Sem Genmai, the master of beasts at Teminus Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Oh shit. Okay. The Rookery. West Coast, Best Coast. Man, East Coast is pretty dope. We got Florida. That's about it. Oh shit. I sometimes I miss Florida, man. I've thought about going back a few times, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to see my family, but I just, if I were to move back to Florida, I would definitely have to. I would have to settle in. Oh yeah, we do have New York. That's right. I would have to settle probably in Orlando. I don't want to move back to Miami because the cost of living's too high. And I could probably find a nice little house to pay a monthly mortgage in. That'd be nice. Yeah. One that's not too expensive. Maybe out in the boonies or something.
Hi, Haru. It's my birthday. Am I older than you yet?
Hey, happy birthday, Terrell. Thanks for the 7 months in Prime. Welcome back, gamer. Orlando's mad expensive, though. It depends where you live. It depends where you live. Orlando sucks. I love Orlando. I've been there. I used to go every single year. A couple times a year. I'm a big fan of Orlando. Thanks again, Tara. Thank you. Happy birthday. But, yeah, I don't know. My cousins, or my cousin, she and her husband, they live in an apartment complex. So nice, by the way, so nice. And they're paying $100 less than I am, and it's so much bigger. It's so much bigger, and it's sexy as fuck. Oh my gosh, if I ever move back, I'm moving there for sure. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at the Rookery? I got this letter, man. Here you go. A big ass hand. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kalusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. Man, you would probably like Alizé more if you didn't skip her character development. I mean, I don't think she's bad. I don't think she's bad at all. I think Alizé is a good character. I just really like Alphino because Heavensward was fucking fantastic. Oh, here we go. Not a Chocobo then? Skipped coils? I didn't skip coils. I love the coils. A Chocobo. Do you hail from one of Norvrant's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride a little less. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that gray fellow there are far more commonly used. Gray Chocobos. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name, you could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Okay. I didn't skip the coils. I watched the coils like 3 times, actually. I love the coils. I'm a big fan. I am such a coil simp. I love the coils. They're so good. I miss the coils every fucking day. Whenever there's a new raid, I always just wish it would be like coil, you know? And then it's unique, and I'm like, how sad it's unique and not like coil. I love it. Stop acting like we're here for the MSQ. Bro, isn't all of Alizé's non-coil development in Stormblood? Yeah. It is. But I love my boy Alphino. He's gone through so much. And he's a good bean. He's a very good bean. You want to fly an Amaro to Kalusia? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The master should be along with the mount shortly. We can now travel to Kaluja. Alright. That's cool. But, in regards to Orlando, I'd like to live there.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Is there a bunch of sunken ships all around it? Okay, Kazuma, what's up, bro? Alrighty, what's going on, Zem? What you got for me? We arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kaluja. There we go. Oh, fuck. Wait. It skipped through it. Fuck. Bro, come on. That's way too fast. On the eastern coast of Kaluja. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Damn, Swifty. I'll have to search that up. That sounds crazy. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. Yeah, the music is nice. I like it here. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of the other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideas are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is only among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. I'm sorry, did he say strained? Strained, okay. It would be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay there, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Okay. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amuro until you are ready to return. Oh my gosh, speaking of Amuro, I just got one recently. I thought I had it in my bar, but I guess I don't. Let me see. I got one not so long ago. Wait, what? Oh, it's acting like I just got Midgard because I finished Heaven's Word. Oh, that's cool. Alright, who should I replace? Let's replace Cruise Chaser. I'm sorry, buddy. Wow, look at this. Ooh. 4 wings. Yo, so I've noticed something. When I play this game, there's this strange crackling sound. Have you guys been hearing that when you play the game? It happens sometimes. I'm not sure if it's my headset or if it's the game. I think it's the game. I don't hear it when I play other games. Sounds like it's trying to cut off. I googled it, and it seems some people are having the same issue, but it's nothing major. It's just a bit strange, and it's a little annoying, actually. It's happened to you? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. My man is Shadowbringers, what the fuck? Yeah, didn't you say you needed a new headset? But that's the thing, I was convinced it was my headset, but I actually don't think it's my headset. I don't think it's the headset. Deliver the thing to Ivor. Oh, there he is. Maybe the sound upgrade of Final Fantasy is fucking up with your PC. I don't know what it is, man, but it's strange. What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere. If you've a taste for him. I have this thing. Raising the immersive sound thing? I don't think so. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is this I can do for you? Or no, now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. But let me know if you hear it. If you hear it on stream, then I'm not going crazy. If you don't hear it, then it's probably my headphones. I can't tell. Alphno, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the drowned Rodden. Ylmor's richer than all of Norvrant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. It's the game. Some people have been complaining about it. Yeah, it's strange, dude. It's fucking weird. I don't like it at all. It's actually really fucking annoying. It doesn't stop. It happens when I move around. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. I think the overall song got fucked up a little since the update. It's a bit annoying in the Endwalker trials. Yeah, I can imagine. I heard it actually gets really bad in some of the Endwalker trials. Like it actually goes like it cuts up hard as fuck. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've heard. But yeah, I don't know. Shit's weird. And I think Savix, even like one stream of his, the audio literally cut out entirely, like completely, and he had to fucking watch it instead. It sucks. But I think his stream enjoys watching. What is it? Master Chef or some shit. Yeah, I think they really enjoy watching that, so that's cool. Yo, Tech, what are you doing, man? Anyway, this is your first time in a tavern. It's a customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What do you be having? I don't, Tech, man. What's going on? Savix watching Master Chef is so funny. Yeah, it's actually really fucking like really funny. I like it a lot. I've sat through a few episodes. I'm not gonna lie. I'll have. I'm not the water type. I love water, but if I'm at a fucking tavern, I'll go with ale. Fine choice. And what do you be paying with? Gil, my friend. Well, now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Oh, man. Lady, it's fine. Just keep your shit. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? If you want to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful for me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about there. You can laze about here as long as you like. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Can he really legally stream something like that? I don't know. I mean, it's on YouTube for the world to see, so probably. It's not like it's paid, right? Like if it were like on HBO or something, then maybe not. But it's all on YouTube. Holy shit! I do way less damage out here. Dude, I love this music. So good. Quick, 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 quick. What's up? Oh, wait, hold on. I have a new ability. I'm pretty sure this is only worth it on 3 targets, but fuck it. Oh, so cool, man. So cool. What's on YouTube? Master Chef. That didn't happen with me, but instead I've lost all sound effects mid-dungeon. Oh my gosh, bro. I heard that knock and I actually got a little confused for a moment there, jeez. Until I restarted it, and that's a huge wait nowadays. Yeah, it's not worth the restart anymore, unfortunately. Knock on the barred door again, okay. One more time. Knock, knock. Come out, bro. Ew. Ew. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Okay. Alright. Ew. Fucking bats? No one is home. And judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Oh, they're rats. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Bro, the music here is so nice. Wait till you hear the Endwalker battle music. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to hearing all the music in that expansion. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna spend a lot of time just idle in Old Charlian. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? There wasn't anyone there. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gaytown, outside Yomor? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you what? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Ah, okay. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Thank you. Dang, dude, making what? Some prog. Oh, I see. Shadowbringers. Yeah, dude. We're all the way at Shadowbringers. I waited in 3 separate 2.8k queues because I used the Fantasia. Oh, bro, you should have known better. Yo, what's going on, Det? Turn off mount music.
How is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, it's the boy. Wait, let me turn this back on. The boy. What's up, bud?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
She sounds good too.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Aww. What if he came here and Alphino was like 45? I would cry.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
He's like a little brother, man. I can't see him at 45, no way.
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Yeah, I can do that. Not even surprised to see you.
Seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Hissatsu.
Oh my god, yeah, he has been gone since
then. It has been even
then.
longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Oh. Alphino is a really good character, yeah. He's developed so much. Alice's great too, but in a bad bitch kind of way. Yeah, dude, she's got some attitude. All right, let's see. Me, I was more worried about you. We thought we'd lost you. I'll go with the first one.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Dude, his character is so different from A Realm Reborn. Oh my gosh, it's still fresh in my mind. Old Alfie. He was so bitchy. He didn't give a fuck. He would just say whatever. I liked it though, not gonna lie.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Haru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
It's gonna be a while, bro.
It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Surely. Excuse me.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
Yeah, for Raven, that's exactly what I was doing, man. What did they say more in 14? Pray or come?
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
Ah, that's a toughie.
Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
I would have to say come. I think we just remember pray more.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Because it's very different from what you normally say.
Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Of course, bro. Let's get her done. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew she was gonna do that. Oh my god. Of course she did that.
And so we take to the road once more.
Right on, man. I am not looking forward to seeing a certain someone. I'm not sure how soon it happens, but there was a pretty sad scene pretty early on, and I had skipped it originally, but I saw it in someone else's stream a while back, and it was like very emotional for them. I think I saw it on Lulu actually, and oh my god, I think it was in this zone, Calusia or some shit. Maybe it was, I think it was here, but yeah, it was fucked. It was fucked up. And then like later on, like you'll see that same character in a dungeon, and it's just fucked up. It's fucked up. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, maybe you're lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come. From here, we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Okay. This almost makes me want to. Oh, I read that. Yeah. The thing with Solar Reaper is Reaper actually does a lot more damage than I was expecting it to do, man. I looked on FF logs, and Reaper's actually fucking murdering shit. I had absolutely no idea it was gonna be that strong. I figured it would just be like comparable to Dragoon, but it's fucking up there as one of the stronger DPS, and that was honestly a big ass surprise. Like, I just don't know why the fuck it's doing so much damage. I don't think it's meant to be doing that much damage. Is it? It's a maiming job. It's not like Samurai or anything. It's apparently doing more damage than Monk. I don't know how Samurai is doing. How's Bard's damage? I didn't check. It's probably not the greatest. The whole cum thing must be a company inside joke that the players caught on to. Yeah, they say it all the time. I heard Ninja is really not in a good place. Is that true? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Usually when an expansion drops, the jobs are a little fucked. And it takes some time for them to figure out what they need to do to make them good again. But I don't like how long it takes. It takes such a long time for them to get the balancing all like set up. But usually within the first couple patches after an expansion release, they fix most of it. And then there's always one job that gets fucked for the entire expansion. Last expansion being fucking Bard. The expansion before that being Dark Knight. So we'll see what happens. I'm not sure which job this expansion is the shitty one of the bunch, but hopefully it's none. Calusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, People are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck at the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! What the? Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Scholar has been fucked since Shadowbringers. Scholar, while Scholar has not been great, I think this expansion might be better for it. And the rest of the healers as well. How is the reception on Scholar's speed boost? It's probably as great as everyone was expecting to be. Oh, thank the fates. Look out! Hey, what's up? What's up, yo? What's up? Most people were really not looking forward to Scholar's speed boost, but I was excited for it. I think that speed boost is going to be crazy in Raid. Sage is feeling good. Yeah, it looks fucking good too. Sage is alive. It also does damage while it heals, so that's fucking great. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. My haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. Oh, I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yomor with the rest of them. Oh yeah, that's right. They're all like posted up like together right outside the gates, huh? Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would have welcomed an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. Damn, but your house! One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eaters. Oh shit, I didn't read it. Fuck. You make the Sin Eaters asking. Oh, I didn't even realize that this was a thing. Hold on. Oh fuck! Wait. Stop. Okay, she said. Thank you again. You saved my life. I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here, but cobwebs and memories. Just as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yomor's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Nothing. They're just Sin Eaters. A brief history then. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it's very fucking vague. I don't really know much, but I do know that one fucking character, this is a bit of a spoiler, but I know that one character turns into one or some shit like that, and it was really fucking disturbing. So it's not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, some what? Forget it. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal aether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Skipper? Bro, it wasn't a skipper, I swear. Kaluja suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eater victims grows longer by the day, a tragedy without end. Not picking Alice first? Dude, Alphino is my boy. Still, we've won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Well, Leo, okay, so you said, love how Final Fantasy main players say as fuck, and the job can do all content and viable. Well, the thing is, like, a job being fucked, for us, doesn't necessarily mean that it's unviable. Right? Like, Bard was fucked, but, I mean, it was still perfectly viable. It was just, it was very, like, it's just, why play Bard in Shadowbringers when you could just play Dancer, right? Like, Bard and Dancer served the same role, which is supporting your party with party buffs, right? But Bard didn't do that very well at all, and on top of that, their DPS was mediocre, right? So they released Dancer with this expansion, and it did less DPS, personal DPS, but it was much stronger in the support department, significantly stronger. So it basically killed, and like most players' desire to play the job, right? Because like it just didn't feel like you were doing much anymore, right? Like it felt like, okay, well, I mean, if I'm gonna do this, I may as well just play Dancer, you know? So It sucks. Was just an observation. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's more that like every job is viable in this game. It's just with each expansion, they typically make one job very fucking undertuned, and I just don't know why. I don't know why they do that, but it's always like a balancing issue. But like you would expect them to fix it shortly after an expansion's released, but they just don't. They wait until the very end, and then they put a band-aid on it, and then they're like, yeah, we'll fix it next expansion. But it's weird.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Darknet got the short end of the stick, defensive-wise. Yeah, but I mean, at least it does nasty DPS.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
What the? Oh my god, it's a really deep and raspy voice, bro.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What the fuck's he talking about?
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
What the? Were these?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Wow.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Fish, is it? Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back.
Dude, I've seen art of these two. Okay.
Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
I've seen art of these two, bro. I was trying to remember where the fuck I'd seen them, and that's what it was, because I definitely didn't see them in the story since I fucking skipped. But I was like, dude, where have I seen these two?
Just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
Oh my god, I've seen a lot as well.
Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Is that a bun? They're getting so excited over a bun?
For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Wow.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, Yet the whole arrangement just seems... Well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Bro, that sucks. It's awful. What are you looking at? Keep walking, lady. That was sus? That was oddly sus? Okay. Alright, okay. I wonder what the fuck that was about. She knows I'm not from around here. Oh, man. Alrighty, let's go. She was thinking about the cute cat. Yeah, she was gonna tell you your glamour was bad, but decided not to. That sounds like an opinion. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yomor's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot. My words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Alright. I'll go this way first. I don't know. That sucks, man. That fucking sucks. So far, I'm already feeling like really bad for these people. Like really, really bad. That's such a shame. Still here, are you? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yomor's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gaytown's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Dude, that was bread. That was bread. How old are you? Was he born here? That's a shame, dude. That's the best meal he's ever had? Oh my god. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Jeez. And so realistic too. What a shame. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Damn. What do you have to say, bro? Okay. Command unavailable in New Game Plus. Really? I can't talk to random NPCs in New Game? What the fuck's that guy? Oh, he probably has a side quest. Appearances aside, I'm actually a rather fastidious fellow. I don't know what that... Fuck, I accidentally skipped it. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me go with that word. Fuck it. This is why I don't talk to side NPCs, because they use words I don't understand.
Fastidious.
Fastidious. Very attentive to and concerned about accuracy and detail. So you can imagine how little I enjoy living in this stinking filth. Okay, well, at least someone's like not happy with this. I just need to hold my nose until the day I can walk through that gate. How depressing, man. That is so depressing. Fastidious. What Google count we at now? Probably at like fucking 40, man. Meal is pretty potent stuff. Yeah, shit has fucking copium inside of it. It's just bread. Yeah, it is just bread. Ever tasted fresh baked bread? Oh, no, ever tasted fresh? Yeah, I used to work at a bakery when I was younger. Pretty good stuff. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Looks like a fucking circus. That looks alright. Did you skip Stormblood? Yes, I skipped Stormblood. But we watched the recap together. I just don't have the time right now. I need to get this done before January 4th, and I have plans that I will be taking care of a few days before that, so I have to be done with both Shadowbringers and Endwalker before then, and I just don't have time to do Stormblood. I just don't. Have you seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. Excuse me, holy shit. Ay, bingo. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yomor is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Do you find that doing MSQ is less of a chore now that you're experiencing the story rather than skipping like you used to? Absolutely. In the beginning, I never looked at it as like something fun to do, right? Something fun to just enjoy and watch and read. It just looked like a barrier between me and content back then, right? Like I just wanted to raid, I just wanted to do trials, dungeons, all that shit, and MSQ was stopping me from doing that. So I had some issues with it, which is why I skipped through it when I was younger. But I don't really care to rush anymore, and the content can wait. For crying out loud, I've been waiting like 2 fucking weeks, so like I can wait longer. It's fine. It's fine. And I'm doing something else, you know, like I can find fun in other things, which would be MSQ, and they put a lot of fucking heart into this shit and budget as well. Plus it lays out the foundation for the entire game, so like I would probably enjoy the content more if I knew what was actually happening in the content, right? Or like how things led up to that moment, rather than just, oh shit, this is a cool boss, you know? I mean, I was fine with that previously, but I think I like this better, and I've been enjoying it. I am going to put together a video with my thoughts as a story skipper after, and towards the end I'll like explain how like I've changed like my way of viewing the MSQ rather than just immediately dismissing it the way I would in the past. So far I've really been enjoying it. I like it a lot. This is what I like to call LA effect. You put a paradise in appearance and people will put it in line to be abused and tolerate insane abuse just for a chance of glory. Oh yeah, dude. Even if their life was okay, putting the bar higher makes all miserable. Precisely. Or even if you skip, dress like a little limbs of thought or ada. These streams are always fucked. Thank you, Mika. That's nice of you. Thank you. Fuck you, though. You disapprove these people's way of life? You disapprove of Yomor. I'll go with the first one. Disapprove. It frustrates me, certainly. That is only part of it, though. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I didn't turn this thing off. Oh, shit. Not that it matters, however, unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yomor's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Yo, what's up, Chance? How you doing? Very true, because I'm in your shoes as a skipper. Maybe I'll do... because you're in my shoes as a skipper. Maybe I'll do New Game Plus 2. I just always used to hate doing MSQ. Kind of scared I'll still hate doing MSQ. It's up to you, man. You'll never know until you actually try it. I just hope no one fucks around with you about over that shit, dude, because if there's anything I have experienced being an MSQ skipper, it's a lot of hate, and I don't know. I've been mistreated over the years, and it's been really fucking mean. It's a good thing I was younger and I just didn't give a fuck, but like older me would have probably been like, what the fuck, go fuck yourself, right? Like I would have had a lot less patience with those people. But when I was younger, like I didn't really fucking care what people thought. But I can totally feel for any other skippers who are kind of afraid to even talk about the story or their stance on it, because they're gonna get like shit on, right? So I don't like how some players behave like fucking cultists and mistreat anyone who hasn't done the story. Everyone has their reasons, right? In my case, I never once thought the story was shit, or by any means. Like I thought it was great. I just never really put time into give it a shot. All the way through, that is. I know bits and pieces, but not everything. But I really didn't like the way some people would behave. Like it was very fucking irrational and very fucking rude. You know, everyone should have the right to play the game however the fuck they want. If they want to skip, that's fine. You know, if they just want to play the game, I respect that. But I understand if story enjoyers get very defensive when a skipper talks smack about the game's story without knowing anything about it, right? In that case, and that's well deserved, I suppose. But I do think it's a little mean when people just shit on someone who just wanted to play the game, you know? You were talking about the story. The problem is then you have no material to really talk about, isn't it? What do you mean? You were talking about the story. The problem is then you have no material to really talk. Well, no. Well, the thing is, like, what happens is people will bring up the subject to them, right? And then they're forced to kind of say like, you know, I didn't do the story, you know? And then that's what creates these situations where they get fucking shit on, and it's kind of sad. But I don't know. That's from my experience, right? Like, I tend to just stay quiet whenever people talk about it, but one way or another it's gonna come out, which is precisely why I'm doing it now, because bro, how the fuck was I just gonna do Endwalker and not know what was going on, right? Like, it would be super obvious that I didn't know what was going on, because for starters, I would have too many questions, and then secondly, probably the super hard-hitting, like, emotional cutscenes wouldn't really have that same effect on me, right? So you know, like, you gotta look at it from like a skipper's POV. Not all skippers hate the fucking story. They don't skip it because they hate the story. Some do, you know, but some don't. I feel bad for skippers who didn't get the whole Nidhogg, Tsukiyomi, and Hades fight emotional impact, but that's a lot of story to get through. Yeah, maybe one day they'll go back to it, but for now, I think I've said this many times, but I think everyone I think everyone should have the right to play the game however the fuck they want, you know? Like, no one should be forced to play the game the way other people do. That's fucking terrible. Like dictatorship. I don't necessarily agree with that. Imagine talking shit about a TV show without having watched it. Yeah, exactly. Like, if someone does that, then obviously they're in the wrong, and it is what it is. You know, if you want to speak your mind to those people, then I feel like that's perfectly fair. They gave you a good reason to. But never mistreat someone just because they just wanted to do like trials or raids or something, because that's where I was, you know. Skipper do it for the gameplay session, then watch other streamers reacting to the story and enjoy it. Yeah, I respect that. I think that's a really cool way to go about it, you know. Like, there may have been a lot of players who skipped the story just because they didn't really care to do it, but then they ended up watching it through one of their favorite streamers, say Pyro, or Savix, or Asmongold, or Rich, and then maybe they were able to enjoy it that way, you know. I think that's fucking awesome. I think that's great. I don't know, I'm an MSQ lover, but I'd never fault someone for playing however they choose to. Well, that's great to hear, man. I'm really happy that you think that way. It's just, some people don't necessarily share that same thought process, and they fucking mistreat other people just because they didn't really do something that they're super, you know, happy to play, which would be the MSQ. They're super crazy about it, and just because someone didn't do it, they get super up in arms about it, you know? Like, again, this isn't everyone, but there are some players who fucking act like that, and it's fucking annoying. I don't care if people skip since there's New Game Plus to let people go back and I think that exactly, they always have the option to do it if they so choose to. It's just a matter of time, you know. Some people may never even go back to do it, and that's okay. That's fine. I think that's fine. I see why they do it, as it's kind of weird to play enough of game MMO or otherwise and not pay attention to the story. Granted, most other MMOs don't go as in depth with their stories, so it isn't like there isn't a precedent for it. I mean, I've heard that argument before, but I don't think it matters if it's a Final Fantasy game or not. I honestly do not think it matters. At the end of the day, this is an MMO, and some people just want to play it because it's an MMO. Like, how many WoW players have come over just knowing it's an MMO, right? Like, many WoW players are probably so used to their game having such like fucked up story, like, because it, like, from what I've learned about WoW, their story isn't like in the game, right? And they're probably so used to like just playing the game and that's it, not really paying too much mind to the story. So when they come into Final Fantasy, many of them probably feel like, what's the point, you know? Like I just want to raid. They just want to get to the good stuff, you know. Not to say that the MSQ isn't good stuff, but many players just probably want to play, and that's fine. I don't really find that weird. When I first started playing Final Fantasy 14, I didn't play it because it was a Final Fantasy game. I played it because it was an MMO. You know, that is the main reason why I stayed playing this game. It's because it's an MMO, and I find it fucking awesome. I love it. I love the mechanics, the fundamentals, the characters, the open world, the community. I love everything about it. The raids, the content, the trials, the dungeons, crafting, all the jobs, the classes. The story is fucking fantastic, but what keeps me coming back is the systems and everything that builds this game. You know, the story included. But I totally understand if someone were to just play this game just because of its MMO stuff rather than the story, you know. I think it's okay. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. It might be a hot take to some, but I just think everyone should be treated equally, especially in a fucking place like a video game. So long as they're not being an asshole, you know, skipper or not. We both pay a sub and we both play the game. Whatever, you know. If no one's being negative, then what's the point? Like, there's no reason. You can learn about the story afterwards. The story's pretty good, especially in the closures you get in Walker about some of the most important characters. Yeah. Well, that's precisely why I'm doing it now, because I kind of want to just enjoy it, man. I'm tired of skipping, and this is just where I found myself, you know. I have many friends, and I know many streamers who also just skip, you know. Xeno's fucking skipped. I think there's quite a few actually who skipped, but it is what it is. That's their decision, and I think that's fine. But anyway, I got super off topic. Let's continue with the story. My mistake, sorry. Let me get a candy in my mouth really quick. But yeah, sorry. Those are my thoughts on the subject. In short summary. I think everyone is allowed to play the game in whatever manner they see fit. It's common knowledge to not go attacking others based on what they enjoy or what they like doing, you know. So don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Nay, I am not convinced that Yomor's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kalusha's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. So basically, you don't pay my subs? I mean, if you want to look at it that way, yeah, technically. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long delayed steps through Yomor's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Haru. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they're called, though you and I know them as Hagen. Oh. For the most part, they keep themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tadaru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors to the bold. Oh shit, I didn't read the last little bit. And so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls, an attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yomoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Impressive. Yeah, no, so now he's starting to understand currency. Okay. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Will you help me make the exchange? Yeah, sure, dude. Listen, bro, I just whip out the scythe. You don't gotta pay, okay? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Even more be a kind person. Some skippers I meet love to ask me stuff, and as a lore nerd, I just drop them at the floor they want. Yeah, dude. That's good. That's nice. That's sweet to hear. Hey, thanks for the follows, yo. Anyway, play the game. You want, just don't shit talk the story if you haven't played it. Yeah, and most people don't do that. I mean, I'd like to assume most people don't do that. You know, naturally there will be a small few who do. Like they'll probably just say, "Oh, it's boring. It's boring." You know, but those are just people who don't really have an interest in narratives like that. You know, they probably don't like reading books or whatever. In my case, it's not so much that I didn't feel like reading it. I just wanted to play way more than I wanted to read. Cough, Quinn. Yeah. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Mosha Moa. This is my associate, Haru. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel, lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Who? Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. Who the fuck is walking? Oh, it's that guy. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take to the west. Is that what the Reaper gauge looks like on PC? No, it looks the same on both. This is just the simple gauge.
Day you message be alright.
Yo, look, what's going on, man? Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back, Gaima. I never treat anyone bad because they're skipper, but having played MMOs for 20 plus years, it seems sad to me since I know how different the full 14 experience is compared to all the rest, and just feel it does the game a disservice as a whole to treat it like any other MMO. Having said, even Yoshi says, who cares, play how you want. Well, it's very different, right? But I mean, the thing is, like, while that, like, you may be doing it a disservice, like, the stuff will always be there for you to play later, you know? But it isn't the only thing this game has to offer, and that's plain to see. You know, this game has tons of stuff to offer. It isn't just the story. While the story is probably, like, the main thing, it has so much to offer. Wait, so much to offer. Oh, it's this dude. Why simple gauge over the normal ones? Because the normal ones, sometimes, depending on the gauge, it looks a little too extra for me. And I prefer some of the simple ones because they're nice and clean and sleek. Yo, T, thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Gamer, thank you. Welcome, raiders. Hope your stream was good. Learning to read with Haru? Yeah, it's rough. Haru, any sign of him? Because on console, the gauge looks like a scythe. You can change it. I'm pretty sure you can change it on console as well. That's the default gauge. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. I definitely prefer simple gauge. I used to use the other one, but I've actually changed it for most of my jobs. Reaper uses simple, Dragoon uses simple, Ninja uses simple, Monk. What the fuck is that? Or whatever that is. I don't know. I guess it's simple. Samurai is a mix of both. I like the little line from the simple gauge, and then I like the emblems from the complex gauge, or the default one, because they look nicer. The other ones look too small, but these big ones are nice. I like these. But yeah, that's ultimately preference more than anything. Simple's just good for me. All right, back to it. No, Arx, I see what you mean, man. I see what you mean. You're not wrong about that. Trust me, I've met those sorts of people, and it's rough, man. It's rough.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Uh-oh.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Damn, it's blown.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry.
I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai-Shir.
Dude, I feel sorry for these people. Oh my gosh, it's so bad.
Tell me then, Kai-Shir. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
He's just a kid. Bro, take some of my guilt, it's fine.
Deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
Ooh?
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
Oh no! That's crazy to see, man.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Fuck, I gotta have my weapon again. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to make a command.
This was but one path. There will be others.
Oh god, there's so many questions.
For young Kai-Shir, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Someone copy that shit. We're gonna get a lot of those today and tomorrow.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Yeah, just use a pasta, yeah. Oh man, okay. Fuck for this music. Yeah, the explanation, yeah. Oh man.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind
Wait, that was
words
good.
nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
What the fuck? Alfred has a sense of humor,
Shall we
apparently.
return
That's
to right,
good. Yeah, let's do it, man. I miss this Thinian, man. It's been a while. Fuck.
Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Yeah, that would have been goofy. Alrighty. Back to it. Back to it. Alrighty. Woof, bro, we're still level 70. We're still level 70. Oh, man. Shadowbringers is a long one, eh? How many parts is it? 4? Oh, sorry. Hey, bud. What's going on over here? Writing command missions has made me really appreciate trust. I've never used one. Hold on. God damn it, bro. That's gonna be annoying. Alright. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Oh, wait, he's wearing fancy clothes. He's from Yomor. Oh. Oh, he's up. That was fast. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yomor to work as an artist. Yo, come on, come on. All right. Not a good angle. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had... Hold on, let me spell out this fucking candy. Oh! Almost fell on the carpet, sorry. Okay. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. Fuck. They don't care. We're up there? How are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted me for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Sag, bro. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yomor, his word is law. They actually tossed him out the fucking window, bro. They didn't even care. The more I hear about Yomor, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. First, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, it needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Chilly. Away into the city. I don't think he wants to go back, man. I mean, by the looks of it, it seems dangerous as fuck anywhere but the gates, right? Like, there's just a bunch of sin eaters, but oh man, it really seems like living over there just sucks. All you're eating is that fucking bread, and you're fighting to get inside. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life, and if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yomor, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into the awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. I heard Vothry is pretty hot, like Matoya. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm fucking sure. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yomoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you... Oh wait, dude, Alphino can paint, or he can draw. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now on until my dying day. Go to the Crystarium, bro! I'll be such a good boy this expansion. He is, yeah. He's a good boy. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. There we go! Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. That's fine. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Let's go. What the fuck? Who's that? He pulled up, ate a slice of pizza, then flew off in his little level checker. Fuck, I want the level checker too. Wait, so is the level checker, I heard it's a world boss. Is that true? Oh my gosh. Are they still killing it? I'm worried by the time I get to the end of Endwalker, no one will be killing it anymore, man. From the last zone? Oh, it's so far away. You should ask Alfie if he can fly before going in there. Wait, why? It's in zone 6, you need 2 kills? 2 kills, okay. That wait can be painful. Oh, bro, it's been hard as fuck so far. 48-hour respawn timer? You're good, bro? Oh my gosh, okay. Jesus, 48-hour respawn timer. Oh, dude, I gotta be ready whenever the fuck that happens. Whenever the fuck it spawns. Oh! Are they back? Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed the peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. Several people are typing. I can paint portraits at least. Landscapes and still lives are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh ho! I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. Damn, let's go! I have only my brush to testify for me, though you would note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha, ho ho, Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Damn, bro, you got in. Easy. And who is that hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Damn. Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite then. Bruh. Who the fuck you calling parasite, you blue bitch? We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to your more sweet embrace. Why are they so smug? Oh, mercy me. The meal. Oh, they're waiting. Okay. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks here ere we make our way back. They're so happy. Oh, man. So sad, though. Eat up. Eat up, y'all. Get your fills. What a smooth talker. Yeah. You really got in there quick. Holy shit. When did you get this far? Dude, don't worry about it. Already to Jester? Yeah, dude. We started Shadowbringers today. Okay, well, that was easy.
Redemption is beyond us.
Yo, Bokuigui, thank you.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Oh, is it not actually bread? Uh-oh. What the fuck could it be?
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
It's cramp in the side of my fucking neck. Oh. It's butt bread? Yeah, it was shaped funny. Love your stream today, Haru. Glad you're doing what you want with the game. Oh, thank you, V. I really appreciate that. That's sweet of you. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Mel. No spoilers, yeah. Alright. Welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along then. Ooh, posture check. Oh, and Sprout. Have I missed any redemptions in the past, like, hour or so. Okay, no, it doesn't seem like it. Good. Meal is meal. True. Okay, here's the flash check. Oh, fuck. Brilliant. Brilliant. Wait, let me get this thingy on. Boom. Hey, thanks for the follow. Guys. Okay, our first task is to register you as residents, you know? Make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Cool. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. What the fuck, lady? But why waste another moment? Go. Enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. New life in paradise. That pop, yeah, you like that? The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Ooh, hey, what's up, babe? What? Are you kidding me? I can't talk to her? Alright, fine. Alright, where we're headed? All the way inside. I had to feel good. Oh yeah, Haru, preferred your previous avatar before, but this one is growing on me. Yeah, man, it's much different. It's much different. This one is a bit more apparent with the fact that, you know, she's actually female. A lot of people thought it was a boy in the past, but it's actually a girl. It was a girl the whole time, but now this one's a lot more obvious. Yeah, like I read the comments on YouTube, and some people didn't seem too happy with the change, but I mean, it is what it is. This is the decision I decided to go with, and I like it. I like it. I'm gonna change the outfit very soon whenever my team of artists open up more slots. I'm gonna snag one. But yeah, before it wasn't bad. I was a big fan of it before. It was cute. But I really like this one. This one's really nice. Cover up the boobas? Oh, they're not gonna be covered up, trust me. Anyway, welcome to Yomor. Fortunate friends, may I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Haru, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yomor are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vathri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. Damn. So I guess the free are the ones who just lays around all fucking day. Dude, V, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Prime Gamer. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome back. Okay. Wow, Twitch keeps pausing and giving me an error every 30 seconds. Yeah, that's been happening to me as well. Ugly Christmas sweaters. Dude, I actually have one in the closet. I haven't worn it yet, but it's there. I think it looks really fucking good. The quality's crazy. Yeah, dude, I think so too. I'm a big fan. Hey, Haru, if you don't mind me asking, you noticed from your Lowstem page that the only job you haven't touched was minor. Is there a reason for that? Yes. I am not a big fan of crafting and crafting or gathering, so I have put it off for a very long time. But I had to get it. I had to get at least one of them capped for mentor, so that's what I did. But as for minor, there isn't like a specific reason. It's not like I hate minor. I think mining is perfectly fine. It's just I don't really gather all that much, right? So like if I were to cap it, it would just be sitting there, taking up more inventory space. So I just haven't done it. But it's kind of crazy that I still have it at level 1, right? I've preserved my minor. That shit it's been sitting pretty at level 1 since the very beginning of this game. I've had this account for 8 fucking years, and I still don't have my minor at even level 2. Pretending he's not a gold digger? Bro, I don't ask for go, okay? It just finds its way into my pockets. Haru, you have a pleasant voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate it, Esper. Thank you. Sweet of you. I'm at 6 out of 8 max level crafters, working on the 7th now. That's another one. Crafters take forever. Thankfully, I have some very kind friends who've provided me a lot, and I have a specific friend who's really put in a lot of work to see that my crafters are all caught up, so I can repair and mend willingly, like all on my own. Parasite then? Fuck you! But yeah, I'm lazy. Listen, I don't do good making money. I don't craft, I don't gather, I do damage. So if anyone ever needs me to do a trial or raid or whatever, PvP, name it, I can do that for you. Craft, not so much. I have the crafters, but they're just there to meld, okay? They're there to meld and repair. If you don't mind me asking, what's your age exactly? I am 24 years old. I turned 25 on March 25th. I need to get me some rocks, please. Can't do that, sorry. I mean, I can give you some gil. I've been getting 2 to 3 done a day from the collectibles. The beast tribes are pretty chill for leveling up the gatherers and stuff. Hard, do you come with me? What the fuck? How close are you to clearing? It depends. It depends. You know, it still needs to be a little reasonable. If you're close to clearing, I'll help you out. We can get you that clear. I want to get my crafters to 90 for that. Level 90 glamour top. Oh, yeah, it looks nice. The one with the suspenders. Yeah, that one looks really good. I'll take an Uwu clear. Thanks, Haru. Fuck, I hate Uwu, bro. Uwu sucks. But the thing is, I also need a refresher for Uwu. I want to do T. Ooh, excuse me. I leveled up my botanist up to 60 the other day through diadem. Took like 2 to 4 hours while watching YouTube. What? From 1 to 90 in 2 to 4 hours? You're a madman. That's crazy. Nothing wrong with not being into crafting gathering. Yeah, I think it's very chill, but I chill when I'm not playing the game. When I'm on this game, I want to hit shit. You know, like I also spend a lot of time on the striking dummy, and some people wonder how the fuck I do it. I just like hitting buttons. You know, like my fingers like to move around. I like looking at the battle effects. I like hearing the sounds. I like listening to music while I hit shit, you know. I just like playing the game. I don't really like idling very much. And if I am idling, I'm probably just jumping around, which is also not sitting around. Like, I just don't sit. I can't sit still. It's fucking terrible. It's probably ADHD or some shit. I should transfer to Aether. It's basically impossible to get a static on Crystal. Damn, I've heard that's actually a thing. I had someone, he doesn't really come around anymore, but it was someone in my Discord server, and he told me that he was actually having so much trouble trying to get a static in Crystal, and I thought he was exaggerating. I honestly believed he was exaggerating. I was like, how hard could it be? That's a loaded ass data center. But apparently it's really just that hard to get a static in Crystal. So I'm sorry. Fingers, you click. Yeah, but I hit a lot of keys. I hit 1 through 5. F1 through 3, and WASD, QE, tab, spacebar, R, D. I press all that stuff. Then I click everything else. Haru, going from 80 to 90 takes 2 to 3 hours. Oh, I see. I was about to say, what the fuck? Clickers rise up? Yeah. Crystal has 800 Crystal Uwu clears. I think Aether has 2,800-ish. Is it really that low on both data centers? I expected way more. Is there like a website where you can check these? Are these accurate statistics? On the plus side, at least Crystal's wait times are nowhere near what Aether is. Yeah, no, sometimes I find myself sitting in a fucking 5K, and that shit is unbearable, man. It's bad as fuck. I'm on Crystal myself, but I haven't tried searching for a static because I have a busy schedule. Yeah, sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it may even be a good call to just make your own. If you can't find a static that can work with your hours, what you can do... Ah, fuck, I just punched my desk by accident. What you can do is you can make your own group that fits your time slot, or you can put up recruitment threads for yourself for people to hit you up and be like, yo, you work with our schedule, come join our group. Zeno actually did a video about the stats. Crystal is super wholesome and a great social place, but the number of clears don't lie. I would like to visit Crystal to hang out. I cannot wait for the day they implement data center traveling, because I really just want to go to Crystal and chill, just kick it with the bros, you know. Listen, I think we all know what goes on in Balmung, okay? And I think we all know what goes on Balmung in the quicksands. But hear me out. I did have an alt there at some point, and sometimes I would just idle in Odal just to see all the people passing by and just hanging out and doing whatever, you know. It was actually really crazy to see so many people just hanging out in a city state like that, you know. Like, you get a little bit of that. You get a taste of that in Limsa, unlike most servers. But, dude, it's like completely different in Ul'dah. And in Ul'dah and Balmung, dude, like the Adventurers Guild is fucking overflowing right outside the streets. There's tons of people just chilling, hanging out, and basically the whole fucking instance of Ul'dah is loaded with people just hanging out. And I think that is the coolest fucking thing. Why that place? I don't know. That's just the place. But like, this is ignoring, you know, the things that the server is most notorious for. Ignoring all that, it's really cool to see. It's really alive. It feels like there's people playing. You know, I like it a lot. I actually really fucking like it. I wish I could see that more on other servers, but I mean, I guess it's fine. Limsa. But the difference is that Limsa on my server is just a bunch of AFKers wearing bikinis, not really doing shit, and claiming ownership over a bench or a tree. You know, fucking having fights over that shit. So it's lame. It's a little lame. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little fucking lame. But whenever I fucking get to Endwalker, I'm gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be chilling in Old Charlene. Because boy, does that music sound good. I cannot wait. I am so excited. Limsa thoughts? Yeah. I love Balmung TVH. I haven't even been to Quicksands at all, other than doing the Sam quest there. It's cool though. It's really cool to see all the people. Limsa and Gridania is where I see people just sitting around mostly. I should hang out a little bit more at Gridania. I don't spend enough time there. The ambience is very different in Ul'dah. Yes, at the beginning of the game, people would gather more at the first level in the tavern. Yeah. He spoiled himself in the music? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway, sorry. I got super distracted. Anyway, you will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Okay. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. Oh, he's not happy about that. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai. Oh, I remember them. I remember them. A Misto couple whom most refer to as the Chais. Oh, I remember them. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, man. I like those two. They're wholesome. So are those two free? All in order. These are your registration documents. Appreciate it, gamer. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Go your new life in paradise. Oh, dude, they sound like robots. I don't like this music very much either. It's a little spoopy. Alright. What's going on over here? Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Here you go. There's no Warren Bossing say. Oh, man. That was a good show. What have we here? Alphino Artist. Haru Artist's Assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai-Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear, you smell hideous! You crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. What the fuck, bitch? Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Hornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you your directions. What the fuck, man? That wasn't nice, bitch! I didn't realize we were so aromatic. What the fuck, man? I smell fine! That is not how you sniff. Bro, I'm congested. That's how you have to sniff. It's hard to smell shit when you're congested all the damn time. Listen, it is what it is. Stop stinking. Bro, it's fucking musk. It's natural scent. Wait, which one's mine? Yo. Wait, hold. The fuck? Oh, okay. He's wearing clothes. All right, he's wearing a swimsuit. All right, hold on. I gotta get in character. Hold on. I don't have any space. Fuck. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a fucking sec. Hold on. I can fix this. I can fix this. Okay. We should toss this. Yeah. In your inventory. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Wait. Let me retrieve this. Dude, it's for my immersion. Who the fuck showers with clothes on, bro? Not me. While stalling, Haru is disabling all the mods. Bro, I was shook. I don't have any mods, but... My inventory is full and you're laughing. My inventory is full and you're laughing. Take a shower, Stinky. I appreciate that. Thank you. What the fuck, man? This game sucks. This is why I skipped. Wait, what the fuck? Did I not just descent, bro? Wait, what? What did I just do? Wait, hold on. Unable to... Oh. Wait, I'm confused. Did I not just descent? Wait, oh my gosh. You did your shoes? Oh, shit. I guess they look like pants because they were like... Yeah. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Excuse me. Dude, oh, dude, I was mind-fucking myself. Okay, hold on. I guess I'll get rid of these. I don't gather. See ya. Alright, one more. Fuck. Fuck. This is glamour I'm never gonna use, but it's dyed jet black. Fuck it. Ah, it hurts! It hurts! Oh, God. Okay. Alright, we're all settled. We're all settled. Okay. Now I interact with the delouser. The shower. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Oh! Shit! Yo, she's clean. Wow. I took off all my gear for that 10-second cutscene. How nice was that? Yo, Scuba, welcome back, gamer. Thank you for the 2 months with Prime.
Those bags cause me pain.
They're fine. They're actually fine. Apply perfume. I'm applying it. Oh. Wow. What the? You apply the perfume as directed, and a delicate scent of roses fills the air. What the fuck? You just walked into my shower. Alright. I'm all sweet smelling. Those bags are fine. 600k gone. Wait, what are we talking about? Wait, so what do you mean 600k? I didn't waste 600k, did I? Oh, you showered and dressed already? Have you? Is it not? That is say it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? What is he talking about? Hurry up and shower, Stinky! What would a Stydian say? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Fine. Just a quick rinse then. I showered, asshole! Fuck! You could have just used your bikini glam? Yeah, but like... No. No, I can't change glamours in here, lady. It's a plate. I can't do it. I have to be in a city state. Oh, he's awkwardly put on the perfume. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Stinky. Oh, man. Dude, I will send you screenshots of my own. Yours are not fine. Bro, mine are fine. Haru, show chocobo bags? Oh my god, are you sure about that, bro? You really want to see my chocobo bags? Alright, just because you asked. Quick, okay? Oh, shit! Clip it. Clip it if you want to see it. I'm not showing it again. Sorry. It ain't fucking happening. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's use this. Okay, let's get rid of that as well. And, yeah. Well, that'll have to do for now. What the fuck is that inventory? Don't fucking worry about it, gamer! You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out. Then, imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your patrons, you'll need to climb. Wait, what? You'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, and then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Thanks, Corn. Asmund inventory? Bro, there's no way Asmund's inventory is worse than mine. There is no fucking way. Someone please force him to clean his inventory? Oh, they've tried. They've tried many, many times, but it just doesn't work. Oh, I'm gonna meet with Dulia? I remember Dulia. My bags are full of glamour and random stuff with like 10 spaces open. That's mine. That's also mine. Ouch. Mine are worse. I still have my level 15 Arcanist gear. Me too. And I'm level 80 now. Clean your bags now. No. Endwalker is calling my name. I have to do this. This is more important. Hello, I've arrived. It took me a while to fucking climb up those stairs, but I'm here. Dulia! Where art thou? I've come to pick up a main scenario quest. Oh, there she is. All right.
Oh, who's this then?
What the fuck? Dude, I was expecting her to sound like an old lady. She sounds like a squeaky toy. Who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Oh! Dramatic.
Ah, you must be the new,
Wow! Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Dulia Chai, she who would burn the world for HaruVOD. Also, welcome to the second best expansion now that EU is out.
Hey! Thank you, man. Welcome back. 3 months. Thank you, gamer. Yeah, it's been good so far. It's been pretty fucking good. I'm enjoying it. I'm expecting a long journey, though. She really likes Alphanoids by the looks of it.
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Okay, I can tell this lady wants a kid, like really bad. Oh, she just sniffed him. Oh, it's the perfume.
Of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Wow.
Yes. Well, I mean, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Bro, they remind me of my parents.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphinoid, please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Look at the palm trees.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
No. He's fine.
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Yeah, if we shared blood, he'd look way better. Trust.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
That's right! That's right!
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see?
He's really good at this. What the fuck?
Gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Wow. Speech 100? Bro, speech 200.
Darling? Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
I like these two a lot. Oh, man. Got him. Dude, they remind me of my parents. Oh, my God. My dad is like a stubborn fucking... Like, he's just always angry, right? And that's just... Oh, my gosh. And my mom is like... Oh, she's too carefree. She always sees like the good in everything rather than the bad. Like, oh my gosh. Then my dad's just always so negative. He's a great guy, but oh, it's just how they are. Anyway, now you have the opportunity to experience Yomar. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, maybe. Mayhap. Same shit, whatever. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. My parents are exactly the same as well. Yeah, man, I miss seeing my fucking family, dude. I'm so far, man. I'm fucking 12 hours away. Fuck. I'll see them soon.
Here so you can clean it inventory.
Shade, buddy. You didn't have to do all that, man. Thank you for the 50, bro. Damn, $50 to clean my inventory? I mean, I'll consider it. Thank you, Shade. Fuck, you didn't have to, bro. Thank you. Wow. Fucking $50. Not right now. Not right now. I'll tell your parents about your stream. You can be together that way. No. No. Please clean it. I will. He's scamming us. No. Watch. Next stream, you'll see I'll have an entire tab, 1 of 4, cleared. Maybe. I'll work on it just a little bit. Now he's not going to clean it anymore, being he can make money that way. What the? No. No. Next stream, Copium. It's the truth. I'll clean my room for 50. Bro. I gotta clean my room, dude. I need to do some vacuuming. Fuck. I really do. He's gonna dump it in his FC chest? Bro, nah. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping... Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Oh, I got like this nasty itch in my throat out of nowhere. Oh, excuse me. He escorted me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at her eyebrows. Oh my god. Posh. Very posh. Okay. Where could he be? Where could he be? Maybe over here? Oh, no, there's no way he's downstairs. Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh, he's hanging. Hey, buddy, you want some help? He's hanging 10, dude. Wicked White! That was too close! Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught onto something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. I don't know. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth? You must think highly of your mistress. I'll go with the second one. She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yomar, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Kalusia. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. When she hears of your deed, you will be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. At least he's not hanging on the edge for years like that guy in Adelshaire. Yeah! Damn, that's a throwback. What the fuck? Yo, Shauna, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Diplomacy level 100. Yeah. He's just hanging around. It's the guy from the firmament. Wait, my attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly then. Let's go with that one. Give her an opportunity to look good here in front of him. As if he were a member of my own family. I cannot live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yomor, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Damn. That sounds chill. It's basically retirement. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Oh my gosh. That sounds nice as fuck. Damn. No, it sounds like living with my parents. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you. Of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Okay. Early retirement sounds nice. It does. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Hey. What's up, man? What guards it? Alrighty. Beehive. Here we go. The Booba Hive. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Alrighty. The game runs very well on my... I believe that, Arcs. I believe that. What's up, girl? Oh, shit. Oh, it's this lady. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor within reason, of course. Interested? What if I lose? Ready for a game of high or low then? Play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Okay. Is this 50-50? Haru is a drone? Apparently. Haru takes stage in the Booba Hives. Oh, okay. Maybe after. 3 cards for you. Oh, shit. I didn't read it. Okay. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Low. You're going with low then, right? Let's see what we got. My card's out up to 20, and you have... That's right! That's fucking right! Simple geometry. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win? Then we'll talk about that favor. Geometry, yeah, sure. Geometry, yeah. Another match of high or low? Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. Play. Geometry, yeah. Listen, it wouldn't sound good if I said anything else. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Listen, if I said anything else, it wouldn't sound good. It wouldn't sound right. Geometry is just the best way to go about it. I'm sorry. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Okay. Same rules, cool. Like yesterday? You mean 2 days ago, bro? Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I'm gonna go with low, dude. Fingers crossed. Going with low? Yes. Oh, 22? Yeah! Damn, simple geometry. Well, would you look at that? I think you got a knack for this, newcomer. Yeah, fricked. Oh wait, I skipped the last thing she said. Congratulations, victory is yours. As is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then. Ooh, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. Give me money. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri. What the fuck is that sound? Oh. Work it, bro. Work it. All right. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yomoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of a Tharn over there. There's not that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Damn. Check out this guy. Ooh, what you shaking there, buddy? Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens. But come back after business hours and I'll slip you something. What? What a homie. We all need to pick me up once in a while, right? Yes, sir. Let's go. That's cool. You're already in Shadowbringers? Yes, I am. Hey, bud. Yeah, I like that guy. He was cool. Wait, he has a cat girl over there? Was that Nuda Yomor, you say? Gah! Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting. But you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. What the frick? Yeah, he's getting handsy with Lil Mama there too. Okay. Alright, let's do a little dance, shall we? Okay. I gotta change glamour for this one. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let's do it. Okay. Forgot I had this on my dancer. Alright, slash dance. Wow. Damn. Ooh, working, girl. Ooh. Wow. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Okay. Thanks, man. Thanks. Oh, shit. They liked that. Okay, here we go. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes. Something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yomoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us. Oh, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say that's actually fucking weird as fuck. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to the Yomor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vothri. You gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphana will be expecting your return. Okay. Interesting. Was that the pinch at the bottom of the lip whistle? Yes, sir. Sounded like that type of whistle. Yeah, that was loud as fuck, huh? That wasn't a whistle? That was a whistle. What is your ass wearing? Oh, I was wearing a bikini. I was dancing on stage. Dooley, what's going on? Noise complaint? Ah, I've gotten them before. It's fine. That's the type of whistle you hear when it's time to go home. Yep. Wait. You needed to have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to the canvas. What'd you say the first time? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? Okay. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Jeez, that fucking timer is rough. Ah, finally. Ooh, new drip? I liked his old drip better, dude. This one's alright, but... I put together an ensemble of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? I like this old... Oh my god! Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I to decide? What happened to the painting? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Let me turn this off. Fuck! Fuck! I misclicked! He said, exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... He's a fucking toy, dude. He's a doll. Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as he... Oh, he's a shrimp! Ugh. Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Yeah, sure. Oh, jewelry. Yo, give me some earrings. Oh, some rings. Nah, I'm kidding. I actually hate wearing those in game. I'm not a big fan of most of the earrings or the majority of the jewelry in this game. Looks a little sus to me. I don't like the necklaces because most of them are fucking chokers. I don't like the bracelets. They're too big. The rings are too big. It's just too excessive. I've only worn the peach blossoms for like... I've worn them for basically since the beginning. When they first introduced them back in was it 2014, I think? It was either 2014 or 2013. I'm going to say 2014. They first introduced the peach blossoms with the first Little Ladies event for Aroma Born. And I have not changed my earrings since. This is all I use. Look how cute they look. Oh, nice. Little flowers. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spent indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. Yo, Bun, thank you. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Do you have the scarf from Heavensward raid story quest? Yes, sir. Shadowbringer's third tier jewelry is very nice. I think I've seen it. Wait, I forgot. Did Haru go Alfie or Alice? I went Alfie first. I just noticed the Patrick tongue follows your head movements. That's weird. Yeah. Oh shit! It's actually attached to my hair. That was a mistake. I meant to put it on the face. There we go. Yeah. The scarf from the Void Arc raids is nice. Yeah, that one's cute. Only one necklace from the gear. There's only one necklace from the gear before Cryptwalker. Cryptwalker. Oh, Crypt Lurker. I actually like... I think it's the Crystarium necklace. Let me take a look. I don't even think I can actually access it right now, but it looks like I might have it on me. Hold on. Yes, this one. Hold on. Give me a sec. Not that. Hold on. There we go. I like this one. This one's nice. Look at this one. That's cute. That one, yeah, this one's nice. It's very chill. And then there's also this one. This one isn't that bad. It's like an actual necklace instead of whatever the fuck this is. Or this. Well, you can't see it, but you get the idea. There's just a lot of pieces that are... They're just strange. Wait, what's this? Hold on. This one isn't terrible, but I don't really like it. As for earrings, earrings aren't that bad. But I prefer peach blossoms over everything. These are nice, actually. Hold on. These ones are nice. Look at that. Wow. That's nice. Little red little bow tie. That's the one you meant to say? Yeah, no problem. I got you. Licking the hair, huh? Yeah, well, it was attached to it, yeah. Okay, we gotta go see the understory. Mainstay. Very well. Hey, thanks for watching today, dudes. I was really excited to get started with this expansion. I've really been looking forward to it. been pretty fun so far. But boy, this is gonna be a long one. We're only we're still level 70. Holy shit. We're gonna be at it for some time, aren't we? Okay. Ooh, how do I get over there? Down or up? Down. Okay. Ooh, in there? No. How do I get up there? Ah, whatever. Shadowbringers actually went fast for me, to be honest. Ooh. Weeping Warbler. Jesus. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat. I can't sing anymore. Oh wait, I don't think that's what's supposed to be happening here. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to I need you to sneak out the relics and describe my condition to the Thorlick. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Alright. Night Soil Pots. Lives life truly. Truly, man. To be fair, we did get sidetracked a few times. We did. We did. I want to get to at least 71 tonight. Shadowbringers actually. You still don't have that one. Have what one? Oh, it's the guy. Oh, that is the guy, right? Bro, he looks like Jesus. You need medicines, tonics, potions. There you go. Oh, we're outside. Oh, this looks nice. All the flowers. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out. What? Excised. And even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest? I wonder. Or simply silence her chirps? What the fuck? That ain't nice. You want to do home ministry with me? We can do it. Oh, your face. You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. What? Uh-oh. Oh, you might see one of the two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, it just turned dark outside? Ooh. Strange. Oh, no. I'm content to scurry around down there and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Hey, fuck you! Stole my shit. Alright, where to? Oh, we're going back to her? Mainstay, okay. That sucks. Mainstay. Might do trust to make it go faster. We'll see. I'll ask around to see if anyone wants to come with, and if we can't fill the party, I'll just do trusts. Hey, girl, what's going on? Did you get my medicine? No, he said fuck you. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? There you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Uh-oh. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can. But even the apothecary said... That's how you say that, right? Apothecary? Uh-oh. I don't think he likes that. Oh, shit. Hold on. I just went deaf in my right ear. Okay. We're good. I think that's like mild tinnitus where every now and then I just hear this ringing in my ear for like 5 seconds and then it goes away. Fucking it's weird. It's very strange. So, you've been suffering all this time. What? I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. I get that occasionally my left ear sometimes. Am I right? I have to clean your ears. My ears are clean, damn it! You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In the paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out. Oh no! or mayhap you think it a step too far. That's too far. It's scary, bro. No, you would do that for me? Oh my gosh, wait, dude, he's mind controlling her. Oh my god, of course. Why? I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was... Oh, what? Was waiting there to greet me. Oh, wait, I think I know what he's talking about, dude. Yeah, my character's little says ascension. Go get a honey bun or drink water and clean ear. That's fine, it's fine. My ears are actually clean. I clean them every fucking day. It's just mild tinnitus, I think. You must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothri that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vothri's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothri truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation with the compassion you have shown my precious canary. That's a bird, right? Canary. Pretty sure that's a bird. Yes, the yellow one. Protect your ears, tinnitus sucks. Yeah, sometimes I listen to music a little too loudly, but I think it may have been something that I did when I was in high school. I used to fucking blast like metalcore, punk rock. It was bad, but I'm pretty well behaved when it comes to my volumes these days. It's more that I've just been dealing with it for a few years now. But it's cool. It's nothing serious. Canary. Okay. But it's not that bad. Honest, it really isn't. Okay. It's just something that happens once every few weeks or so. 'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay. The chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Sure. So, Lord Vothri boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where'd they go? Ooh, yeah, that's right. They get turned into Sin Eaters or something, I would imagine. I mean, what else, right? If they're not getting seen thrown off the fucking edge, worse? Oh shit, I don't know then. I take my eye off you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? He doesn't like Alphino very much, dude. He just wants him to fucking work. Oh! What in the blazes? That's pretty fucking good, bro. It's so unflattering. What? Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? Oh, wait, I thought it was good. It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this... Oh, wait, I think it looks good. I really do. You stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... Oh! I say, did that come from above? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down. And one and all who'd watched it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Wait, I like that cat girl. A malcontent? How dreadful. This man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mention is part of the emergent. The level above us where Lord Vothri resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up. Oh my god. Wait, I think I remember this part. We had better not dawdle then. I think I remember this part. Oh wait, I think I remember this part. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. Let's go see what's going on up there. Bro, I don't know, man. That looked pretty fucking good. Hold on. Unfortunately, it's lacking, you know, a few pixels, but I think it looks good. He looks young and she looks good. They look good. I think it looks good. It's just black and white. Alphino's fucking solid at what he does, I feel. DBH, who's that? Hey, what's going on, brother? Joining the crowd up here? Yes. What villainy is this? Oh, voice cutscene, maybe? Damn, everyone's watching.
That's him. That's Vothri.
A chonky boy, damn. Okay, he's got some babes. Got a big lion.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy. Mercy.
I recognize that voice. It's the dude with the blue hair.
By the 12.
Oh wait, I gotta set the thing. Oh, he's bleeding. What happened? His bicep? And his hand? His wrist?
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Don't act as if you didn't farm him. Yeah, you're right.
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vothri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Ooh.
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
Damn.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Fuck you.
What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked.
That shit hurts, bro.
Wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept.
but to humiliate him thus? To demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Ooh, you're gonna get us killed, bro. You're gonna get us killed.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Damn.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to the wound?
I'm so mad.
I told you to paint me a picture!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's baby raging.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Damn.
Can you walk?
I think so.
Oh, he's shook.
Did that little worm just insult me?
He did. He did, bro.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Wow. Brother, watching that. They're all watching him do that. Oh my gosh. He gives zero shits. Dude, they're all just watching. Oh my god. That's awkward. Okay, hold on. Let me read what that guy said. I saw something in chat that didn't seem very positive. So let me see what he said. Give me a sec. I think I remember exactly what he said. Okay, so he said, why am I being recommended you on Twitch and YouTube? They already know I don't like, and then you said a word I don't know if I feel very comfortable repeating. I don't even know what it means, but it doesn't seem like it's something very appropriate. Bro, listen, man. If you didn't want to watch, then you shouldn't have clicked or even said anything, you fucking moron. Like, I don't want to get aggressive, but if you're gonna come in here acting like a fucking dickhead, then you can fuck right off. Like, seriously? If you didn't like it, then don't click. It's as simple as that, stupid. Don't fuck around. Jesus Christ, man. You probably get banned by, like, in many streams that quickly, don't you? Fucking hell, bro. It's so stupid. Whatever. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched. Wait, let me turn this off. I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yomor. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, Apollo, yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's just talking shit, doesn't know anything about me. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. Hey, thanks for the follow, Brazzy. Thank you, man. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. I feel sorry for the Catboy, man. Kaishur, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there. If you're willing. Like his haircut. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do something. Some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Am I being accused of being against women again? I don't fucking know. Probably, man. Probably. Very well. But you must promise me you'll be careful. The Omorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay you what you've done to me. Done for me, excuse me. I'll be blunt. Haru is like the only stream I watch that hasn't been needlessly offensive. That's why I choose to give him my prime and not others. Oh, thank you, V. That's really sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I woke away for a roulette and miss you meeting Jabba the Hutt. Oh, I see. Yeah. He's crazy. Oh, Alpha, no. Oh, it's the lady. Lord and Lady Chai. Yo. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me. But there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. Oh, Arch, thank you, man.
We love you, Haru, even if you're stinky hot. We love, hot, we love, hot, we love.
Welcome back, Arch. Thanks for the 6. Thank you, man. Thank you. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothri and vouch for... Oh, shit. Wait. And vouch for your character. Fuck! Wiley, thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Thank you. That was nice, man. Thank you so much. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. Yeah, right. That ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Lady, he's trying to kill us. Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you would... Oh, he's gonna leave me behind? The garments you were so kind to... Oh my gosh. So kind as to procure for me. One moment. Arch, thank you for the 5 gifties. Oh, you guys don't have to. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Shade, thank you for the 5. What the... Dudes, you know you don't have to. Come on. Oh, thank you, bros. It's so sweet of y'all. Thank you. Thank you, bros. Thank you. You have to see like the old model more. I respect that. That's okay. Maybe we'll see it again in the future. But for now, it's just... I spent a pretty penny on this one, you know, and I like it. I like it. But I feel you on that one, man. I feel you. I've received a few comments on YouTube regarding that as well. Like some people feel like this one's a little too different from what they were used to before, and I feel that. But it's okay. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. Oh, Arya, thank you for the 5. What the... Dudes, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you, bros. Thank you. Yes, I am planning on making the old model redemption. Yes. Arya, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Wait, let's go. Pays rent. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Thank you, bros. Thank you. I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. Thank you, bros. That was really nice of you guys. Thank you. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Support best streamer. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let me put this front before I forget. I just don't know why he would make such a comment though. I don't think I've ever done anything homophobic. I really don't fucking think so, dude. I have absolutely no reason to. Fucking weird. Very weird accusation. I'm not really worried about it. It's just strange. Very strange. It just seems like someone making a random accusation just for the sake of it. Anyway. Thanks so much for the support, y'all. I really appreciate that. That was nice of you guys. Thank you. Alright. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothri and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Try to give them a sub, but you banned him, Madge. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like, will it wiggle the ear? Wait, well, what will? Can you bind these things like sprout to your ear? Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Here, let me rotate it just a little bit. Yeah, it does wiggle, yeah. Like that. Oh, man. Oh. Ayo, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you, gamer. I appreciate that. That's nice of you. Oh, thanks for the hype train, y'all. Huge. Thank you, bros. Thank you. You guys are too nice. Truly. Thank you so much. Sprout earring? Yeah. What server do you play on? I play on Fairy. In the Aether data center. Thank you, bros. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Yes. Ah, it's fine, Wiley. Thank you, dudes. That was really nice of you guys. Thank you. Ah, it's good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned and begin planning on our next step, I think it best that you visit Alice. Her familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. And besides, I know she is as eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Haru. I can do that. Would buy it if they made a real sprout earring? Maybe someday. Ready to depart for Amarang. Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. Yeah, I don't think anyone was really happy about that, buddy. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Okay. Amaro launch. That was a big hype train. Thank you, bros. Thank you so much. That was nice of y'all. Alrighty. Let's finish this shit up, shall we? Are we still level 70? Oh my god. Mara launch. A Haru body pillow? I've been considering it. I don't really have any merch yet, but that is one that I have been considering. A body pillow, maybe some mugs, maybe like a hoodie or something, maybe a plush. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh! A friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? And I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away. Assuming you have everything you need. Yeah, everything's good. Let's go. All set. Then off to the Unforgiving Sands we go. Very cool. Yo, Ren, what's going on? How are you, man? You'd pay for a gremlin plushie? Bro, maybe someday. Maybe someday. It's been at the back of my mind.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armorang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Oh, look at the Mara.
And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
You cleared your first extreme? Right on, dude. Wait, hold on. I really don't understand emoji, the PTQ, autistic, and female. I'm all the things that streamers tend to make inappropriate comments about. It's actually super annoying that some claim Haru is a bigot when this is one of the only streams I feel comfortable in. Aw, thank you, V. I really appreciate that. No, honestly, on the internet, especially as a streamer, people tend to say a lot of different things about you, you know? Like, I'm not the perfect individual. I'm not a model citizen by any means. I have my own shortcomings just like everyone else. But I wouldn't ever really do anything like that. Whatever the fuck they may have claimed, I would never consider doing anything like that, because why, dude? Why? I don't know. I am a believer in the idea that we should all just love each other and just chill, just vibe, you know, hang out, talk some shit, have some fun. Just be friends, you know. I'd rather have friends than enemies. Enemies stress me out. Friends don't do that to me, you know. They make me feel happy. I like chilling. I like hanging out. People can say what the fuck they want. It really doesn't fucking matter to me. It can be annoying, I'm not gonna lie, but it's just stupid shit on the internet, you know. People will say whatever the fuck they want, and sometimes you can't really control it, and I am fully aware of that. You know, like, one time, V, I actually think you remember one time, I mean, I've said it before, someone accused me of exploiting women or some shit, and it's just, people tend to make really wild assumptions before knowing anything or learning anything of whoever the fuck they're making accusations of, you know? And why they do these things, I don't really know. Do I care? Probably not, because it's all negative as fuck, and they don't know the first thing about me or anyone who watches me, so it's really stupid to even take any of it seriously, you know? So, I mean, it's whatever. I hate to ban people so quickly, you know? I'd rather them speak their piece, but sometimes they're so irrational in the shit that they say in chat that, like, all it really warrants is a fucking ban, a swift one at that, you know? I mean, I tried, but the dude comes into my chat and that's the first thing he fucking says, so, like, it isn't even worth discussing things with those types of people. You just fucking ban them. But don't worry about it. It's alright. I appreciate that, P. Thank you. That was nice of you. Anyway. Oof! No matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night. Though, the sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alizé friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsuck to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot. I'm off. And I better not see the goods covered in sand when I'm back. Stupid. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Alright. Honestly, it's okay if it bothers you. It's really lame when people are negative, but you have a lot of viewers that care about you and appreciate you. That's why it doesn't bother me, you know? It's because it's just one person saying some stupid shit when everyone else is just fine. You know, so like I wouldn't understand if it bothers the average person. It's not so much that it bothers me. It just confuses me more than anything, like, because you could easily just dismiss it as like, oh, they're just doing it for the fuck of it, but like, were they, right? So like, it's something that gets you thinking, and that's what it does for me, right? Like, sometimes I'm just like, why the fuck would someone do that, instead of getting upset at it? Because I am aware that the internet is a very scary place when it comes to these little things, so there's no real point in getting super mad about this stupid shit. But sometimes I try to like break down, like I try to understand their thought process, right? And I think I think even that's not worth it, because sometimes like you just can't make sense of it, bro. You just can't make fucking sense of it. So it is what it is. I'm gonna make you cry. No, Arch, don't cry. Fine, Shadowbringers. Yes, I am. I am. Does your minion just make bubble noises? Probably. It's a little fishy. I didn't even know a word like this existed. I had to Google this. Yeah, I didn't know what it meant either. I didn't want to say it out loud just in case. Run over his way to the comment and chat rather than close the stream. Yeah, exactly. It's just a troll. It's just a troll. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Oh. I was looking for something big. They built them big, didn't they? The Khazar Shorel, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once of Norvrant's mightiest nations. Norvrant, I didn't remember to say that. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light. It's a great city included. It's great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amara roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord suck. Let's press on, shall we? You said you were looking for something big. I am right here. Wait. Man, bro, you're probably like fucking 5'2". Shut the fuck up. With your 16-year-old ass. Get back to class. Jeez. Come on, man. Sorry, bro. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It wasn't even that funny. Stop laughing at him. Oh, shit. Haru got a Magikarp? Yeah. Oh, can I pass this? Not so toxic mentor, bro. One of these days I'll put that back in my title, but for now I can't, man. Here we are, Mord Suck. By the blessed shadow, I loved this town. What's there to love about it, bro? It's just fucking sand and rock. Mord Suck, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Mord what now? Suck. Mord suck. Alright, gamers. Oh, my friends, I think I'm going to pause right here, because it's about to be 1 a.m. and I'm a little fucking tired, so I think I'll be calling it a night here, bros. I'm so sorry to be calling it here, but oh, it's late for me. Hey, I'm a little beat. I think I'll be calling it a night right here. But my dudes, I appreciate you all coming out here tonight and hanging out with the brother. My friends, I am very sorry. I am very sorry that I didn't get to do Stormblood, as many probably would have liked to see me do. Oh, and I also didn't get to stream Dragon Song, so my apologies, friends, but I fucked up and I decided to do this in such a very awkward time. It's just the expansion dropped and I thought that'd be fine, but like I didn't really acknowledge how close Raid actually was, and that's basically been really pressing me for time, so I just had to do it. I had to do it. I mean, the recap basically filled me in, but maybe one of these days I'll go back and I'll do a full Stormblood playthrough. But for now, I feel okay with what I know, and what I can say is I'm really enjoying the MSQ so far. I really have been enjoying Shadowbringers, even though I'm only like in the first 2 zones. It's still been really good. I love the aesthetic, I love the music, I love the characters, and there's a lot more cutscenes, so there's a lot of good shit so far. But my friends, thank you all so much for being here today. I had a good time, and hopefully we can finish this up so we can get to Endwalker as quickly as possible, okay? Alright, dudes, before I go, I have some socials. I have a Twitter, I have a Discord server. You know what to do. Support your boy. Follow the youth, or subscribe to the YouTube as well. And the Discord server, listen, we do Discord shit on there, but if you're not really a bunch of a chatter or whatever, that's just the place to be if you'd like to be notified real time of when I go live on Twitch. And I also post video drops on there as well. But dudes, look out for me next time. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more MSQ and we'll have some fun, alright? Thanks so much for all the support today, dudes. Lots of follows, lots of subs, good donations. You guys are fantastic. Thank you all so much. I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Y'all take it easy. Have a good night. Later.